Happy birthday to Meoweth. Happy birthday to me. It's not actually my birthday, but happy birthday to me anyway. Yippee! Look out, all of my friends are here at my Minecraft birthday. You got me a present, right? You wouldn't show up to my Minecraft birthday party without one, would you? Unbelievable. Run the video. Hello and welcome to a brand new Minecraft hardcore series. Now, I've played loads of Minecraft before, but never actually tried it in hardcore, and it's probably a terrible idea, as I die literally all the time in this game, usually in very, very stupid ways. But regardless, I wanted to challenge myself to give it a go and hopefully try and improve my building skills along the way. As you can see from this clip in the background, I'm pretty skilled at the game, so you're in for a real treat watching along. I set off and found this lovely open plains biome surrounded by mountains and cherry trees and quickly decided this would make the perfect starting area. However, I was just as quickly distracted by a village which I naturally headed towards so I could greet our new neighbours. Now watch as I end the hardcore series early. Haha, stupid golem. Five iron, very nice. And now with my 5 iron, I'm unstoppable. This village can't stop me. I'm taking everything. They can't stop me. Watch me take everything. You. I'm taking that. I'm taking your sofa. Ha, idiot. Yeah, they set a trap for me. And you thought I was the bad guy here. I mean, do you mind? I'm trying to sleep here. So with our neighbours greeted, I headed back to the starting area we found earlier and decided that the top of this hill would be the perfect place to put down our first base. So I've cleared out this little area. There's still a few leaves to disappear, but this is where we're going to put down our starter house. However, in order to build a house of any kind, you need resources, and I don't think we're going to be able to put something together with just this. So we need tools, which means mining, which means danger, which means the series is going to end very soon. Too close, sorry. I'm going mining. Oh, iron finally. Well, that cave was rather disappointing. Get out of my shot, you. As I was saying, that cave was rather disappointing. 5 iron, which is not a lot, but it might just be enough for a few tools to get what we need. Cue the montage. So I started out by collecting some oak wood, because what good first Minecraft base is complete without it. Moving on, even more wood, this time spruce, because it's my favourite wood, and if it's not your favourite wood, then you're stupid. Unless you like mangrove. Mangrove's pretty cool too, I guess, but whatever. Even more wood, jungle wood this time. This is going to be our roof, along with some mud. We'll get the mud later. I then got quite lucky and spotted this calcite up on the cliff face next to the jungle, which we needed. I was very pleased. I thought this would take me literally ages to find. Even more wood, acacia this time, but shock, I'm not using it as wood. I'm using it as stone. I know, I'm a genius. And then I got distracted by one of the new cows. I haven't seen these before. I approve, they look very cool. I did then eat his son in front of him just to establish dominance. So before heading out and getting the rest of the resources we need, I headed home to deposit what we'd already collected, and I was greeted by a few visitors. They've been up there for maybe a good 5 minutes now. This guy has not moved. I'm quite scared, I won't lie. I'm terrified. They're just watching me, but they're not coming down here. I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna keep crafting, and hope that they leave me alone. Drive-by milking. Owned. Back in that village, I did find a saddle, and we have quite the selection of horses here to pick from. Let's go for Mr. Dirty over here, little gravelback. He's kind of slow. Ooh. So don't tell him, but I want the black horse. Oh, you're so much better. Oh, and faster too. You can be coal boy with your coal back. Love me. Yes. Yes. Look at coal boy go. Oh, well, well, well. Maps. That's actually very good. Ha. You got no flowers. Yes, I wanted to get some maps so we could map out our area and do it every few episodes, and then we can put it up somewhere and see how much our area is changing as time goes by. Because I just think that would be cool to have like little snapshots of the world, of its history, you know. Another village, another very empty village. There's really not a lot in them. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I gotta remember, I've got leather trousers and a golden helmet on. I still gotta be a little careful, you know. That's not a good angle in any way. I'm so sorry. Don't mind me stealing your floor and your walls. I'll put them to good use, I promise. And you know what? Just as a little thank you to the villagers for their hospitality, we're gonna send their mayor here on a little vacation. Off you go. Enjoy. Have fun. Have a good time. Bye. Oh. Weird looking horses, these two. But sure, I'm just gonna take Coalboy and yeah, you two have fun in there. Bye. Blacksmith, will we get lucky? Come on, I'm wanting some diamonds here. Give me some luck. Why does this guy have just grass in his chest? What is going on in this village? What more grass in the chest? Oh my god, the new pigs. They're amazing. This is the last house of the village. We've got a bunch of paper, a bundle. Actually good. That is so much better. So we've almost got everything we need for the starter base. The only thing left to get is a little bit of stone and deep slate and tough, which means we're going mining. And I'm scared, so wish me luck. And I was thinking we use this as our mine here, because eventually it's quite nearby, down at the base of this hill. We could put a little building around it. Yeah, so I think we use this as our mine, because it did go deeper. I don't know how much deeper. Oh, looks like we found ourselves a mine shaft here. Looks like this guy's having fun over there. Oh, don't come over here. Yeah, we're gonna go this way for now. I don't think we're quite ready for the trial chamber yet, but that's quite lucky to stumble upon this. And you know what? We do need some tough bricks. I'm just gonna skim a little off the top. 32 is probably fine. Let's keep moving for now. Looks like this is a dead end anyway, so I think we are gonna have to go the route of the spider. While we're here, we should probably grab some of these minecats. So I'm gonna go left here. I know the spider was here. Ooh. Okay, careful. Don't mind me. Another dead end down this way. So we're gonna block off this way now. Make sure we don't go that way. That way's a dead end. This way heard a skeleton. It's quite a few actually. We dealt with. One. We're good. We're good for now. You're not coming over here? No? Ouch. I am getting sidetracked here. I only came down for deep slate and stuff. But we did need to do this at some point, so why not now? Oh, that would have been bad. Oh. Hello? But what I was looking at is this. Wow, we've got a trowel chamber, an amethyst node, and a mine shaft all just intersecting here. We do already have the calcite we need. But I think at some point we'll come back down here. Oh, we're back here. I'm pretty sure this way is the way down. Oh yeah, there is still so much of this mine shaft I have not explored, but I don't want to push my luck just yet. So I think we go take this stuff up to the surface, get ourselves a full set of iron armor, and then we come back down and we'll just keep going for the deep slate we need for now. And I did exactly that. Look at me in my full iron armor. Don't I look immaculate? And we're getting deep slate in a time lapse. It can take so long to mine with just iron tools, you know? I'm so used to endgame Minecraft tools, which just insta mine anything and not iron, which takes ages. So we're time lapsing the tough as well. I also got some other bits like gravel and sand, which I forgot to record. So instead have this cinematic shot of where I mined the gravel and sand from. Very cool. Okay. And also squid. We need ink because we're getting white concrete. Oh yeah, this, look how far he went when I hit him, by the way. Crazy. He tried to escape. He did not. Spoilers. Bees, beeswax. I needed a single candle. So we got some beeswax. It's good to know it's there anyway. Now then, it is turning night time, but we are not going to sleep because I need some bones for some bone meal to make white dye. Oh no, oh no. Okay, that's one bone down. I am being shot at and chased by a lot of things, and that was a baby zombie. I do not want to fight that. Oh god, that's so quick. Another baby zombie, are you serious? So difficult to fight with all the grass around. Oh my word. You know what? Maybe for now we just use more calcite and ignore the white concrete. Remind me to never do that again. That was way too close. Okay, you know what? 21 white dye. That'll make what? Probably enough white concrete actually, because 1 dye per 8. I'm fed up. I'm cold. I'm wet. It's raining. You know, I've got nowhere to take cover. But that's the last little bit. We've got all our stuff. So let's build. And that is the start of our starter base. There's got to be a better way to phrase that, but it doesn't matter. You might notice on the side there I've left it open because we're not done yet. I'm building a tower, and you're going to hopefully watch me build a tower. Please watch me build a tower, I hope. I'm going to stop now, just watch me build the tower. And there it is. We are so close to finishing this build. Just one final touch. You were wondering, why do you need just one candle? Surely you want more candles. But I just wanted to put it on the tip of the tower like this. Although I have just noticed in the background, and I had no idea while I was doing this, but there's pillagers, they're still there. Please help me, send help. I think I'm in danger. And I thought we could maybe do the interior together. So I've set up some cameras, I have not tested them and I don't know if they work. So if you're hearing this, they did in fact work, and I might be a technological Minecraft genius, but never mind. Here we go. I think around the entrance here, we just maybe add in some bookshelves and a shelf along the top, like so. I have forgotten my spruce, hold on. Okay, and then I also grabbed that carpet, just as like a doormat. Yeah, and then spruce along here. Okay, where was I? I got distracted. Hold on. Yeah, that there. I did grab this pot as well. Just put that in the corner, sure, why not? No, not inside. Give me that back. There we go. One there. And there. And then this trapdoor on top. It's a little dark in here as well. Maybe we add a lantern. Okay, bedroom. We're gonna use this little nook in the corner as the bedroom. Give it a test. It's a bedroom. I'm sleeping in it. Is that what qualifies a bedroom? I don't know. But anyway, we're gonna keep it nice and simple. Here, some shelves and a bedside table. Maybe just add some flower pots and a lantern and leave it there. I will grab another bed as well to add next to this one, but I don't have any more wool, so I'll do that later. And then we will put in a nice carpet here just to break it up a bit. Yeah, that's alright. Okay, kitchen. This corner is going to be the kitchen, so we'll put down our furnaces, a blast furnace, a little shelf here first. I have forgotten my barrels, hold on. Okay, let's just put a flower pot down as well for decoration before we put in these barrels. There we go. And then 1, 2, that corner, no. 1, 2. Yeah, that's alright. We'll surround them with spruce trapdoors as well, make it look like they're a bit supported and not just floating, like so. And then one on the corner here. And here opposite the kitchen, I was thinking we can add in a fireplace. I don't really know how to build a fireplace, but we're going to do it. It does unintentionally connect with the chimney as well. So if you're into that kind of thing, that like logical Minecraft, it kind of makes sense, I guess. But I'm just going to slap down some granite and brick and hope that it kind of looks alright. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, and maybe some granite walls as well. That is good enough in my opinion, and we'll cover that. There we go. Inside the tower we need a way up, otherwise what's the point in a tower? We'll just do a ladder up because there's not really room for anything else. And then I was thinking for the bottom of the tower here, where we've got a bit more room, we can use it as almost storage, because we do need that somewhere. Otherwise the chest monster outside will grow forever and ever. So we'll just maybe slap down a table here and put down a bunch of barrels like that, and then some spruce trapdoors. We'll do a lot the same on this side, put some barrels in, maybe mix it up a bit in terms of the way they're placed, and just honestly just going to slap down a bunch of barrels. There's not much going on here except barrels. Maybe we'll add something else. I have some spare flower pots. Yeah, we'll add a flower. We'll put in my favourite flower. Why not? There we go. One, and there. Yeah, it's alright. Not bad. And there it is. That is our starter base. It's looking pretty good if you ask me. It's come out a lot nicer than I thought it would. Let me get inside and safe, and we can, go into free cam and have a bit of a better look at it. I have added a few little bits like some leaves, as if they've blown up against the building and just gotten stuck. And I also forgot to add a way up here, so I did add just this little staircase up here, nothing too fancy. But I'm really happy with it. There was some bits I was unsure of, like the mud and jungle roof here. I was afraid it might be a bit too bland, a bit too plain, but I actually think it not being too flashy works in our favour, because you don't really want your eye to be drawn to the roof. You want it drawn up the tower, right? I'm so happy we added the chimney as well, because it works as a really nice counterbalance to the height of the tower. Of course, white concrete and calcite with a bit of spruce, you can never really go wrong with this combination. Do give it a try. The tower itself, I'm really happy with how it's come out. I feel like we maybe could have come up with a bit of a better gradient, but it's not too bad. We'll have a look at the inside. Of course, we just went through it, but in first person, quick run through. The only thing I'm unsure of is a little bit is the fireplace here. I might end up changing this, but it's alright. It's serviceable at least. I added that other bed into the bedroom. It does make it feel a lot more cozy and complete. And then we've got our storage here, which of course I'll move all of our stuff down there. Can't see it, but into here when I get the chance. Going up the tower, of course. What's the point of a watchtower if you can't go up it? I have not finished the roof here. I've just noticed that, so ignore that. But here we go. We can look out down at the valley over there. Look out this way. All along here, so eventually when we do have buildings up here, this is going to be a great vantage point to look out. We can look down at the village. We'll hopefully eventually transform, and this way we can look out for those pillagers and hope they don't come back, but at least we'll have somewhere safe to hide from them now. Hello me, welcome back to Hardcore Minecraft. Thanks me, it's good to see you. You're looking great today. Any idea what we're doing? No, because I'm recording this first before anything else, but I'm sure you do, other me. That's right, we're building a barn, but first, watch me build a path. And there it is, we've got ourselves just a nice, quaint, cute little pathway leading up the hill here, all the way up and over this way, and then right here is where we're going to be putting our barn. I also split it off this way, so in the future we will be going that way, but before either the barn gets done or we go this way, we've got to light this up a bit, that's for sure. That should about do it, nice and lit up now. As I was saying, before we get on building the barn here, I think we could put in just a little farm here, because we need wheat for cows. And there we have it, we've got ourselves just a little farm. Don't exactly have a lot of wheat at the minute, but we'll get this filled up in no time. So now we've got a path going down to our starter house, and a path going up here, which is going to lead here into the barn. But first, I'm going to need some resources, so montage time.
Starting off, I'm collecting spruce because once again, it is the best wood, and if you have another opinion, you're just wrong. Next up, even more spruce because this build uses a lot of wood, and you thought we were done? Idiot. No, this is actually the last of it, I promise. Of the spruce that is, we still need more wood though, ha. So I got birch and oak too. Yet, even more wood. I was fed up of mining wood at this point, but sometimes you just gotta do it, you know? Buck up. Come on, get a grip. Yeah, I got some jungle wood. I don't know why I'm shouting, I'm sorry, I'm moving on. But we're not moving too far, because while I was in the jungle, we found a friend. Where'd you go? Come on. Oh my god, really? Where are you going? Don't run away! Please! Why is he running? Okay, come on. Oh my god. This parrot really does not want to be my friend. You will be my friend. Okay, third attempt. This will also be the final attempt. Love me, please. Come on. Yes! How do you put them on your Oh my god. Oh my god. This is great. You're coming home with me, Rodrigo. Getting back to the resources, I also needed dark oak, but only had enough saplings for one tree, but I also had no bone meal, so instead I did this weird dance to try and make it grow. For some reason it didn't work, I don't know why, so instead I went out and got some. Then I headed underground to collect granite. We needed quite a bit of it, so let me tell you a story. Once upon a time, oh, we're out of time. Plus, I found our first diamonds while grabbing some deep slate. I was very happy about that. And the final thing we needed was terracotta, which I remember seeing near the desert from last episode, so I headed off to collect that, and the keen-eyed of you might spot a pillager tower in the background there, which of course I decided to loot. Okay, coal boy, this is going to be dangerous, so I'm going to need you to sit this one out, and let's do this carefully, because my shield is very close to breaking. I can't see any. Oh, that is scary. Hello? Oh, yeah, we got guys. Okay. What we got? Any allies? Oh, yes, we do. We'll bring you fellas home with us. Take some fences for me. And then let's head on inside. That guy's coming over here. Ooh. Got him. Make sure we're eating. That's another one. And let's storm up to the top real quick. Clear. Anything good? And we have got a horn. I was hoping for an armor trim maybe, but we did get some allies, which is pretty nice for the future because we could make an XP farm with them. Right, we've got everything we need for the barn. And you know what that means? Rodrigo knows what it means. What does it mean, Rodrigo? That's right, it's time to build. There it is. I've built a barn. Let me give you the tour real quick. We got the pathway coming up here, which leads round to those silos as well, but we'll have a look at those in a minute. Let's have a look at the inside before anything else. I went pretty simple on the floor, just coarse dirt and what are these called? Path blocks. because, you know, it's not very well maintained. It's just a barn. We've got some barrels thrown in here, a little holding pen for some animals, and then we've got this saw blade, I guess, which isn't of my own design. I saw it online somewhere and I really tried to find the source and I couldn't, so I'm so sorry that I can't credit it, but just know it's not mine. But alongside that, we've got some piles of wood, just because it kind of made sense to put those there. Heading on through here, please ignore this for now. I'm trying to get some grass blocks to go into the pens, which it looks like this one has. So this is what I want it to look like, with a little bit of grass around, and then this is what it currently looks like. But the grass should hopefully grow along there, and then we'll end up with 3 looking like this. It's a little dark in here, I could do with a lantern. Out in the yard here, which is where we're going to be keeping our horses, I think, we've got a hole in the floor, which shouldn't be there. Let's just fix that. Never mind, starting again. In our yard here, we've got a little wheat field, we've got some hay bales, and a little drinking water pool here. I don't know what they're called, drinking hole, I guess. And yeah, that's the inside of our barn. Let's take a look from outside. It's obviously very heavy on the wood. Don't build with this much wood when you only have iron tools. I promise you, it's not worth it. I went for darker wood on the trims, like the edges here out of the spruce, and then the roof being fully dark oak. I did try adding a couple of other different blocks in there, but none of them quite felt right, because when you see barns in real life, they're not really these super fancy buildings, you know, they're usually pretty simple. Yeah, so heading on round, I decided to build these 2 silos because the view was, it's a nice building and it was looking good, but the view I wanted from it was the one when you're coming up this hill, right? If I take you down here and then we come up the hill, the barn will come into sight, and then it just looked a little flat from here. But I feel like adding these 2 silos in of different heights, this one at the back obviously taller, really adds a lot to it. Getting up close on these, this block is the worst thing to get in early Minecraft. Don't build with brick. Even if you have Fortune 3, don't build with brick. It's just not worth it. I know you can get it through trading with villagers, but we don't have that set up yet. It took so long to get the clay for this. But it looks so nice. It was worth it. I'm trying to delude myself. But we went with just granite at the bottom here, fading into our brick, and then towards the top, little splashes of terracotta and jungle wood, as well as these windows being open scaffolding. On this taller one at the back as well, we do have a ladder going up to this walkway going around it, because it was a pretty tall tower, it needed something in the middle, so I added that in, and we can get good views from up here, including the second farm I've put in here. It's basically the same as that one, just surrounded by some birch leaves and cobble. I need to add the lanterns in as well, like I have done on this one here. Let's get into free cam and we can have a bit of a better look. That second farm really closes out the scene here, and I think we will possibly add another farm in here at some point, but I'm not quite happy with the the terrain around here. I no longer have iron. I used all my iron and a diamond shovel and half of this diamond shovel terraforming. So I gave up and I decided this was good enough for now, and until we have better tools it's probably not going to change much. So that's pretty high on my list, because terraforming around here, digging this out, took probably longer than the actual building. I know it takes a while in Minecraft, but it was kind of ridiculous. Of course, there's one thing left to do. The reason we built this in the first place was to give our lovely horse Coal Boy a better home than the 2x2 hole. Here's your new home, my friend. Yeah, you like it? Yeah? No? Are you okay? He's not very talkative. And as mentioned, tools are a problem, so I'm going to go diamond mining and try and get a full set of diamond tools and armour, and hopefully a few spares. You'll look after the place, won't you, Rodrigo? Cheers, mate. Before I set off as well, I realised I hadn't shown you this, but I very quickly ran out of space in here. Every barrel is full or close to full of stuff, So I just extended the ladder down to the bottom of the tower and created this little bulk storage basement area where we can store more stuff. That's all. Back to mining. Look at me. Look at how powerful I am now. I'm unstoppable. Nothing can stop me in this world anymore. Nothing. Not even you, Rodrigo. You can't stop me. I've got full diamond armor and tools. Anyway, enough of that. I don't know what I'm talking about. Now with this, I am feeling a lot safer, a lot better. And the next step is enchanting this gear, of course. So we need to go get some cows. Moving cows is actually the worst. Why do they just get stuck on everything? It's tranquility, serenity, and you are not a cow. We've got our cows, so that means our leather is sorted, and the next thing is sugarcane, which I think we might just build a little farm for, but that does mean we need some quartz to make observers, so we're going to the nether. What on earth are they doing back there? They're having a scrap. Give me a nice spawn. Here we go. This is not a nice spawn. This is a horrific spawn. I'm going to die. I hate this.
Once again, tranquility, serenity.
That is a terrible portal. What is that? I mean, are we even going to get down there? If we mine into this cliff... Oh, that's good. You know what, this is going to be enough. Okay, we're good. The thing is, if a gas shoots at us, it's just over here. I'm not coming to the nether unless I absolutely have to. It is not a nice place to be, especially in hardcore Minecraft, because if there's any place where I die a lot, it's in there. Okay, let's build this farm. There we go, we've got ourselves a nice ugly block of a sugarcane farm. I'll put a building around this at some point. You've probably seen this design 1,000 times. Very simple. Sugarcane grows up to observer. Observer triggers piston. That is everything we need in terms of the actual functionality of the enchanter. But we do need a building for it. So, once again, it's time for a resource collecting montage. One of these days I'm going to say that and then not cut to a montage. I've got to keep you on your toes somehow, you know? You'll never know. Is it a montage? Isn't it? I don't think you really care. Anyway, moving on. Oh, I got some coral as well, I forgot to say that. Then I got some wood and I did it this quick. This is not sped up, by the way, and those who say it is, you're lying. I'm just that good at gathering wood now. After gathering the 4,000 stacks for the barn earlier, I'm gonna crash out. Then I got some artifice because we're going like a little bit cottagecore, kind of fairy vibes, is maybe how to describe it. I don't really know. So I got some moss too, because you can't really build cottage-esque without it. After that, got some vines. You might be able to tell there's a lot of greenery going on, and we're going to continue that for the next few items. That's right, we've got some azalea leaves. You'll never guess what's next. Maybe you will. Points if you do. That's right, it's a cow massacre. The population will never recover. I'm a wanted criminal, they say now, but you know what? It was worth it. I'll do it again, because I got enough leather for bookshelf now. Ah, idiots.
Right, I've done it. Yeah, that's right, I've done it. I've got all the stuff I need. And also, while mining, found another 31 diamonds. That's right, look how rich I am. You're jealous. I know you're jealous. You're not allowed any, they're my diamonds. But anyway, enough of that. Let's get this enchanting build done.
Little bit of a smaller build, so I'm going to walk you through it. Actually, you know what, I'm not. I'm instead going to read you some Minecraft haikus and rate them out of 10. Here we go. Villagers like them. Can you guess just what they are? Just those emeralds. Terrible. 3 out of 10. Is it a chicken? It could also be a duck. it looks just like both. Actually, alright, 8 out of 10. I've got a friend actually who still calls them ducks because he is a actual moron, but they're definitely chickens. Final one, here we go. I like to read books. I hope you do too. At the library. Once again, just feel like it's terrible. You know, it's just about books. It's just a book haiku. It's not Minecraft. There's books in Minecraft. It doesn't make... There's books in real life. Books are not just in Minecraft. Does the person who wrote this know this? Do they know? Please. Oh, we're at the end of it. Look at my lovely enchanting hut. I got distracted. Wow, isn't that amazing? Yeah. Subscribe.
I did a building. We've done another building. You want to see the building? Say please. We've got just a little enchanting hut. It's not a huge building, but it's just for our enchanting anyway. So I extended the pathway, same design as we've got everywhere else, up to it. We'll have a look at the outside before going on in. I've called it Crow's Retreat. I don't know why, but it popped into my head when I was building it. It's not a reference to anything or that, and I kind of might change it, but you know, it's called that for now. The walls, I went for a stony wall here, tough as the darker bits, and using this coral I've seen people do as like a really faded dark bit of a wall, and then acacia wood just to like blend it into the more traditional stone types as well. Got covered in leaves because it's a little bit, you know, it's a bit like mythical, it's a bit fairy, it's a bit like cottage-core kind of, you know the vibe we're going for here. And yeah, we'll go into free can, get an aerial view. Just covered it in leaves. Done. I guess I do this on every building now. I've done it there. I've done it there. Every single building, for some reason, I just have to put a candle on top. I don't know. Maybe I've got a problem. Maybe I'm addicted to put candles on buildings. And then let's head on and have a look at the inside as well. I've gone for a bit of an overgrown feel. We've got our spore blossoms, high glowberries and vines, a lot of bookshelves, quite a few chiseled ones which I want to fill up eventually as well, which I'll get doing, but this was already so many books. I think we might do a bit of enchanting because we are quite a high level. Tell you what, let me make a new diamond pickaxe and we'll enchant that. Pretty good, not fortune, but I do want to touch. So we've got enough for more as well. We maybe go for just the boots. Pretty solid, can't complain. Let's do our axe. Just efficiency 4, better than nothing. And our sword. Oh, knockback. I am not a fan of knockback. Yeah, so we've got an enchanting hut now. It's looking pretty good. So that's all we're going to have time for in today's episode. I hope you've enjoyed it. Next episode, I think we are going to work on some more organic stuff. I really want to get in some custom trees because that, I mean, what's even like, what's going on there? Like actually. But yeah, I'm not very good at organics, but the point of this hardcore is to get better at building for me. So you don't get better if you don't challenge yourself. So we're going to work on some custom trees. And I think we're going to plop the first one right here, replacing that one, which will finish out a nice view right there. Yeah, if we can get a custom tree in there, it'll look lovely. So yeah, man, breaking news report. Oh my god, breaking news. We've got reports coming in of a brand new Hardcore Minecraft episode. Here's Alan on the scene. Thanks studio, I'm here in Chairman Meoweth's Hardcore World, looking for the answer we all want to know. Is there, or isn't there, a brand new Minecraft Hardcore episode? Oh, there they are now. Mr. Meoweth, would you care to comment on the rumours? Huh? What? Who are you? How are you in this world? It's single player. You heard it here first, folks. There's a brand new Hardcore episode on your screen right now. That's not what I said. What is happening? Who are you? We're gonna quickly just build a custom tree right here, replacing this one, to finish off our enchanting hut. I've built a tree. Would you like to see the tree? Do you like the tree? If you like the tree, subscribe and like the video. And if you don't like the tree, then subscribe and like the video anyway. Or don't. I'm not the boss here. I don't control you. Do what you want. I've built a little bench
just to have a sit on, you know. That is what benches are for, well done. And also a fire pit here that comes out, which I put trapdoors on because if I ended the hardcore world by falling in there, yeah, it would be kind of embarrassing. But I would never do that because I'm really good at Minecraft and stuff, and you know. Anyway, tree, yes. We've gone for oak wood blending into acacia up into a tough wall, which is sort of to simulate like a shadow coming down the tree, which kind of works best from a distance, really. You like come back over here, you can't really see the tough wall, but it kind of looks like a shadow. And then the tree itself, if I take us into free cam, it's just a tree. I think the important thing for me when it comes to building trees is having air in it. You want to be able to have lots of gaps in the tree, be able to see through it and see like the branches we put in, which is just bits of spruce like fences, fence gates, slabs, trapdoors. So no matter what angle you're at, you can always sort of see some branches sticking out. There's always like some gaps in the tree to be able to see through, and I think that's what really makes the difference between custom trees and that. But yeah, that is our tree, and that finishes off the view we wanted here of that. There we go, ignore the chest, and it looks lovely. Of course, I'd like to add some more of those around the base and maybe some birch ones too, but before that, I think we need to make a start on the big project for the episode, which if I take you over here, basically, to keep it nice and short and simple, we're going to build a bridge. A really, really big bridge. Across this ravine, I guess, here, to the other side, right there, where those cherry trees are. So it's going to take quite a lot of work, and it's pretty big, so we're going to need quite a lot of resources. So there's obviously only one thing to do. Montage. What you thought? What do you think it was? Of course it's a montage. I really shouldn't walk in. Where am I? It's just a montage. What's the montage? Well, I collect things. I thought it could be interesting if I tell you what kind of person you are, depending on if the block I'm collecting is your favourite. And we're going to kick it off with mangrove, which in my opinion, which might not mean a lot to most people, and pretty much anyone, you're pretty cool. I think mangrove's a cool block. It's red, but you might be angry. I might be doing therapy now. Red equals anger. If that film, that Pixar, is it Pixar? Whatever. Don't care. Next, acacia. If acacia's your favourite block, you probably need an eye test. Just, mate, get yourself some Specsavers. It's not that expensive. Well, it kind of is in the modern economy. I'm talking about economy in a Minecraft video. This is not ideal. It doesn't matter. Acacia, not a nice block. Moving on. We're not moving on. I put 2 time lapses of acacia in. Now I have to fill time and talk about acacia more. Is acacia a real wood? I don't know. I'm guessing so. Oh, moss. Yeah, moss. If you like moss, pretty cool. I think it's a good block. Very versatile. They should probably use more of it in Minecraft. You know, replace grass with moss. Probably a terrible idea, but I might be cooking. Although I might be cooking on the level of like a medieval chef, which probably actually cook quite well thinking about it. I don't know what I'm talking about. I also need loads of stone. Before that, we need to get mending on our pickaxe, or it will break, because we need a lot of stone. Please, please, I beg. I pray this doesn't take too long, because I will crash out in this room, maybe at you, and that would be good for no one. I'm like an aggressive bear trapped in this room, and you would be my target. I didn't actually mean to hit you, I'm sorry. Alright. No. Please. Please. Yes. There we go. It didn't even take that long. Only about 20 minutes, which is a lie. Oh, getting a mending villager, but 18 isn't even too bad. So I'm going to go get some paper and lock this guy in. Yeah, so I went and got the paper, and he's now a Silk Touch villager. Why? Why do I even bother? Why do I even bother living? What's the point? I hate this game. Why? I'm crashing out. I'm actually gonna, like, crashing out. I'm gonna crash out. I had the mending book. I had the mending book. This has in the past taken me multiple hours. What's the point? Why? This whole episode, just 50% of this episode is just gonna be me crashing out about villagers. Ugh. Please. It's just, I know it's a feature in the game, but when you've done this like 30 times now in your life, I don't need to do this. Please. Please, just give me an option, or like some way to like give the villager a diamond or something so you can pick what trade you want instead, because I'm just gonna waste like an hour. An hour of my life I'll never get back. Just placing lecterns and praying. Oh my god, we've got it. That took another half an hour. It's just the fact I already got it and it despawned. But this guy kind of doesn't need more paper. He wants 30 and it's 31, well 26. I accidentally hit him at one point. Not on purpose, definitely not out of pure frustration. Don't worry, I would never hit a lovely villager. But we need to try and get ourselves 11 emeralds. How are we going to do that? And quick before he changes again. This is annoying. Oh, why couldn't you just be a paper dude? I fear if I leave the area, I don't really know the super specific details on how it works. Like, if I leave this chunk, or like the loaded chunks, is it gonna reset him? Is that what happened before? Okay, plan. I've got a plan. If I remember right, we need some flint. We're gonna make a fletching table. Okay, we just need some gravel. There we go. Okay, fletching table. And then we'll turn one of these guys into a fletcher. Please. Okay. And then we can, yeah, trade sticks for an emerald. Okay, this could work. Just need to mind your houses, guys, don't worry. It's for the greater good. Okay, we got a bunch of sticks. Okay, so we just do this. Yes. I may be a genius. Let's lock this guy's trade in so that he can't change again. Let's boom, boom. There we go. Perfect. Well, I've got 2 other lecterns here, so let's turn a couple more villagers into useful librarians.
You're kidding. You're actually joking me. This is the first lectern I've put down trying to get another villager. And it gives me mending straight away. I swear, this game is mocking me. They're mocking me. But we'll see. We'll see who's mocking who in the end. I refuse to take the abuse. I'm leaving. We're changing plan. I'm just going to make like 5 fletchers and mine a bunch of wood. And then get a mender book through trading sticks. So, see you when that's done. Okay, I've traded up with the fletchers up to 33 emeralds, which is more than we need. So for now, we'll just stick with the 1 mending book. Hello. And please. Perfect. Now then, there is something I didn't think about. You sort of need an anvil. I don't think I have enough iron for an anvil. We're going to find out though. We're definitely going to find out. Okay, moment of truth. Let's see. Is this going to be enough? I think it's enough. What is it? Just 3 blocks? Is that right? Yeah, we're fine. We're good. 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 And we're going to put it on our silk touch pickaxe because I do need a lot of stone for this. Here we go. We've got mending on our pickaxe. And with that, I think we can get started on mining some of the stone we need for the bridge.
It also means I'm back to tell you what your favourite block says about you. I'm getting stone and cobble, and if that's your favourite block, you're probably a bland person. Sorry I had to break it to you in this Minecraft video. It happens, you know, nothing wrong with that. You're just a bit boring. Who cares? I'm boring. We're all boring in ways. And decide. It's pretty much the same block with a little bit of a texture. Maybe you're also boring, but you're trying to stand out in some way. This bit is really not aging as well as I thought. There's less to talk about when you're basically mining the same 4 blocks with slight variations in them. But hopefully it'll get better. Tough. You are trying too hard, my friend. Don't know how that's come to mind. I'm being very negative here. You know what? Let's get some positivity. Whatever the next block is, we're going to be super positive about it. Deep Slate, yeah. If you like Deep Slate, if that's your favourite block, you're certainly a wonderful person. I'm sure you have lots of fans and friends and everyone loves you, and you have a dog maybe, maybe a cat, maybe another pet, maybe you've got a pet lizard. I don't know who you are, who knows? I just think you're probably a great person. That's truly how I feel, and definitely not a lie, because as mentioned earlier, I never lie. What's next? That's out. You're a bit of a thrill seeker. You like danger, but only tamely. A little bit of tame danger, you know. And also, next block. What's next? Blackstone. It's the same block. This was a terrible idea. Truly a terrible idea. I should have just put the music on louder. Next time, tell me to put the music on louder and not do this terrible rambling nonsense. Okay, but just back to the video, please. How long is this? I can cut this. Why am I still talking?
I don't mean to alarm you, but Cowboy is missing. He's not at the house. I've just run back to the village and checked and he's not there. We've got a problem. Last I remember, I had just put him in his pen before going and mining all the stone we needed, but he is very much not there. Unless he's transformed into this cow. Cowboy? Is that you? Cowboy? Are you Cowboy? I don't think that's Cowboy, guys. He is just nowhere. I've even gone into cheaty camp because I was sad and I couldn't see him anywhere. He's gone. He's abandoned us. He's left. Oh, that's lovely. That is. I've never noticed that. Cowboy. Oh my god, it's Cowboy. How have you gotten over there, man? What on earth? Cowboy, get down from there. It's dangerous. You're in right trouble, you are. Can't believe this. You had me worried sick. You didn't leave a note. Bed wasn't made. You can't do this to me. Come on, you. Crisis averted. Cowboy acquired. Wait. If you're here, Cowboy, then who? Who are you?
So maybe we get the fortune free? God, it's about time. Very nice. You jealous? Huh? Look at this. Look at this tool. You see that? It's shiny. Shiny because it's got fortune free. You don't have fortune free. I do. Yeah, you shut up. You don't have it either, huh? I bet you want it. You can't have it. Huh. Idiot. Okay, and we'll put the mending on our axe here. Lovely. And our fortune pickaxe. There we go. We're getting there with the tools. I do believe we have everything we need to start construction on our bridge.
Check it out. We have got ourselves a rather big, but in my opinion, quite a nice looking bridge. We're going to ignore the back. Just don't ask me about the back. Or don't ask me about that. Okay, there's a lot of blocks on this, okay? There's really a lot of blocks and I'm lazy. Let me talk you through this. Here is our bridge. I've gone for a little bit of a tattered, run-down kind of look. You know, this bridge has been here a long time, so to kind of get that point across, we've added just little moss patches all over the bridge, as you can see, just to try and emphasize that it's been here a while, you know, and it's becoming a bit overgrown. I did think about adding leaves and other stuff like that to it, but I felt like that would probably take away from the bridge itself, which I didn't really want to do. I didn't really want to cover it up. We've got a gradient going down, obviously dark to light going up from deep slate, smooth basalt, cobble deep slate, tough into cobble, and then stone and stone bricks, which is the same there, but since it's higher up and not going all the way down into the water, it just starts with a little bit of cobbled deep slate rather than including the basalt and deep slate tiles. Other bits of this, we've got terracotta, which I just felt like added a nice touch to it. When it was all just stone with a little bit of moss, it wasn't really looking complete, but I feel like adding these in, I'm not really sure what I would call them. Maybe just like different types of stone being used, like clay or something, to like mesh it together. And then our acacia wood is kind of being used as a shadow, but you can see there's only really acacia underneath where a shadow would be. So underneath our kind of walkway rim here, we've got acacia all along. Underneath our kind of feature here, which I'll look at in a second, we've also got acacia all the way down underneath all this to kind of put the point across that that's a shadowed area, which kind of works. It's best from a distance. You can kind of see it looks a bit like a shadow. And then I basically just added on these two kind of feature things. I don't really know what you call them. I'm not an expert on bridges. Come on. Yeah, they're just to make it look less flat, really. Which is also why I added the walls and stuff, which does add to it looking more run down and stuff. While it is a really nice build, it also has practicality because it's a bridge. We can get to the other side, which we will be using. I'm not quite sure what for yet. I've got a few ideas. I'm thinking maybe a castle or something over here on this side, and then we could put some smaller buildings down there as part of like the castle grounds or whatever. But that is our bridge. I've bought the path obviously over here and up here. So to finish off this episode, I think I'm going to add in a tree here and a bench and maybe one or two other trees. I'm thinking maybe a tree on there and perhaps another one somewhere. I'll think about it. But here's some trees. If you like trees, cool. I like trees too. I don't know how I'm going with this. I had a thought and it's gone. Yeah, okay, just watch me build a tree, I guess. All trees, plural.
I've put the trees in as promised because I never lie and I always keep my word, and I always build trees almost every episode, except I've only done it in this one. So I just lied. Shut up. Let me show you the trees. I've added 3 trees. We've added one on the hill up there. Very similar to this one. Not the same though. I'm not going to build a unique tree for every single tree because I will go literally insane because that's too much work. But I'll get like 3 or 4 variants we can then just copy around. But I added this one on the hill here, just up on this ledge, basically to go with the barn. So if we're looking at it from here, we have a nice tree. Probably add a couple more on this hillside as well. We then have added 2 near the bridge here. Starting off, we've got a birch tree using diorite and then blending some fences, going from lighter colours into darker colours, all the way to spruce there, just to simulate the shadow, like we do with the tuff on the other trees. And the way I built the leaves on this one is a little different. There's not as much branches and stuff poking out. It's very much 2 peaks. You can see we've got it splitting into 2 here, the actual trunk of the tree. So we kind of have a peak here and a peak here, and then I've just filled in the gap basically. Up here, of course, path as well, expanding always. We've added another tree here. I'm going to get some bushes and greenery into this area, maybe a little lake or something as well. This tree, which is a little different to these 2 in the way I've built it. Obviously, it's still got the same like block palette used, but the actual structure of the leaves is less so kind of almost random like these 2, and very much lots of diagonals going on. But more so kind of willowy, I guess is the way. Very like droopy. You can see like lots of sort of longer stretches of leaves coming down and hanging down. And I might even add a few more to make it even more. But still the same theory as the other trees, except that one. With lots of visible branches going on. Maybe too many, but you know, I've built the tree now. What can you do? We're going to be building a horse in just 30 seconds. And we're going to start in 3, 2, 1, and we're going. Okay, when I think of horses, I think of brown. We're going to need something for the mane. Oh god, oh, I'm panicking. We're going to need some that and that. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh god, that's bad. No. Okay, leg. These legs are a little dodgy. It's fine. We need to build them up. Do horses have tails? Maybe. I don't know. Okay, you got a tail now. and then here's your body into your head. Okay, yeah, that's looking looking great. We need some ears, and then eyes, and that's time. We're actually past the time. Oh god.
Anyway, welcome back, and we're gonna jump right into, as I promised, like in episode 1 or 2, I don't know, covering up this monstrosity of a sugarcane farm. We're just gonna put a little, I don't know, just a house over it. So let me do that real quick, and then I'll show you when it's done.
Look at my building. Isn't it just beautiful? It's a bit blocky, but we're playing a block game. What are you expecting? This is Minecraft. Everything is blocks. Everything. Including this building. It's out of mangrove. Look at that. That's a lot of mangrove. Do you know how hard it is to get mangrove? Do you know how difficult this wood is to get in this quantity? Let's just say this series almost ended because I almost just alt-F4'd. I tried to challenge myself to do something a little different. I always do overhanging roofs, you know, but I didn't want to do that, and I didn't, and I think it's actually alright. We've got like this textured deep slate going from like cobbled into tiles, and then I added this side bit, I don't really know what to call it, just a little overhang. This is doing a lot of work for sure. This is probably my favourite part of it. I love the roof here. I just feel like it adds so much character to the build. Underneath here we've got a little pond with some iron fence, and these candles are like acting as like the like spiky bit to an iron fence. It kind of makes more sense when it's taller, but you kind of get what I mean, hopefully. You do, right? You know what I mean. Yeah, because you're smart. We've got our sugarcane inside. I have not done an interior. I probably won't for this one. Not a huge farm, but it'll do for our early game requirements until we need to make a bigger one. Okay, and we've got barrels here which we can store any surplus sugarcane into. But yeah, there you go. I've covered up the horrible monstrosity that was there, our little tough monster, which is now cleared from back here. We're slowly building up this area. We're getting a lot of buildings in. Definitely need... Oh, I left a mangrove tree. Definitely need to get a few more custom trees in, which we might do this episode. We might not. I don't know. Haven't thought that far ahead really, but it's coming along, isn't it? Definitely need a building here, which is exactly why we're going to leave this area and build somewhere else. That's right. If I take you over here, we are going to begin a bit of a multi-episode project, which is going to be transforming this village into something a little nicer, and the terrain surrounding it as well. It's quite a lot of work, because I want to. And it's my series and I can do what I want. Don't judge me. We're going to turn this into like a port area. And I'm thinking of doing... Oh, coal boy. Coal boy. Ow. It's been like two... Bro, can you not? Why do you hate me? Why do you run away from me so much? We're going to build a boat. And I've never built a boat, so it could be a terrible boat. But that's okay. It's okay to be bad. But I won't be bad because I'm never bad. I'm great at this game. And everything I do is like gold. I'm like Midas. In order to do that, we're going to need a lot of moss. And so I think we should probably do some actual Minecraft farms. So I've gathered up all the stuff to build a moss farm, except some slime. So enjoy this time lapse of me killing slimes in a swamp or something. There'll be some footage here of slime killing. Hello, welcome to Meoweth tries poorly explain redstone while he builds things he doesn't understand. the hit show, coming to you right now. Today we're going to be building a moss farm. Do I know how it works? Kind of, not really. We're going to find out, and you're going to find out too. Or maybe you'll find out maybe about 40% of how it works, because that's probably the limit of my understanding. First of all, while I dig this hole, big shout out to Basic Redstone on YouTube. This is their design, so check them out. Link in the description, of course. The first step is to dig a hole, like a staircase like this. Why are we doing this, you ask me? Well, you should know that. It's obvious. Obviously, this is to fill it with things that make the farm work. Simple. Quite simple, really. Very simple. Wow. It's like we already have a moss farm. Look, step one. Very simple. We fill a hole with redstone and other things, and then this will make our farm work. That's how things work. You put things down and it makes other things work. It's simple, really. Don't you understand it, you stupid idiot? Come on, it's simple. We're then going to cover up the crime scene we have with pistons, and then no one can see all of the blood we've created when we murdered our enemies. The next step is to sleep, because when your brain is as big as mine when it comes to redstone, you need all the energy you can get. At this stage you might be thinking, what's all this redstone nonsense? There's repeaters and comparators and dust and torches and also jungle blocks. Well, the jungle blocks are actually the most important part. If you don't use jungle wood, then the signals from the redstone gods will not get down here to the farm. So you got to make sure you use your jungle blocks, and then the farm, it just works. It just works. You just got to believe me. Why don't you believe me? Just believe me. It just works, okay? So the next important step is to make the farm out of the jungle wood, and remember you need to use lava, and then we're replacing all the jungle wood with cobblestone so it doesn't set on fire. Make sure the water washes away all your redstone contraptions so you can put them back, and just make sure they're in the right place. Always build your farms twice for no reason, okay? Always. There, once you've doubled up your redstone and you know you're correct, you're on the right track to becoming a redstone genius like me. The next step is to venture into the nether to get lava, because we don't care about danger. We don't care. Go away. There. Easy work for me. Easy work. As if that's the first time I've got lava in a bucket. You're gonna attack me, aren't you? Not on the bridge of doom. Not on the bridge of doom. Okay. Easy. Light work. Time to leave. I would stay longer, because I definitely could, because I'm definitely cool and would live here, but don't wanna. Back to our redstone genius. What did I call this bit? Redstone with Meoweth. Probably. Something like that. Very simple. We put the lava right here, and it will turn this water into stone, which will then turn into moss. Well, break the moss or something. I don't know. I mean, I do know. I know what's going on. And we're going to put these in, because these will light up, and they will light the way to the moss. Hallelujah. Now we've added in this contraption with copper bulbs and a comparator, because we want to light the way to the moss. If you can't see the moss, how can you mine the moss? It's just simple math. Redstone is simple. You just don't understand it like I do. You just don't understand it like I do. Come on, come on. It's easy. And this is where we put our moss to be bone milled. Why am I so bad at this? Shut up. You don't know about redstone. Stop it. Stop. You don't know anything. You're just a parrot. Parrots don't know anything except eat and sleep. We'll add a piston here, which will get rid of any azalea tree little things. What are they called that appear? Or grass. I know that. See, you thought I knew nothing. And this farm, it's turning night. Scary. And this farm is self-sufficient on bone meal, so we're going to add in some composter to be recycled into the system. Boom, bam, bam. And this now, if all my calculations are correct, should now be a working farm. All we have to do is flick this lever. Yep, seems in working order to me. Oh god, it's actually working. I thought it was just totally broken. Well, there you go. We've got a working moss farm, and our moss should be coming into down here somewhere. Forget the bushes and stuff. Please. No, it is broken because the stone should be pushing along here. What is gone wrong with it then? What have I done? Where have I gone wrong? So the pistons aren't triggering. Why am I like this? Redstone with Meoweth, I'm a genius. Watch me fix it in a split second because no one else can do that, and it's not through the power of editing. There we go, fixed it. You know what the problem was? This repeater was the wrong way around. A classic. Anyway, that concludes Redstone with Meoweth. You learned everything there, you took in all the information, I know you did because I'm such a good teacher. But with our farm built here, which of course we'll cover up at some point because it definitely does not look as nice as the rest of the area. Although I do think redstone contrapts have a bit of a charm to them. But not this section, certainly this area. They've got something to them. But we'll add a building on that another time because we need to get working on our main project for the episode, the dock of the village. Which means we need resources, which means, of course, every episode has one. When we're doing a montage again, every episode, I feel like I don't even need to say it, we just watch the montage and subscribe too. I don't think I've said that yet. Subscribe to the video as well if you learn anything from Redstone with Meoweth. Montage, hi, go. I'm starting with sheep because this build needs like 10 stacks of wool, which is a lot of wool for someone who looked in their chest and found 2 wool. So I'm delivering sheep to the farm. There'll be more sheep. I promise you, you're not ready for how many sheep there truly are. Wood, of course, spruce. If I ever do a montage and it doesn't have spruce wood in it, it's not me. I've been kidnapped by someone else because I refuse to build without spruce for some reason. I just like the wood, okay? Leave me alone. Got some jungle wood too. And then once I had cut down the tree, I stared longingly at the leaves for a good 5 minutes to try and get 4 saplings so I could build a tree back at home. I got 3 saplings and I went home really sad and disappointed, to be honest. I don't like this game anymore. But then, I've got to look at how many sheep I've got. There's so many. It gets worse or better, depending on your view on sheep. But are more sheep better? Probably. I like animals. Sheep are cool. Then I definitely didn't kill that baby squid you're looking at. Just ignore that. Oh, yes, look at those fish. Yeah, that baby squid is definitely alive. But we've got this skeleton spawner, so I set up just not a proper XP farm, but just to get some bones and XP to repair my tools. And then they attacked me. They were after my sheep. They heard I had 40 stacks of wool, and they were like, this guy, we've got to get his wool. And they attacked me, but I defended myself. This was self-defense. This is the evidence. The lawyers, my lawyer, I'm contacting my lawyer right now. More sheep. I moved them to a bigger pen because they weren't regrowing the wool because they didn't have enough grass. This montage is getting long. I'm going to speed through some stuff from now on. Here we go. Blackstone. Boom. I've got blackstone. Look at that. Wow. Cobblestone. Concrete. Black and white because yin and yang or something. I don't know. Moss and pale moss. Both types of moss. That's right. I'm mossing it up. More sheep. Wow, so many sheep. Maybe too many at this point, but I'm not judging that. Following that, crimson and warped wood. Then dark oak. Then I bone meal glow lichen and got loads of glow lichen. Oh, this is so many things. When will this end? Then I got quartz. Went back to the nether to get quartz. And finally, to finish it off, of course, some sheep. There's a lot of sheep. I sat there for like, I think 5 in-game days just shearing sheep. But I got the wool we needed, so time to build. Boom, we've done it. And by we, I mean me. You didn't do anything, you just watched this video. Kinda lazy, why didn't you help me? Honestly, God. You can make it up to me by subscribing right now. Done it? Good, good, good. Yeah, we've got everything we need. It's quite a lot, and there's quite a lot of... Yeah, it is a lot. But we're going to start off not using any of that, and instead terraforming, because let me share you the vision. Village, town, whatever you want to call it. This, gone. Gone, river, boom. This, gone, dockyard, yes. Wall, bridge. Bridge, yes. You see the vision? I'm a true visionary of our time. So let's go make that river with our very unenchanted shovels. This is gonna take a while. there you have it. It took a while and it was a bit of a tedious process, and we for sure need to come back in here and clean it up and maybe add some seagrass and other bits to make it look a little nicer, because it's a little plain at the minute, but certainly already a big improvement. And you can see, are you seeing the vision? Do you see the vision? I see the vision. But yeah, we've got a canvas to paint on now. Look at that, I'm being all like philosophical and stuff. We've got a nice canvas to paint on, and that's what we're gonna do. So come paint with me on the canvas. This analogy is terrible. We're gonna start, maybe let's just lay out the outer area of the dock before we get to anything else, I think. Hey up, we're back. We've made progress. We're here. We've added in a sort of stone walkway around the dockyard here. You can't really see over it, but doesn't matter. Oh well. Oh, got to add a staircase up there, but it does lead all the way around here and down to here. But what good is a dock without the actual dock? So let's get building that. Dock. We've got a dock. This is my dockyard. I decided to add on a kind of smaller second one here to create this kind of bay area, which I think works well because this is already raised. And yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there for sure. Definitely though, the next step is the thing we needed the 4 billion wool for. And that is, we're going to be putting in a big boat ship, pirate kind of ship, sailboat thing, but yeah, that right here. We're going to do that right now. Here we go. It's starting soon, I promise. It's going to go any second now. Any second I'm going to stop talking and it's going to cut to the time lapse. In 3, 2, 1. It's not started yet, that's fine. We're going now. Well, I've built a boat, and you know what? I think it's actually come out pretty good, you know, considering, like I mentioned earlier, I haven't really built a boat in like 10 years, but like, I don't think it's too terrible. Like, maybe it's a little flat, could have done with more shaping, but there is more shape to it. It's just a lot was under the water because I didn't really know how much depth to give it. The sails were definitely the hardest part, not even close. I think you definitely look at it and you think, that's a boat, you know, and what more can I ask for? I added in like light grey wool. I originally had this all just white, but the light grey is like a shadow, and I think it actually really works, you know. It really does feel like these are the shadowed parts of the sails. Very wooden boat, kind of pirate ship-esque, and I have added an interior which I haven't shown you. So let's jump in there and have a look. Oh, I didn't really think about this. Okay, just that's fine. Yeah, on top, not too much going on. We've got like a little, I don't know, steering wheel, captain's seat or whatever. You need to look up at the sails. Just mention on the sails, by the way. I didn't actually mention this, but I put in like white candles, which obviously up close looks a little weird. But when you're at a distance, it definitely does look like kind of like they're connected together like little bits of rope, you know. I know you can do that with like fence and stuff, but I always think it looks too bulky. I think it really works. That's the motto of this build. It just really works. Apparently, we can get down here into the bay. There wasn't a lot of room to work with, mind you. I did think of adding like a jail cell and all this, but there really was not enough room. So we've got like a little mess hall kind of dinner table thing. Made it look really messy on purpose. Cover the walls with paintings and stuff. Through here we've got just a kitchen. I've thought about adding, and I don't know if I am, the kind of, I think it's a data pack, I'm not sure, which makes item frames invisible. I think I might add that. I want to keep this as vanilla as possible. I've got a few quality of life things like a fog mod and zoom and you know, all that. But I feel like that's not swaying too far from just vanilla Minecraft. Then we got, here's like a freezer kind of thing, bit of meat on a stick, I don't know. And then on the other side over here, we've got the captain's office. So we've got a desk with a treasure map on it, of course. We've got a clock on the wall again, would be nice to make that invisible. And some lecterns. I might put a book in here, make it look like he's been writing stuff. Fill up these bookshelves a bit when I have some more books as well. We'll do some now. There we go. Yeah, so we got a bit of an inside going on here. I had quite a lot of fun decorating this actually, because we were quite challenged with how tight the space was. That definitely filled out our dock with all our workers here as one of the main features of our dock, and I think it works really well. I think in the future we might add another boat out here, because I learned so much, like so much. There's so much I would have done differently building another boat. I learned so much doing it, so I'm really glad I challenged myself to do that. Looking at this area now, I definitely think there's spaces we need to work on next, because right now I'm working with this angle. I like to get an angle basically, like here is where I'm working from, and then fill it out. So we've got sort of the mid ground and a little bit of foreground if we're going off like kind of art, mid, background, foreground stuff. The background's going to be this. We're going to be transforming this into more of a mountain-esque, much taller, steeper, for our walls to connect to in the future. So the background is sorted out. We don't need to worry about that. But the foreground is lacking a bit, right? And I think we fix that by adding a fisherman's hut here and a little fishing boat here, much smaller in scale to this one, and probably not a sailboat either, because getting sails to work on a smaller scale, that was already difficult with the scale it was on, so I do not want to undertake that challenge. If you like my boat, you should subscribe. Are you hanging yourself? Am I that bad an owner? Oh my god, Coalboy, no! Oh, you're good. Okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna build this now. Here we go. Well, hello there. You just caught me fishing for subscribers. Oh, looks like I've caught one. You. The joke is I've caught you, and you gotta subscribe now. That's the joke. It's not very funny. I've done it now. But this area is looking a lot more complete. And just before I show you around our new buildings, take you back here, like I was mentioning, our foreground element is definitely come in there, as you can see. So we've got this filled out. We've got our main feature. And then once we get around to doing our mountain, which we're not doing today because I've done enough terraforming. What are you looking at? Huh? Why are you looking at me? You know who I am? I control this city. I control you. I could put you in a hole and leave you there for eternity. You watch yourself. Oh, he nodded. Okay. We'll start off with our fishing hut here. I've called it the Drifting Fin. I know, very, very aquatic. But it's I don't know about this building. It's an interesting shape, but it's grown on me the more time I've spent on it, and I feel like it will continue to grow on me. I really like the shape of the roof, which we're matching in a smaller vicinity up here, using like the copper and jungle as like almost highlights. We've got this is maybe the bit I'm a bit yeah, this is supposed to be some kind of fish to like symbolize it's a fishing shop, you know, like a flying fish. I don't if you know how to build a better fish than this in like a small area, please let me know, because this is the best I could come up with and it's pretty awful, I won't lie. Heading on in, I have done the interior, of course. It's very cramped, but we've got a cramped little fish shop, some fish hung up. We've got Bobby's Golden Sturgeon, which is supposed to be like a painting or something of a fish they've caught, and some of the daily captures on display. Coming up round here, you know, the crouch, and this is the fisherman's working area. Got a little water tank, a little table to cut the fish on, and some little fish bits that I've maybe spilt out. And that's our fishing hut. We might store some fish in here. We'll definitely store our fishing rod in here and come and fish here. And this is the fisherman's boat, which I've gone fairly bold in terms of the colour. Acacia is very, very bright, but I felt like this area needed it. I could have maybe done copper or jungle as well to match with the fishing hut, but we might come back and change that. I don't know. I think it's fine for now. We've got our prisoner chicken, poor old Jerry here, who's going to be there for eternity until he despawns, anchoring it to the fisherman's private dock, which I added in just as a small little feature. And there's not much really on the boat itself. There is a bed and a barrel. That is the start of our village transformation. Definitely made some really good progress. I'm really happy with how our main ships come out. I like the vibe of our dock and our fishing hut. You can probably tell the kind of style and vibe and atmosphere I'm trying to get across here in this town now. Very sort of medieval, not very modern, you know. Going to be using a lot of deep slate and turf. Step right up, come and win big prizes. You there, sir, with the dashing good looks, come and try your luck. Oh, little old me? I do have dashing good looks, though, it's true. Oh, you did it, sir, you did it! Yes, woo, finally, I've waited my whole life for this moment. What do I win? Oh, well, my good sir, you've just won a brand new Minecraft hardcore episode. Oh. Is that it? Really? Also, that'll be $200.
In today's episode, Chairman Meoweth gets up to building, he gets up to happy gasting, he gets up to... That's it, that's what I've got for the episode. I deleted the rest of the footage, sorry. Anyway, we're going to jump straight into resource collecting for the big building, because I'm going straight into it today. Here you go. And during this montage, I'm going to be rating the blocks I'm collecting, based on my preferences. White oak, 7. Moss, 9. Pale moss, 8. Sand, kind of annoying to get. You know what? 2. I hate sand. Cobwebs, like a 1, honestly. Calcite, 74. Out of what? Don't know. I don't know where this ranking system's going. Azalea leaves, my favourite leaves. I lied, actually, that's spruce. You know what? I lied. 1. Bees. I'm ranking bees? Are they a block? What? 7. Copper. I'm putting down, honestly, aging it is so annoying. That's a lot of copper. Look at it age. I should rank it as well. 3. More copper. That's too much copper. Why is there so much copper? No. Wait. What's happening? Too much copper. Something's happening to me. Help me. Oh, it was just a nightmare. It's okay. That's fine. Copper. 3 out of 10. Tough. 7 stars. Diorite. I'm going to give this a solid 3/4 out of 5/7. Andesite. Maybe a 94%, honestly. Deep slate. I love deep slate, man. What a block. Might be the greatest new Minecraft block. So, with that high praise, I'm going to give it a 2 out of 10. This was stupid. This was so stupid. I'm going to build now. Here we go.
Hello, future editing Meowth back once again, and realising I deleted the clip where I said, oh, we've got all the resources, it's time to build. Isn't that right, sheep? I know, aren't I just stupid? I'm so stupid. I'm stupid, I'm so stupid, and you're stupid too. Why are you watching this? No, don't watch this. Go watch me build. Keep watching. Here we go, I'm building, go. welcome back. We've done a bit egg. Oh my god, my son! My son! Be free! Yes, I've done some building. Yeah? Honestly? Honestly? Oh, you think it looks good? Oh, thank you. Oh, that's so nice of you to say. And you definitely just left a comment about how great it is, or how much you hate it. Honestly, don't care either way. Engagement. Baiting. Yeah, I've done a little pathway. We'll connect it up eventually. And a bridge across. But obviously this is the main gate into our city. So it took quite a while to build. Getting that much copper for the roofs, also very much an annoying task. But let's have a bit of a close look. We'll start with the bridge actually, because it's my least favourite of the additions I've done. Very difficult to build diagonally. Not something I'm particularly good at. But I also didn't want it to have an overhang at all, because I didn't want it to block the view of the city walls and gate at all. So, you know, you could have had like a roof on, but I just didn't want to add that in. And that's also why these lights slowly get lower and then disappear. So it kind of gives the illusion of openness, question mark, something like that, I don't know. Our bridge is pretty simple, just pillars coming out of the water, made of stone, little bit of support with some dark oak, and then fences going along the side with mud and spruce, which I always think is a nice combination. I believe I used it over there. I changed the terrain on this little patch of land as well. I considered just making it all water, but I thought adding in sort of a marshy, swampy terrain, you know, we've got these reeds. I've seen other people do similar stuff before, with like glass and then a brown candle and then just some rocks and moss to give it a bit of life. Now, the actual city walls and gate itself, what a place. And we can get inside, although I haven't done the inside, okay? Allow it, okay? Just allow it. I'll do it at some point. I just lied to you, I'm never gonna do it. Yeah, we've got dark to light, classic gradient. We're going deep slate with a little bit of, well, cobbled deep slate with a little bit of normal deep slate mixed in into, what's that word called again? Damn, it's new. Pale oak, yeah, that's the one. Pale oak into tuff and moss, which is going from our dark into our kind of greyish now. Then we get into our full grey with our stone and andesite before we start transitioning into our lighter white tones made of white concrete, diorite, calcite, and then our roof is a variation of copper, the green one, oxidized copper, weathered. Is it weathered? It might be weathered. Yeah, but weathered and fully oxidized copper, blah, 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 whatever. You get the gist. I originally had it as orange as well, to match the boat, but I just felt like it sort of gave off the wrong vibe. Almost steampunky, which is not what I wanted. I wanted very medieval fantasy elements, almost like, which I feel like this does give. Let me take us to free cam, it's a bit easier that way. A little tower, and then a tower on either side of our kind of walkway here, which we'll get up to in a second. We've got some balconies to look out from. I also chose once again to go with bamboo for like windows. I really like using bamboo in windows. I kind of hate Minecraft glass, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure I've actually used it on any building, like actual glass. I think I'm a glass hater. Okay, hashtag glass haters unite. And then we've got a couple more towers here, this one being the tallest, connecting to here, and a little roof and stuff. Round the back, not so much detail, we'll do that later, but you know, I was just excited to show it off. Probably just add some windows like this and stuff onto there, not too much to do anyway. Right, let's go inside. I mean, there's nothing to show inside, but I feel like I should. Oh, also, I've made the pathway sort of extend out this way, and it bends round here. Removed a couple of houses too, because the main path I think of the village is going to go that way. Maybe. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't thought that far ahead. Bro, you got some bamboo? Yo, he's living well in this cell. Yeah, so we can get into here, up through this tower here. So with these walls, once again, using candles to act as like a spiky bit of the wall. What are they called? What are they called? I'm tempted to Google it, but I'm going to name them instead. They're now known as spiky wall, spiky wall candle, spiky wall candle. Is what they're now known as. What am I talking about? But we can get down here and look over the dockyard and our boat. This is our main sort of bit we can look out of, and obviously once the actual town itself has been built up properly, this is going to be a lovely place to come stand and look at it from. Going through here, we can get up to this balcony here. That is my tower. Try not to die. And the hardcore will. That is my tower. My tower? It's not a tower, it's a gate. I mean, there are towers on it, but there's more than one tower. Those are my towers and my gate. I'll finish off our tour of our new city walls and gate by just saying I'm quite proud of this. I think it looks really good. It's come out really well. And if you make something, you should be proud of it too. You know, it's so easy these days to go online and see stuff on the internet that you think is just way better than anything you can do. And maybe it is, but does that mean you should stop trying? Does that mean you shouldn't try to improve or try to create something you can be proud of? No, absolutely not. Always strive to make something you can say you'll be proud of. Yeah, I'm really happy with this, and I hope you can create something you're proud of too. Now let's go find a happy ghast. Oh, any happy gas? That was really loud. Oh, you don't like. I haven't bought a shield. That was a foolish mistake. I'm gonna be a man. I'm not going back. I should really go back. I should go back. I'm going back. Okay, fine. I just want to get this fortress done, because I'm not gonna lie, I don't care about it. I just want the happy gas. I want a friend. I'll name them Rogerina. She'll be called Rogerina. Rogerina the happy ghast. I'm coming for you, Rogerina. We'll be best friends. And you like me, unlike that annoying Rodrigo. I'm in danger. Okay, gas down. I want to go home. I don't want to be here. I'm not seeing that. Oh. Is that a fortress? Truly is a terrible. Oh my word. You know what? Maybe it's not such a terrible fortress. With a skeleton type hand though. What? Oh my. We're rich. We're rich. And that's one. Oh my god, that scared the life out of me, man. Oh. Oh my god, my heart. You nasty fella. How could you? Looking for the blaze spawner. Where is my blazes at? I want some blazes, you're not a blaze. I don't want you, so go away. You like my song? Okay. Still no spawner. Is that a spawner? Yes. Don't shoot at me. Don't shoot at me. You mean... Yeah, you know what? You fall down there, bro. See ya. Yeah, you know what? You go with him. Bye. Okay. That poor pig, man. He didn't deserve that. Yeah, before you say, I know this isn't the most efficient way to set up a blaze spawner. I don't care. Please, get out of here. Now I'm on fire. It's your fault, Jerry. Go away. Jerry, you are causing so much distress for me. Now, we just gotta sit here and kill some blazes, so... Be a minute. Oh! I'm fine. I'm making some noises this episode. Okay, we've got 12 blaze rods. I reckon that's enough. Jerry, man. I told you to get out of here. You're gonna get hurt, Jerry, man. I don't want you to get hurt, okay? Jerry, be careful on that ledge. Jerry, no. I'm just joking. I wouldn't do that to you, Jerry. Yeah, you know. See you, Jerry. Okay, back to finding Rogerino. That's what I named them. Let's take you out first. Please. Oh my god, please. No. First try. I don't really want to bridge across there because I'm going to run out of dirt. Is that one or is that a skeleton? Zoom, enhance. Enhance. I mean, it's not moving. Guys, I think it was a skeleton. Yeah, don't call me an idiot, Gast. What the hell? That's not nice. Hey! Stop. Did that arrow just bounce off me? I'm gonna hit the skeleton, man. Don't get a bow now. I'm not gonna lie, I thought this would be a fairly simple task, looking for Rogerino. The Bone Lord on his bone. Look at this guy. Fucking all bony over here. Yeah, you're right, King Bones. Loser. Huh. You know what happens to losers like you, King Bones? So you get off your bone pedestal now, you stand no chance against me. You know, I swear this soul sand biome is like everywhere when you are looking for anything else. But no, when you actually need it, oh, nowhere to be seen. Do I know the way home? No. Did I take a screenshot of the portal coordinates? Maybe a long time ago, but I didn't today, so... we might be stuck here. And there's nothing up here. Oh yeah. So, angry, annoying, invisible... Go where? Oh, he did. This isn't looking good. I don't want to abandon Rogerino, whatever I called this happy ghast, but no, I won't abandon them. Full send, full commit. Hello? Anyone home? Well, the question is though, any little happy dried out gas around? I start to doubt they're real. It's all just a great bamboozle. Happy gas in fact do not exist. They better, because I've wasted a couple of hours of my life if not. Hi. Please, Rogerina. Don't do it. You nasty fella. I actually don't care. Please, either you hit me or I hit you, because this is just embarrassing now. Oh my word. Okay. Rogerina. Oh. Ugh. That's a nasty noise. Dried gas. Any others? We should collect. We are flying already. They grow up so fast. Oh. Okay. We're good. Oh, I almost just... Okay. Making noises. Running, making a wall. Stop shooting me. Well, that was stressful. Absolutely owned.
I mean, to be honest, we haven't moved that far from spawn, so the portal's probably roughly at zero in the nether with the shrinking stuff. So I should probably just head that way and hope we find it.
Okay, I'll see you when I'm home. Or possibly on the death screen. If I die on the way back. You won't know. It's a thrill. It's a thrill. Alright, whatever. See you.
We've made it home. We've got ourselves our blaze rods, 3 happy gas. Yeah, Rodrigo. I'm not going to need you much. Are you escaping? You were in the middle of that. How are you almost off? Right, sure, buddy. But you ain't going to be my friend much longer. I got Rogerina on the way. Lock you down. Oh, we got an achievement. Oh, he's growing. They're growing. She's growing. And I thought, well, they're growing. I could read them a nice bedtime story or childhood story. or something. It's logical in my head because they're growing. Okay, just listen. Here we go. Yes, thank you, past me, for making that plan, so now I have to do it even though I don't want to. So while we wait for Rogerina to grow up, I'm going to start a little bedtime story so everyone settle in. Once upon a time, there was... they've grown up. Oh my god. 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 Oh my god, look at it! Oh my god, it's so cute! Look at its little smile! And the noises! Oh, you're amazing! Rogerina! Have a snowball. Have another. Have another. And another. Have one more. You want another? Okay, for you. One more? Two more? Three? Four? How many can I feed you? Is it infinite? I know they grow up, but... Oh, come back. Don't go that way. I need to get a lead. Oh, you're so amazing. Not to be dramatic or anything, but this might be the best day of my life. I'm a father. Look at them spinning joyfully. Have another snowball. Have all of these. These are all for you. Have them all. Yes, all of them. Yes, screw you, Rodrigo. Rogerina. Which I'm realising very similar names. Maybe that says something. Yeah, you go tell him. You tell him. Ah! Okay, they've grown up. How do we make the saddle then?
So 1, 2, 3, 3 leather, purple harness. Rogerino, come. I've got you this. Oh my god, look at it. This update's so cool. And also really useful. It's like, just thinking like, oh yeah, they changed the leads as well, didn't they? I should have done this episode in a different order. Oh, they put the glasses on. This is great. If I had Rogerina while building that, that would have been ideal. Look at the view though. You're a bit slow. You're really slow. Watch how fast I go now. I'm going to do a lap around the area. Watch this. Record time. Yeah, impressive, I know. Isn't Rogerina just the fastest happy ass of all time? What is that noise? Huh? Who's that? Hey, it's me, Jason Momoa from hit film A Minecraft Movie featuring hit song Lava Chicken. What the hell is going on? Hero, I need your help to save the world. Ha ha ha, chicken jockey. What is happening? Now listen close. If you don't do this, the world will explode, it'll end. It's quite simple really. All you need to do is... I'm sure everything's fine. Well, that was weird. Let's never talk of that again. But anyway, welcome back to the hardcore world. We've returned and we're going to continue building up our city today. But before that, having to build this without Shulkers sent me mental. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. So, of course, in order to get Shulkers, we need to kill the Ender Dragon, which is a scary thing. But it's not scary for me because I'm going on my training arc. Here we go. What do you mean building a tree isn't important for killing the ender dragon? Are you an idiot? Are you a stupid idiot? It's the most important part. Everyone knows that building a tree is super important for killing the ender dragon. Come on, get with it. Get with the times. We're in 2025. God, look at my tree. We're gonna go kill the ender dragon. I've gathered up an inventory full of goods to do it. The only thing I want as well is a slow falling potion because, well, I could totally bucket clutch and stuff because I'm super good at the game, as we all know. Really, really good. I don't wanna. Yeah, we're going with that. I'll see you at the fortress. Ooh, we're above it. Yeah, I believe we should be pretty much right above it. The eyes of end. Oh, there we go. Bing, bang, bang. I just fired one. I just fired another. Good job about spares being in the final one. Now then, before we go in, motivational speech. I'm not scared of dying and losing the hardcore world because I'm really good at the game and this is going to be really easy. I'm not even going to take damage while fighting the ender dragon here because, like, who do they think they are? They're just an ender dragon. Me? I'm me. I'm Meoweth. Here we go. What is this spawn? Oh my god, it's like my never spawn. Okay. You know, I was thinking, and I don't actually think I've ever done this alone. I've always done it with friends before. So this would be interesting. I don't actually know the best way to approach this. You can shoot these from below, right? I don't have good aim with a bow, as we found out last episode there. Yeah, there we go. It'd be good to get on one of the tall platforms, maybe. Right, 1, 2, 3. Ooh, let's get these ones on there. Come on, aim. Yes. The dragon is yet to attack me, somehow, fortunately. That one. And is it just that one left? Can we slow fall down there? That one's left in this 3 minutes. Let's go. Ah! We're good. Noises. The fade away. Alright, that's all of them. Can't really crit properly with the slow falling potion as well. Man, starting to regret having that at all. How was left in that 2 minutes. I did, by the way, use my Power 5 book onto my bow to make this a bit easier. That I found a very long time ago. But it doesn't matter for that Power 5 if I can't bloody hit it. Almost a stack of arrows gone for what? Man, hit it, man. Hit it. Hit a shot. I'm actually getting duped like hell here. Oh my god, please. Look at the jukes. I feel like this is so like old school Minecraft. I know this Ender Dragon fight is well old, right? 2013, 12 even, maybe earlier. Like, kind of could do with an overhaul. I was really thinking I might struggle, and I know it's not over, but like I haven't been hit once. Like I thought the dragon was supposed to like fling you in the air and stuff. I don't know if I've just got lucky. I'm sure it does that though. Fella just seems to be flying around nonchalantly. You are real loud, you know. Almost there. Can we finish it? Or it flies off. 3, 2, 1. Well, egg. Let's get ourselves a couple of shulkers. Rest in peace, dragon. And oh, right on the edge, really. We're not going to go super hard on the end city raiding. I think we'll leave that for another episode. Just get maybe 2 or 3 shulkers to help with moving stuff. If the end city happens to have an end ship with an elytra as well, that would be great, but that will just be a bonus for today. I also feel like the dragon needs an update. It wouldn't hurt to maybe add a few biomes or something. It'd be cool, no? A couple new mobs, maybe? Just feels a bit plain. And again, like the Ender Dragon, it's kind of just a chore. Like, I'm not exploring and finding stuff here. I'm just like, where's the end city? Doesn't look like it's got a flying ship. Does it? No, no elytra today. That's fine. Let's just get some shulkers and get out of here. Oh no, it does. That's one there, isn't it? Wait. That's one shulker. Oh, I'll take the ride up, thank you, my friend. I guess I don't really have anything to worry about. Like, I can just sit here with the protection forearm and just be fine. Anything good? Ooh, oh my god, that's better than my sword. Go on then. I'm trying to loot here. Oh, how many shulkers do we have? 2. That's 3. That's 4. You are in a terrible place, my friend. Oh, there's our wings. There they are. I really should have had the foresight to bring some rockets with me, to be honest. Then we could fly off into the distance. Okay, we've got overall 5 shulker shells. I think one more. There's our shulker shell. Anything here? A few diamonds. Don't mind if I do, you know. Hey. I guess we go back the way we came. It's not too far anyway. First time flying. Look at us go. Yeah, I think in my opinion, Minecraft hits a point where it kind of becomes unplayable. Not unplayable, that's a strong word. It's far less fun to play without an elytra. I've really tried to not try and rush playing the game and enjoy it, you know, which I have done. But it hits a point of like resource collection for big projects and stuff where you have to go back and forth. And it's just like, an elytra just makes life so much easier. Nothing like massively over prepping and over preparing for something you only took basically 1 heart of damage from. Am I right? Haha. Let's get out of here. Might as well use this last one. Why not? There. That scared me. I'll make a run for it. Get out of here. And enjoy the end credits of the game. Minecraft. Wow. But it's not over yet. Wake up. Coalboy, I did it, look. Are you proud of me? Are you proud? I did it. You're proud of me, right, buddy? Okay. In the end, a pretty boring and uneventful dragon killing event. Dragon slaying, you know, and shulker collecting. Nothing happened. I took like 1 heart of damage. But at least we got shulkers now. So now we can get working on our city. Cue the resource collector montage. That's right, and while I collect resources in the background, I thought I could read some Minecraft jokes I found on the internet. I have severely low expectations, but maybe some will be funny. Here we go. Number 1. How does Steve get his exercise? He runs around the block. You know what? That's solid. Didn't make me laugh. Didn't really make me smile, but it's a joke. I get it. Next. What's a gas favourite country? The Netherlands. That was actually quite good. You know what? I rate that highly. That's like at least like a 4 out of 10. So pretty decent. Next up, if there was a Minecraft movie, it would be a blockbuster. There is a Minecraft movie. These jokes may be very old. They might be like 10 years old. I don't really know. It's not a very good joke either, to be honest. But whatever. Brief intermission of stripping. Look at me strip all the wood I've just collected. I'm stripping spruce. Wow. I'm stripping oak. Yeah, it's pale oak. Dark oak too. Literally all the oaks. I'm stripping you. You know what, actually? Never mind. I don't think I can say that. Back to the jokes. A creeper walks into a bar. Everyone dies. Okay. Okay. I'm building now. I'm gonna build. Let's go. Weren't those jokes just hilarious? No, they weren't. They weren't very funny. Not in my opinion. Anyway, we're gonna start building now. So here we go. I'm gonna build, and you're gonna hit the subscribe button right now. Do it. Yeah, great. Okay, building. Here we go.
And there you have it. We've got our very first buildings into our city. I think they're looking pretty nice, in my opinion. Very old European, which is kind of the vibe I'm going for. Very narrow streets, so you can imagine we've got very similar buildings along here, creating quite a cramped, claustrophobic feeling. Is that what we want? Maybe. I think that's what I want. But of course, we've got more to do. We have the interiors. This here, I've decided, is going to be our bank. Over here is going to be our tavern, pub, whatever you want to call it. I've called it the Raven's Nest, and of course I decided to do that first because I am a raging alcoholic, apparently. So, but no, we'll stay away from being an alcoholic and we'll get on with doing the bank first, I think, because I like money and I've got none of it, so I want more of it, please. Subscribe, question mark. That doesn't make me richer, it makes my heart richer, and that's what matters. I'm gonna build now. Shut up. Kicking us off, I think we could do with maybe getting a floor in, just so we can actually work in here. And I'm going for like maybe a really bright floor, I think. Kind of, if anyone knows what a Weatherspoon is, if you're from the UK, like a Weatherspoon floor, okay? Like a Weatherspoon's carpet, a horrible carpet floor, okay? So very bright, we're going with some wool and red glazed terracotta, and I just have to try and figure out a pattern that will work, so bear with me. No, I'm not gonna lie, I hate that. Let me try again. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. I don't hate this. This works. Not bad. Of course, we need some sort of desk area or somewhere people can come up to where there's people working on the other side. So we'll do that here. There we go. I'm quite liking that. I don't mind it. We'll add like a little roped off area for queuing. Let's get some lights in here and a little table with flower in. Over here we'll just put some bookshelves. Then here I think having some seats, we'll go for cherry wood, make it nice and bright, help it stand out against the floor. I think the only final thing to do is maybe add a few paintings here to cover the white, which is kind of the other building. I don't really want that sticking out. Go for something like a little cooler to contrast with the floor with like blue hints. Let's see what I can find. That one works. And then we get a bigger one maybe here. No. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? That worked for me. Right, back through here, we'll just give them a floor, a couple of seats, and add in another wall, where on the other side we'll have the vaults. Iron door for security. Lovely. Right, through here into the vaults. There we go. We'll add in 2 vaults, so I'll put this wall up, add in our gold, and we'll fence that off. Little tripwire hook maybe. It's like how you get in. And you know what? We'll add a panic button too. Why not? Moving on to our tavern. Quite a lot of work to do in here. Gonna start off by giving it a floor and fixing up the walls. So give me a second. That should do it. Already looking much better. And I was thinking for in here, we could give it quite an open feeling and give it like a balcony going around the upper area, so it doesn't even really have a second floor. I'm liking how this is shaping up, but of course what pub is complete without its own bar, which we're going to add into this corner here underneath this nice arch I did. Appreciate my arch. Then actually behind the bar itself we'll put a pillar there, maybe add a few barrels, and then underneath here we'll just add in like some crafting tables and random stuff. And of course we need to add in some seats, which I'm going to do out of barrels with this like mangrove little stool to sit on. Also using these sea pickles as cups. I've seen other people do. I think it's about as close to a cup as you can get in Minecraft, so it's fine. I'm liking how open it feels in here, but it doesn't feel like it would structurally work and not just collapse and kill everyone inside. So let's add some like pillars out of fences going up to the roof, and we can put some lights on them too. Finally at the back here, I think we still have some room, so we can add in maybe some bookshelves and these wine barrels too. I guess they look pretty nice, fill out the room a bit. Finally, as ever, let's fill out the walls just with some paintings and stuff. And I think that should about do it. It's looking pretty nice.
Oh, don't mind me, just a little tipsy. What's that? You want a tour? A cheeky little tour before we end the episode? Fine. I've
I've already shown you all this, but you can see it again. These obviously need some books in. We'll fill it out eventually. But I'm not going to lie, that sugarcane farm I built, I went and checked on it, and it's made like 2 stacks of sugarcane in probably hundreds of hours. So there's a very efficient Meow farm, that one is. It was super efficient. But anyway, this is our bank with like our waiting room here. We've got like our desk countertop here, which we can get through to and get to work at, because I am both the employee and employer and also customer in the case of this world. And then back through here through this more secure black stone and deep slate wall, we've got the panic button. You never know. If I'm both the employer and the employee and customer, I'm also the bank thief and the police trying to catch them. What's going on? These are the vaults. Hi. These are the vaults here with the gold in, and our horrible carpet, which is actually kind of nice, but it's horrible. Then back over here into the Raven's Nest, we have got our pub. I think it's come out quite nice. I'm really glad I did leave it open, and it makes it feel nice and airy. We've got our bar here with our seats. That is a horrible noise. I did not know seat pickers did that. Okay, whatever. We've got our wine barrels at the back, and upstairs just a walkway around here, and another seat for maybe the owner or something. And I don't think I did show this, but above the bank itself, connected to the tavern, we've got some like rooms for like travellers who might come and want to rest. All of them decorated quite similar, but they all have stuff in. Hello, for today's intro I'm going to build a goose in just a minute. We're starting in 3, 2, 1, here we go. Oh god, okay, goose have feet. They have nice little feet, okay? One's longer than the other. We need the body. Build up his body. Do gooses have tails? I think they do. Body up, body up, body up. Here we go. Yeah, this is okay. Look at this guy. Oh yeah. We have time. Beak. Oh god, what's happening? He needs eyes. Eyeball. Eyeball. They're birds, so a little wing on either side would be nice. Fix the shape a bit. You know what? Don't need the whole minute. I'm calling it done. You know, that's alright. You know what? That's alright. Check it out. His name's Jeffrey. Jeffrey the Goose. What a guy. That's the intro.
And that right there is just a little tease of my unreal building skills. Well, we spent a few episodes... Hello? Okay. Well, we spent the last few episodes working on our medieval city here. I think we're gonna step away for a little bit and have a little break from it, because I had an idea. Over here is quite a large and flat area, and well, we've got a city in the process of being built over there. What if we build another one? That's right, a second one, but this one has been destroyed. It's a ruined city. That's the title of the video. You know that already. But it's going to require a lot of resources, and my current XP farm system of the skeleton spawner is just not doing it. And so it's time for another episode of the hit show Redstone with Meoweth. Let me start by gathering up a few resources real quick. I should have everything I need here, and if my redstone genius intellect is anything to go by, this will be so smooth, super smooth, nothing will go wrong, I promise. Nice and easy. We're building up a frame here. Got to be out of cherry wood. If you don't build this farm out of cherry wood, it just won't work. You just gotta believe me. You gotta believe me. I'm the redstoner here. Are you a redstoner? Maybe, but you're not as good as me. You probably are. You're probably better. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I know what I'm doing. There's our torture mechanism. I mean, our important farm mechanism in. This is not a torture machine. I won't be torturing allies for eternity to grant me eternal XP forever. Well, who do you think I am? I'm not that kind of person. No, I would never do that. I love allies. Build out of glass so we can make sure we can see the allies as they get tortured. I mean, as they have fun in the happy machine. That's what I've named it. This is the good time, feeling great, happy machine, which we're going to put our allies in as their new home. Right, let's go collect them, I guess. Fellas, do I have the greatest upgrade on real estate for you you might have ever seen? I swear I put 3 of you in this hole and there's only 2 left. Did you have to eat the other one? I don't think I've given you guys food. I best not ask questions. Anyway, follow me. Yes, yes, come this way. Look at this brand new home I've built you. It definitely won't hurt or do anything bad. It's built out of cherry wood. That's like the cute pink wood. Why would it do anything bad? Now get in there. Go collect it. Come on, hurry up. Can you go in there, please? Get in there. Bro, go inside. You know something's up. One will have to do, I guess. Oh, that dirt's for me. Thank you. Yeah, give that back. I need that stuff. Yes, now we pray to the redstone gods that this will work. Is this technically redstone? Can I ask that? There's no redstone involved. Does that mean make this redstone? Is this still redstone with Meoweth? Or is this torch with Meoweth? What do you think? Yeah, I get it. Okay, and now we gotta duplicate this guy. Got some nice music. Oh, what a banger. Hello, my friend. Yeah, get it. Torture. Yes. Yes. Torturing. I mean, happy times. Fun times. Yes. That's loud. Alright, chill out. I just have to do that to get 16 in there. So, I'll see you when that's done. Also, shout out to Reetgood on YouTube. This is their farm. Link in the description in case you want to build the same one. If my calculations are correct, our XP farm is ready to go. So, let's give it a go. All we need to do is light the torture device. Turn the campfire on. We throw this potion. Bam. And then we should get silverfish spawning in. I'm afraid they're going to escape. Oh yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good XP. It's really loud. I'll call that successful. Redstone with meow. They're okay. Hello, it's me. What am I called? Terry? Jeffrey? It was Jeffrey. Jeffrey the Goose. Here to announce the following is a resource collecting montage because Meoweth never recorded a clip to say it, and it's now doing so in editing. This is really awkward. Watch the montage. Well, it would appear I've gathered all of these chests.
Look at how many chests they are. Now you can see the true scale of my ambition and plans. Are you scared? Are you scared of my ambition and my building plans and my scale? Well, there's only one thing to do. Subscribe. No, I mean, build. I'm gonna build now.
This is giving me a feeling. It's giving me a good feeling. So this is the start of our project. Can you tell what it is? Can you tell? Can you tell? If you can't, you're probably stupid. What, are you an idiot? Come on. It's a ruined gate of kinds. Clearly part in history of... This is a sentence there. Whew. Hold on. Whew. Jesus. Okay. Clearly in history, part of some larger structure, but has fallen into ruin. You know, it's very decrepit, covered in mold, falling apart. Only part of it remains. Some remnants of flooring, an old pathway. We've got like a broken down sort of cart thing here. Don't really know. Yeah, there we go. And a tree, because tree. But this is only the beginning. The first checkpoint, if you will, of this whole area. We're going to be doing it all today. That's right. Why am I doing it all today? You shouldn't be there. Why am I doing it all today? Because I'm a unit. I'm an absolute Minecraft playing unit. No one plays Minecraft like I do, that a lot of people do, actually, and probably better. So that's stage 1. Moving on to stage 2, we need to fill out this whole area with similar decrepit, decaying structures, maybe a few more trees, and a pathway going around it. So let's cut into the second time lapse of the video. That's right, this video is gonna have like three time lapses. Are you crazy? That's right, I'm treating you well. Time lapse 2. Here we go. Subscribe, by the way. Check it out. Check out my ruins. They're a representation of my mental state. What? Yeah, these are the ruins. Check it out. We've got a pathway leading around. I'm going to add a bunch of overgrown grass and stuff in a bit, but we've got some ruined buildings here. A few towers that have fallen down. The doors have collapsed. We've got some broken down walls over here. We've got some more trees I've built around the place. Like over here, there's a few more. And you might notice up on top of the hill here, we've got a few trees that are looking a little worse for wear, you know. Oh, also we've got this big tower here. It's empty. I'm not doing interiors. This is the no interior episode, okay? Allow it. Like I was saying, you might notice a few sort of dead trees on the hill here, and you might be asking, Meoweth, why are these trees dead? Well, if you were patient and actually waited, I'd tell you. But you're just so impatient. God, just wait. I'll tell you. You're going to find out. But first, we've got a bonus episode of Redstone with Meoweth because I need Froglights. Oh my god, lucky you. Step 1, acquire a froggy friend. Here we go. Ooh, be on the lookout for frogs. There we go. Well, that was easy. Fellas, look what I've got. Boom. Tab pose. Move. Do you bucket these? I thought you bucket these. Do you need a what bucket? Ah! Did I kill them? Where'd they go? God, I think I killed them. I killed your children. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to. So not a water bucket? I don't know how to do this. Do I break them? Is it soul touch? Oh my god, I killed them again. Oh god, I'm a child murderer. This is a key part in Redstone with Meowth. You've got to murder the children. The tadpole children. No witnesses. Okay, you got. It's really important. God, I feel terrible. Okay, I'm over killing tadpole children. Boom. That didn't work. Do I have to like shift click? Boom. Oh my god, I've killed them again. What? How do you pick them up? Why do I keep killing children? This is not what I wanted to do. I just want a frog friend. How do you pick them up? God, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm an idiot. You've got to wait for the tadpoles to grow up. That was sick, bro. You got to wait for the tadpoles to grow up. Okay, here we go. Don't let the vine stand in the way of your love. Yes. Don't kill the children, Meow. Don't kill the children. Step 2. Once you've done killing loads of children for some reason, which is totally important, super important part of the project, make sure you do that or your Froglight farm just will not work. Okay, you've got to sacrifice frog children to the redstone gods to get it to work. What am I talking about? While we wait for the tadpoles to grow up, enjoy this sick montage of them growing up. It's going to be super cool. My children, come. Yes. Timmy, Jimmy, Himmy, and Bob. Oh, step 2. Find yourselves a bastion, which you then have to clear out. There's so many. We're pretty much where we need to be. Come here, little pea. Yes, that's what we're here for. Okay, we need to disable this spawner. God, we got some suicidal pigs. Now, if my Minecraft knowledge is anything to go by, magma cube spawning should be disabled because they only spawn on above it and then 2 blocks out on the corners like this. So if we clear these guys out, we should be able to build this farm in relative peace. You got to make sure you leave your shulker box with all the building supplies upstairs so that you get your steps in. Really important for the farm to get your steps in. You got to climb those stairs. How big is a spawner range again? Is it 5 blocks? Is it different for these ones? Look. Meow farms, I don't build efficient. I build super efficient farms. This is the most efficient farm you could build. I know what I'm doing. And then it also spawn a few blocks above it. That might be the correct amount. Maybe. Step 2 or 3 on whatever step we're on this. The cube. What's the cube, you ask? The cube. Don't you know what the cube is? Are you stupid? It's the cube. See? Cube. Do you like the cube? Doesn't the cube just give you a feeling of tranquility, of serenity, of peace, of mind and body and spirit? We all love the cube. We all obey the cube. You gotta make sure to forget that there's lava on the other side and set yourself on fire. Just to make the cube happy. It's what the cube wanted. The cube, it likes the flames. Obey the cube. You put down these nice carpets to make the cube a homely place.
and give it some air conditioning apparently as well. Construction of the cube is complete. I'm in my hidey hole. It's the cube. Look at the cube. Obey the cube. Love the cube. Now that we've worshipped the cube has demanded a frog. It wants a frog. It wants a warm frog. A frog that will produce it yellow froglights. So we must go and grow up our tadpole into a frog that we can sacrifice to please the cube. Grow. 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 Grow for the cube. Grow for the cube. Grow for the cube.
This is a real lengthy childhood. You need to grow up and get a job, man. Come on. Just grow up, man, please. I'm bored. It's Timmy. Do I have an adventure for you, a proposition? You follow me, my friend. Oh god. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. You just wait there. Come down, please, would you? Come on, Timmy, we've got things to do. Oh god, there's a gas there. Oh my god, it almost hit him. Goodness sake, get down the stairs, Timmy. The cube beckons to you, Timmy. You must answer its call, Timmy. He comes to the cube of his own accord. He's stunned by its magnificence. Oh my god, man, I thought you just jumped in the lava. No. Timmy. Yes, no jumping. No jumping. Yes. Welcome to your new home. There we go. He's in his house. All that's left is to simply remove that dirt layer we put in to stop them from spawning, and then the farm should be good to go. That was almost death. Oh my god, we're running away. My heart, where did you come from? You nasty man! You gave me a heart attack. Oh, he took me to like half health. I didn't panic at all. I knew the cube would save me. The cube wouldn't let me die in its presence, you see. That should be our farm complete. Doesn't look like they can see me. Now I did bring some trapdoors in case that was a problem. They should flock to me. Yes, eat, Timmy, eat all of those. And fall on down. Timmy's eating, look at me. Nom 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 nom. Yes, eat. Eat more, my son. Eat for the cube, yes. And we should be getting... Oh my word, we've already got half a stack. Oh my god, you are terrifying. Jesus Christ, chill out, man. I'm kind of scared of that guy. That's another episode of Redstone with Meoweth. We now have everything we need so we can head home and continue building. And there it is, my idea brought into reality in the very sad rain. Why oh why rain? I'm gonna wait for the rain to go. It looks kind of cool in the rain though. You know what? We'll start in the rain. So our ruined city here, it's actually turning night. Our ruined city here, clearly there's been some kind of strange magical accident or whatnot that has absolutely devastated the city. Ruined the landscape with we've got these like
indents into the ground where the earth is literally being pulled up into the sky with some kind of magic crystal thing. I don't know what's going on there. Clearly the source of it. This goes all the way around, and then we've got little bits of magic or something going on with the terracotta. It's very nice to walk through. It gives me exactly the kind of feeling I was wanting coming through here. You know, very overgrown, desolate. We can look up here, and I've tried really hard on these flying rocks. The gradient is pretty perfect, you know, or as good as I could get it anyway. We've got, you know, add dark into our light, and then we have the sun, which is actually in the correct place for this, coming in with a little bit of wool to like give off the effect that this is where the sun's hitting. Don't ask me about the back, okay? Don't ask me about the back, okay? That's the sign I've become a true builder. And also up here with our like magic crystal thing, or whatever it is, we've got like terracotta, like along here and there and all the way around here, sort of trying to simulate the light this is giving off. But yeah, I think it's really cool. Oh, and now we're gonna do some cinematic shots of it. Here we go. Cinematic shot 1, check it out. It'd be really funny if I just don't do that now. Like 0 cinematic shots. Oh, no, I will do it. We're starting now. Look at this horse. He's in the hole. He's on top of glass. How is he balancing? I don't know. I think it adds a lovely feature and a little bit of world building into our world here. Look, Roger in the happy gas staring at it, mesmerised like you are. You're mesmerised by my amazing building skills because I'm great at the game. Yes, we did it. Okay.
I am the knight, and that is an imposter. Dude, just playing Minecraft on my own. Absolutely no one else is here. Now's my chance to take him out for justice. What was that? What was that noise? What? Weird. Man, all that getting stalked by my doppelganger sure has me wishing I had a mud farm right now. Oh look, a mud farm. It must be some kind of magic. It's some kind of magic. Look, we can make mud. Oh, it's so magical. You hear that? Magic. That's right, magic. It's the magic episode. We're here in the magic episode. Let's go. It wasn't magic, it was me. I made the mud farm. There's no such thing as magic. Grow up. Come on. What are you, like, for? Magic's not real. Everyone knows that. You pay taxes and stuff. God, that's the real magic. But look, more magic. We've got all the... Okay. We've got all these resources, which I didn't collect. They just appeared here by magic for the magic episode. Because we're going to build a magical forest. I thought we'd turn this kind of hillside into a magical forest we can walk through to get down the hill as well. So a little path going through it too. So let's build it. Here we go. Brief building talk intermission because I recorded no transition. Magical, it's a magical transition. Okay. We have our entrance into the magical forest. I haven't really paid much attention to the leaves falling. I reckon that is gonna really make the atmosphere of this place feel great. But that kind of brings me on to one point which I've been trying to achieve in this world, which is moving away from how something looks and moving towards how something feels. And I've done that because I was thinking back, and you think, what is your favourite Minecraft world? When you think of Minecraft, you think of your favourite world. What is it? And a lot of the time, for a lot of people when I ask this, or myself included, you sort of go back to the world you had when you were younger, when you were a kid playing the game, right? Sort of that nostalgic feeling. And that's the key. I think it's the nostalgic feeling. Those builds were objectively worse than what I'm building now. You know, they did not look as nice in any way, but something about them, something about the way they fell, it just really makes you happy, right? And I think the key to that is making something feel nice rather than look nice. Obviously they kind of play hand in hand. The way something looks plays into the way it feels, but it's not everything to a building. And one of the reasons I think this project I'm doing now is so important is it's going to make this whole starting area feel so much nicer rather than just being sort of a few buildings cobbled together into seemingly one area. As I just round out a few finishing touches here, I wanted to kind of complete my thoughts on what I was saying earlier, which for you was like 10 seconds ago, but for me it was hours ago. The power of not editing, it was magic. That's what caused that. But I've sort of been thinking about it and come to the conclusion that there's kind of three key aspects in making something feel. The first one, which is how something looks, which is pretty self-explanatory, you know. It's what it looks like. Pretty simple. The second one is kind of the theme. They're all interlinked in a way, you know, it plays into it. So, you know, medieval, go cyberpunk, whatever you want. That's going to determine how something looks as well. It determines the kind of feeling you're trying to achieve, right? If you're trying to achieve a like dark medieval kind of setting, it's going to feel different to if you're trying to achieve a sort of cottage-core fairy whatever, you know. And then the third one, which is something I'm trying to work on, is kind of the story something tells, right? And I don't necessarily mean story in terms of Little Red Riding Hood or whatever, but what I mean is the story a building can tell. So you could have a blacksmith, right? But how do you know it's a blacksmith? Well, you'd have maybe an anvil, a furnace within the blacksmith itself. You could have a sign with maybe an ingot on the blacksmith building. But then also nearby, you might have a mine, which is telling the story of where the blacksmith is getting the ore from. Also, you could have a marketplace where they sell their goods, if you see what I'm trying to get at here. I guess I can show you what I mean. Over here, we've got a little baby tree. What does that tell you? It tells you this is a forest and it's growing, and that alone tells the story of this forest and adds, I think, pretty immense value into a build. But it's little things like that. It's like over there with that, you got the floating rocks, and if I hadn't ripped up the ground over there to tell the story of these have been ripped from the ground, it's sort of doing the same thing but on a bit more of a storytelling scale over there. Anyway, those are some building thoughts and how my building philosophy has changed. And we will get into a forest tour now. I very much enjoy this place. I think the little enchanting hut fits a lot better now. We've got our entranceway here and we'll follow the path around. We've got a lot of these rocks and flowers planted everywhere and leading around the path. You might ask, what makes this a magical forest and not just a normal forest? Meow, for you an idiot. It's just a forest. There's just trees. Trees are magical, okay? Nature. But we've got these magic trees here and this magical little, I'm not sure what you call this, but I want to get some axolotls and put them in here as well. We've got these magical trees with the dark sort of barks here with our pink and purple terracotta, and then some pink glazed terracotta too. We've got our light coming off them. So these are our magical trees surrounding our sort of magical pond. I guess we'll call it the pond. And then we have all these magical plants as well out of coral, and these cactus bushes, which are actually great because I didn't know this, but they can be placed on any block. At night, this place really comes alive as you start to get the firefly bushes coming up. And we've got a few of those, whatever they call these things, the word purple things on these trees. Continuing around, you can see the pond here splits off into two, flowing down the mountain. And we walk down here, and this is one of my favourite parts as we get the view of the ruined city at night. And we've even got a little bench with some amazing new blocks. We have the shelves here, which is probably the most important and best block they've added to Minecraft for redstoneers and builders and everyone in a long time. They're great, they're amazing. Goodbye signs and trapdoors. You are no longer my best friend for seats. Shelves are my new best friend. Anywhere where there's sort of a steeper drop, I've put in this kind of rocky terrain here. Just makes it more interesting than just grass. But a lot of bushes down, a lot of rocks, a few lanterns, baby trees sort of on the outside with bigger ones on the inside. Bit of a steep pathway down here, but you can see our two flowing rivers sort of combine into the lake here. You are ruining this magical experience. You are ruining my magical experience right now. What is wrong with you? This is not magical. This is the opposite of magical. Death is not magic. Anyway, coming down here, down the path, we've got another sea and a little lake at the bottom with some reeds and rocks. And I think it is, you do not come over here. I swear to God, these zombies are ruining my magical experience. Don't do it. Goodness sake. Don't blow up my magical area. Thank you. Taking us into free cam then. Forest does go... Oh my God, there's creepers everywhere now. But the forest does go along here as well, where we've got another rocky area. We might eventually expand a pathway that way, but again, just some baby trees and rocks along here makes this kind of hillside area look a lot more complete and sort of nestles our cabin, our starter base here, a lot better. Are you feeling the magic? I'm feeling the magic. Do you want to see a magic trick? Look at the screen. Future me's doing some magic editing right now. I don't know what it's going to be. It could be some card magic trick. Or it could be just some weird inverted colour effect. It's magic. Oh, that was magical. Wasn't that just magical? Moving on, we need to get to work because this isn't even the main project for the episode. The main project is, in fact... Oh my God, no. We gotta go. We gotta go. It's not the safest magical forest, okay? The main project for the episode is, in fact, of a magical theme and nature as well. It is a Hobbit Village. What's a Hobbit, you ask? I don't know. Just a little guy like me, just a chill little dude. Look at this chill little guy. That's what we're doing. They're talking about me. They're having a meeting without me. They're planning to overthrow me. See about that. We'll see who comes out on top. So of course we need to do some resource collecting with a montage. Getting fed up of montages, are we? Well, that's tough. Okay, this montage is going to be magical somehow. See, super magical, just trees, nothing weird. Go spiders. No, that's not magical. It's fine. We're just collecting stuff. There's nothing going. No. Oof. I thought we were in trouble for a second there, but we're just collecting wood, so everything's okay, and there's no murder happening. Oh God, oh no, why? This isn't magical at all, what have I done? Oh. Okay, hopefully that's over now. Wait, can you hear that? What's that music? That was weird. Totally magical now. We're just collecting blocks, a bit of wool and some mushroom. Nothing else weird can happen. Right? I know what you've done. I know you had a meeting without me. I've captured you president of the bees. I know you're planning to overthrow me. I know what you're up to be. And I've trapped you in this prison of bamboo until you spill the details of the coup. Not a talker, are we? Buzz buzz. We'll see about that. We'll see. By Jove, he's done it. We've got all of our resources here, ready to go. There's a lot of them. I say that as I open multiple empty chests. Just believe me, you don't need to look at all the chests. There's a lot of stuff in there, you'll see anyway. Because we don't have everything, I just lied to you. I've been sat here for 2 hours and these bits of copper have not aged one bit. Why? Please, Minecraft, give us some way to manually age the copper. It would be so nice. I don't care. I'll pay diamonds to do this. Now observe as I failed to say a simple sentence 5 times in a row. But hopefully, by the time we get round to needing them, we will... oh my God, please. But hopefully by the time we get round to what is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? What's wrong with me? What's wrong with me? Talk. last try. But hopefully, by the time we get round to needing those copper bits, they'll have aged. First try. But that leaves just one thing to do, which is to build our Hobbit Village, starting with a couple of trees, a path, and maybe the first Hobbit hut. Are they huts? Hobbit hole? I guess the hole's Hobbit hole of the village. Ah, Hobbit! Did I scare you? Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I did. It was clearly, obviously, me trying to scare you there. Anyway, we've got a path kind of heading towards our city, so they're kind of linked up. Maybe the people living there and the hobbits have a bit of a friendly relationship, who knows? But the path, it winds up this hill, and you have these two trees on either side acting as the entryway, the gateway, and we have got ourselves our first hobbit house here. It is actually not complete because there's no door. Where's the door, you ask, Meowth? Meowth, why is there no door on the building? Well, it's not aging. It's been about 5 hours since I last recorded. This one has, look how lovely, and the trapdoor did, but this door just won't age. Why? Why do you hate me? Please, you're just going to have to imagine there's a door. We've got our no admittance except on party business sign, of course, has to be in there somewhere. But out the front here, we've got a little garden. Of course, hobbits, they do gardening, apparently. Maybe, who knows? They're people. Or hobbits. Are hobbits people? Yes. No? We've got lots of overgrown bushes, firefly bushes, and lots of leaves up on top with a chimney. So if we take the pathway in, we can see the outside here. All of the houses are going to be a little bit different, but this one is kind of made out of spruce and jungle, a little bit of mud of course as well. And if we go through the front door, because there's currently a waxed oxidized copper door right here, can't you see it? Look, I'm going to open it now. Yeah, and we close that behind us. Why is that a stair? Ignore that. We've got ourselves an interior, of course. It's very cozy. In the entryway, we've got a couple of coat racks. We've got a nice warm fireplace, some random decoration. It splits off with these nice doorways, very circular archways, heading into our kitchen here. We've got the classic black and white floor. Just a nice little kitchen, really. Through into the next room, we have our bedroom. We've got a kind of room divider here, leading in to the main bedroom with this nice carpet, kind of a flowing blue gradient. Heading through to the next room, we've kind of unintentionally made like a big face going like, ah, here, with a big open mouth and two eyes. What kind of hobbit hole is complete without a dining room? Of course, if I know anything about hobbits and anything I can relate with, they like food, like me. I love food. God, I'm really hungry. I quite like the roof in this room. It sort of goes up diagonally. It flows very nicely into the bedroom, of course. And through here, we've got just kind of a little storage room with some farming supplies for the hobbit, because this guy's kind of the farmer of the village, is my law. It's dark. I'm scared. Help. Help me. Help me. Oh no. So now, hopefully, you kind of are getting a better idea of what we're trying to accomplish here in the village. I really feel like there should be a trapdoor there. That's better. Yes, I hope you have a better idea of what we're trying to accomplish here and sort of the vibe we're going for. And of course, I've already led the path out going this way and this way. So without further ado, let me build the rest of the Hobbit Village. Hobbit, 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 Isengard. There's a song in there somewhere. Someone can make that. Welcome. I don't fit here because I'm not a hobbit. I'm a 6'8", absolute muscular warlord. I'm super tall. Yeah, I don't have my rockets because we've got no door. Yeah, okay, we've run out of rockets. Okay. That would have been bad. This place is not lit up. It really does take a long time to walk around. We take our lectures for granted, that's for sure. How is the door only oxidized one stage? It's genuinely been like 10 hours. It's been 10 hours in game time. Probably not that long. It's been a long time. Really? Okay, we'll just... Oh, I hate copper. What do you mean it's a skill issue, huh? Did you say that? I'll show you a skill issue. You want to see a skill issue? I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. No, come back, please. Lovely, that's some rockets sorted out. He's still there. He's still in prison. What a guy. What have you done? What crimes have you committed to belong here? Oh my god. Cover your ears. What a freak. Right, where were we? Yes, Hobbit Village. This is a Hobbit Village. We're missing a door. It's okay. Allow it. And you know what? It's come out quite nicely. We, of course, have this first house, which you've already seen, so I won't go back through it, but it's still very nice in my opinion. It'll be even nicer when we have a door in. God. We'll do a little loop around, finish with the birch house, but we have a nice waterfall coming down here, flowing into a kind of river, and it's connected to this water wheel here. And we've got a pathway here leading up to this tree and bench, with this tree actually being quite important in my opinion, because I wanted to kind of enclose the village, if you will, and not have it viewable from the outside. So if we are to come on the outside like here, you can't really see into it. There's trees blocking it, or there's the mound here, and a little but you know, the tree kind of blocking the line of sight into it. Obviously it doesn't really work from up here, but you know, it's a hidden village anyway. That was the idea behind that. So we have our little lake here, and we've got a joint farm between these two buildings. Of course, you've seen the inside of this one as we did it together, but I do think this one might be my favourite. It is the coziest. I don't know how I've missed that block, but I just really like this room. It can be difficult sometimes in Minecraft for sure, doing an interior. Sometimes you feel like you have to force yourself to do it, unless it's really your thing. It's not always the funnest thing, but try and push yourself to do them, because honestly you surprise yourself. I certainly did. We got a workshop here. I really like this rug. Really cool concept doing rugs with these leaves. I don't want to take credit for it. I'm fairly certain I saw that somewhere else, but I couldn't tell you where. That's that building. Across the road here we've got more of a beige building. We've got a nice chimney coming up. We've got a tree on top of the building, which I think frames it quite nicely. And we have something which I've never done, but you always see done, which is use dirt. Not as dirt, but as a building block. And that's because one thing you can really do to level up your building in Minecraft is to stop seeing a block as a block and start seeing it as its texture, as its color, as its hue, you know. So for example, you don't look at maybe a jungle wood there and think of it as like a wood. You think of it as the color and the texture and how that actually blends with rooted dirt, it blends with mud, etc, etc. So once you sort of escape the idea of things being just what they are and start looking at how they can work beyond that, you'll really level up your building game. I certainly have, and it's something I'm still trying to do, quite obviously, because this building is just made out of wood. I still think it's nice, but I really tried on this building to use that technique and method. But heading on in to the interior, we do have a nice entryway with a little lounge here and a little teaser of a ring there, using the armor stand mod, which I have never used before. It takes quite a while to figure out, and it's not the greatest thing, but it's just a cute little Easter egg. We have a cute bedroom with a nice green bed. It's nice and atmospheric in here because the light is quite dim. I really tried on these interiors. One thing you might notice is to use quite a variety of blocks, like especially ones I don't usually use, like cherry wood I never use, but it just works in here. But I love this room. We've got a little reading nook here where you can open the window, look out. You see our town in the background there. I've not actually looked out this window. This is great. Yeah, so we have a little reading corner, and the roof is an overgrown mess of green, which is always a nice thing to see. Again, using blocks I usually don't is bamboo. I genuinely don't think I've built with bamboo before this building. So we've got kind of a striped roof on here with birch and bamboo, and through here, as of course, we have yet another dining room, a very important place for hobbits, of course, and a nice kind of diagonal table. I tried to experiment and not just do a square, because it can be really easy to do that, because everything's square within Minecraft. What are you expecting? Circles? God, come on. So those are our two houses there and our house there, and we have our final house here, this birch house, which I made into a sort of greenhouse, apothecary, kind of biologist maybe. I'm not sure what you call it, but we've got a desk here for them to get to work at. They're growing some plants and stuff. They've got a little plant bed here as well, and a little table to sit on with their nice window. And then the rest of their house is actually downstairs in a basement. We have just a little storage room here with a supporting pillar. Through here, again, actually using pink and green. I didn't realise I used that twice, but we've got a nice bedroom here. Through here, we've got a nice book room, and there's nothing weird going on here. You just have to trust me. There's nothing weird at all. Anyway, that's going to do it for the tour for now, but we're not done yet. This was originally where I was planning to finish it, but I came in and looked at the village and I am very happy with it. But when you look at it, maybe from this angle, there's quite a gap of space right here. There's definitely room to put something here, and I was trying to think what I could do, and I thought maybe it kind of defeats the purpose of hiding the village, but maybe as some kind of landmark for the area, and certainly fits the Hobbit theme, we could build a really big tree. But we're not going to do a montage because we've done multiple of them, so it's going to appear after a little musical number. I'm not singing, don't do that. It's just going to be some nice classical music and me placing like 4 blocks, and then the tree will be here. It's magical. And there you have it. Oh my god, I missed a... There you have it. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit of a scuffed tree. It looks a little scuffed. Building trees that are a bigger scale is quite difficult, it turns out. This area now is feeling super cozy. Let's take a better look at this tree. Similar to other trees around here, or that I've built in the area. So we got oak, acacia, tuff, and we are very much following the same concept here of oak into acacia into tuff. But there are a few variations and interesting things going on with this tree. Firstly, I've scattered in a few barrels. I just think it adds some nice variation to this bottom section. Going up as well, we have the tree actually splitting off like a lot of trees do. I don't think I've done a great job at the leaves, to be honest, of the splitting. It should really maybe be more like this, but it does have a little bit of shaping. Like I've said many times as well, an important part of a tree in Minecraft, in my opinion, when you're building one, is making sure you have plenty of branches that can be seen. Up here as well, we're simulating kind of some variation in the texture of the tree with this polished tuff, and these candles also help give the branches just a bit of extra shaping really. And I'll add a little shader pack onto the screen now so we can take a look. Doesn't it look wonderful? Probably. I don't know, I can't see it because I'm doing that in editing, but you'll tell me if it looks bad, right? You'll let me know, you'll be honest.
You wouldn't lie to me, would you? No? What do you mean it doesn't? That's just rude. How rude?
The door. Please. Surely by now. Oh my god, it's... We did the door! Oh, this is the perfect conclusion to the video. We can finally add in this bloody door. This has done my head in. It's genuinely been taking so long. Finally complete the village. There we go. Perfect. And that's this complete building. It's all worked out in the end. It's okay. Yay, it's Christmas. Yay, yippee. Yes, I love Christmas. And what do you want for Christmas, little boy? I want the viewer to subscribe and like the video. Oh, what a stupid thing to want. No. No, get out. This is ridiculous. Christmas is ruined. Get out. I'm sorry, Santa. Ho, 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 Merry Christmas and all that. Season's greetings. What a jolly time. Are we jolly? Yay! Jolliness and happiness and whimsical joy, and I hate my tree. It looks weird and strange, and I don't like the grey, and there's not enough leaves. I just don't like it, okay? And that's fine. It's not fine. We're gonna fix that. You see the tree? See how ugly and stupid and idiotic it looks? Whoever built that must have been such a idiot. We're gonna fix it with a spin. Ooh, it's a whole new tree. Look at how much better this is. I don't know what I was thinking. Now it's like a nice big great oak tree, perhaps. You get them where I'm from. Big bushy leaf at top. Almost a big just block of leaves, honestly. Kind of breaking my own rules on trees to do so, but that's okay. But I think this is so much better. We get more of a shadow cascading down the tree now as well. I much prefer this to what we had in before, especially from a distance. Yeah, that's so much better. Anyway, that brings... Oh my god, there's a fire. 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 Call the fire, please. Bam and Sam. Fire people. Oh, I'm sorry. Timmy. How has this happened? No. No. I'm sorry. Stop. Put out the fire. Someone help. No, my lovely forest. How has this happened? What is happening? How is there a fire here? Oh, all the cherry leaves. This is a disaster. What is happening? No. Oh. Where's Timmy gone? No. This isn't very Christmassy. This isn't Christmas yet. All there's fire and my best friend Jimothy has died, the tadpole, and this tree's still on stupid fire. Shut up. You're ruining Christmas. Christmas is ruined. I'm cancelling it, guys. I have the power to do that. No one's doing Christmas now. Oh my god, the water's going all the way down there. This is no longer the Christmas episode, guys. I'm sorry. I've lied to you. This is now the Jimothy the Tadpole Memorial episode. Let us all stand here in this lovely cherry biome, the place of his death and demise, and have a moment of silence for Jimothy. Well, at least I've still got you, Bimmy, and Shimmy. Yeah, those are the names I gave you, definitely. Right, that's been a bit of a chaotic intro, I'm not going to lie. I just wanted to fix my tree, and instead I've lost a friend. But we're here. It's the Christmas episode. I faked you out. Of course we're doing the Christmas episode. It's bloody Christmas. Everyone likes Christmas. But before we can get Christmassy, we need the supplies to get Christmassy. We're going to need a lot of lights. A lot of Christmas lights. I've had an idea. I haven't tested it, but I've had an idea. We need frog lights. We have one colour of frog lights in our Froglight farm, but we don't have the other two. So it's actually a good job we have these guys, because we are going to need them to grow up into, I think, a cold frog and a warm frog to get them into the cube. If you don't know about the cube, then you're missing out. I made a cult about a cube. It's not necessary to know. Don't worry about it. It's fine. There's no cults going on here. I seem to do that a lot. I make a lot of cults. I did that last episode too. Something's wrong with me. Yes, so we need to get these frogs grown up and get them to the Nether, into our Froglight farm. So of course there's only one thing we can do. It's time for another episode of Redstone with Meoweth. That's me, by the way. That's my name. Subscribe. Cool. And I do have a plan to make this all a bit easier. So in order for my plan to work, we're gonna need one of these, and finally we are gonna need Rogerina, the Happy Ghast. I didn't really think this through. This might take a while. Oh my god, that took so long. That took so long. You don't understand how much time that took. But we're in a jungle, a warm biome, and brother of Jimothy here, Timothy, rest in peace Jimothy, will give us pearlescent froglights if we can grow him up into a nice frog here. So, why have you bought the Happy Ghast, you might be asking? Well, you'll see. Be patient. Why aren't you being patient? Be patient. Come on. There's no fun if I tell you. And we put ourselves a tadpole here. Now we just have to wait because I don't have any slime balls to speed this up. Yeah, I'll see you when it's done. Timothy, he's so happy. He knows he's going to become part of the cube. Oh, what an honour, isn't it? An honour, Rogerina. Yes, it's such an honour. You're going to love it there for eternity. You'll be there for eternity. Oh my god. We're not in the jungle, we're on a stony shore. That would have been a disaster if it just grew up to be the wrong kind. There we go, that should be better. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. That's the correct frog. Come, Timothy. He's so active. Look at him go. He's so excited to be part of the cube. Come, yes, come on. Oh my, that was so close to being in the wrong biome. That would have been horrific because I don't have any more tadpoles after the incident. But now, if we are to get little Timothy here into this boat, lovely, and then we attach Rogerina to the boat. Oh god, what am I doing? If I go up now, I feel like, yeah, I've done that wrong. Okay, come back here, you. If I lead the boat, where are you going? Come back! God, this is so annoying. Please, come down here, you. Please, where are you going? And then very quickly, you are the worst. You are the worst. I preferred you when you were small and cute. Okay, there we go. And then quickly we back up a little bit. You just go a little bit closer. Just a little bit closer. There we go. Then I right click Rogerina. Wait, no. Wait, what? Yes, there we go. Perfect. Okay. So you might be asking what the next step is, and I again didn't really think it through because we now have to carry this guy, if you look at my coordinates down in the top left, to -6,000, -2,500. This is going to take me all day. Ooh. I wonder if the top of this snowy peak here will count as a cold biome, so we can just get out of a frog. Because we can carry both at once. Snowy slopes. Now, according to my innate knowledge, I'm not on the wiki. I just know these things. Don't you believe me? This is redstone with Meoweth. Of course I know what I'm doing. This will make a cold frog. Bang. Sleep. Oh my god. The frog is flying all over the place. Rogerina, you gotta chill out. You gotta chill. Okay, we've got our other tadpole in here. And simply put, we're gonna have to wait. So, oh my god, that frog is going to be traumatized. Chill out, Rogerina. That is it. What are you doing? Okay, we need to get this boat off them. How do I do this? Okay, that leads off. Now, come back. Please, please come back. Ideally. Oh my god. Oh my god, the water froze. Oh my god. No. No. Not. Why? Not Bimothy. Not Bimothy too. Jimothy was already too much. This is not the time. Well, I think another moment of silence is in order. Okay, I've grabbed another tadpole and we're in another cold biome, so we've got it back down. But this time, I've had the foresight to put torches so the water doesn't freeze and kill them. You will live. Okay. He's a green boy. You get in. Yes. Perfect. Yes. And once this bloody gas comes down here, yeah, we're all set. We just need to add another 3,000 blocks. Christmas. It's Christmassy. Look at all the snow. I'm so excited for Christmas. Christmas. Yay. Yippee. Christmas. Should be coming up on it. It's quite hard to see in this rain. Oh. There it is. It's been like an hour. It's been a long time. Do not do this. Don't do this. There's definitely more efficient, quicker methods to do this. I don't know why I've done this. This has taken me so long. Are they still alive down there? Yes. Thank goodness. Okay. Little froggy should go through. Yes. Okay, quickly. Grab you. Come on, fella. Oh no. Run, little frog, run! Terrible aim. This is bad. Is the frog alive? Okay. Okay, don't. Do not jump in the fire, I swear. Let's just do this quick. I think taking our time is bad. Come on, fella. That's it. Round the corner. Look, he knows where he's going. He can feel the allure of the cube. Come on. Where have you gone? 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 Don't go that way. I don't know why coal is the block I'm currently using. I only have one lead is the problem. So we need to get him in here. Yes. Okay, and he should be fine. Okay, one frog in the bastion. We just got to get the other one now. Come this way. The key is definitely to do this quick. Oh dear. You know what? It's just a skeleton. That's fine. We can deal with that. Why? Why do you do this? Why do you make me so stressed? Come on. So close. You're so close. Yeah, not that way. This way. Yes. Okay. Lovely stuff. Right. So we just need to bring them up here. Along this bridge. Yeah, if we get them into here, maybe. I've got a plan. Come on. Look at what it is. It's the cube. Haven't you missed the cube? Worship the cube and love the cube and obey the cube and make me Froglights for eternity, because that is your role in life now. I don't care that I killed 2 of your brothers. Just get in here. Get in here. Come on. Come. Yes. Okay. If I dig out this and maybe just Can I, like, push him in there? No, not that way. Okay, yeah, we're on the right side. And we just... Yes. 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 No. No, 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 no. Stop. Block that. Why? 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 Stop. Stop. Stop what you're doing. Stop right now. Why? No. Yes. Just fall down here. Get down from there. Wait, I can just mine this as well. Go on. Do I give him a... Oh, I can do that. Yes! Oh my god. And is he eating? He is. Which means we should be getting... Yes! Pearlescent Froglights. Okay, one down. Come on, little green man. He's resisting. Stop resisting. You live here now. Come on. Just a little... No, not that way. Just a little bit more. Into here. Look. Is he... Oh, for goodness sake. If I do this, can I get him out? This feels really precariously dangerous right now. One more. Yes. Ouch. No, you're so close. Just go. Stop coming this way. Go in there. Yes. Jesus, I forgot how scary they are. They could have done that to me. They could have eaten me. We're getting every colour of Froglight. So, let me AFK here for maybe just like half an hour, and we'll see how many of each colour we can get. Because I'm not ready to spend an hour riding a happy gas back home yet. Okay, I've AFK'd for maybe about 20 minutes, and we have got, wow, honestly not bad. This is what we had before down at the bottom. I'd say that's a pretty good haul. I'm not going to complain about this at all. That should hopefully be enough for what we need to do, what my plan is, so we can get out of here. Ugh, now for the very, very long, slow, time-consuming journey home. Ugh, I recognise this cherry biome. I recognise that tree and that forest. Oh my word, we're almost home. Please. Gosh, this tree really does look so much better. That other one was terrible. I still feel like it could do with some more leaves maybe around it. We might come back yet again and have another look at that tree. With that, we are home. Oh, Coalboy, how I've missed you. And even you, Rodrigo, I've missed you. And I'm going to name you now. Your new name, Mr. Ally, is Mortimer. Mortimer the Ally. Oh, aren't you just fantastic? And I did actually time on my phone how long it took me to get from that nether portal back here on the happy gas, and it was 38 minutes pressing W on a happy gas. And without further ado, and with all of our Froglights, I think we are in a great position to delay no more. Christmasify. That's just a guy named Chris, actually. There he is, that's Chris there, I summoned him. Yeah, time to Christmasify the base in a nice little Christmassy time lapse. Yippee! Joyous and whimsicaliness and absolute joy and whimsical Christmas time. Yay! I'm not whimsical. I'm ill actually. I've got the flu. I won't let that stop me being whimsical. It might just make me sound a bit weird. Anyway, let's give the Christmasified tour. This is what I wanted the Froglights for mostly. Kind of as Christmas lights, not quite the effect I was hoping for. Although I bet it looks better with shaders on. Yeah, there you go. That's more what I was imagining, where it's got a bit of a glow, like a Christmas light. There is some also up here. Isn't that lovely? And I covered our magical forest in them as well. Kind of looks like a bit of a virus, like a fungal infection on the trees. I'm not super over the moon about it, but the other stuff is pretty cool. Over here at the gatehouse, as you can see, I put up some tinsel. Isn't that kind of cute? Look at this, huh? That's pretty cool. I like it. Kind of works, using these glazed terracottas as little decorations on the tinsel. I think it's pretty cool actually. This one I'm happy with, it works. Very Christmassy. And then through here, you can already spot a little bit of snow. We've got ourselves a visitor, a snowman who has come and paid us a visit. I named them Stupid Idiot the Snowman. Yes, very good. I like them. Worked on the shaping on it. I think it's pretty cool. Cute scarf as well. He will unfortunately die. He's going to die when Christmas is over. He's going to melt. But enjoy him while you can. And then another nice touch. Over here on these floating magical rocks, they seem to be sprouting some kind of weird candy cane. How strange and peculiar. But we've put a bunch of candy cane growing out of our magical rocks here. Just a nice, interesting little touch. I think it's quite cool from a distance. That isn't, that's just horrible. Looks like someone's thrown up on these trees. Yeah, look at that. That's nice. But the next step, of course, in our Christmas episode, very whimsical and joyous, is, of course, building a Christmas cabin. But I've had a look around the area, and even though we have this snowy peak here and a little bit of snow here, I do feel as though the point of a Christmas cabin or lodge is to, you know, get away for the holiday season. So we're going to go on a bit of a journey. I have flown for quite a while and found ourselves a winter wonderland. Yippee! Some might even say that I've been flying here for 6 days. It's not been 6 days since I last recorded, and Christmas hasn't passed, definitely. I clearly wasn't super ill with the flu and unable to do anything due to my voice being very weird. No, not at all. What are you talking about? Look at this mountain. Lovely, lovely view. Anyway, I think this spot right here, or at least somewhere around here in this winter valley, would be lovely to put our cabin down. But first of all, of course, we need to clear ourselves an area. Alright, I do think once these leaves clear a bit, this should be a big enough area. We're going to build maybe a framework of the building. We're gonna do it step by step together. Okay, and as you can see, we've made some good progress here. We've basically got a wireframe, because I wanted to break it down a bit and explain what I'm thinking here. So, if you actually go up here, we basically have 3 squares. That's all I'm doing. We've got a square here, the big one, the main one in the middle. We've got a little one here, and then we have a little bit of a bigger one here. Each one on their own, not too much, but together adds a lot of value, a lot of shape. I do that because, in my opinion, you kind of want to follow a rule in Minecraft of never having a blank wall. Not never, there's actually reasons to have a blank wall. But with our wireframing, I do think we could do with this roof cascading out. So let me do that real quick. There we go, I think that should be a lot nicer. Yeah. Oh dear, I'm getting exposed by this chest on when I'm playing. No, it's not Boxing Day, it's not the 26th of December. Christmas is still gonna happen, guys. Any day now. With that, I think the next step we're gonna take is actually to get the roof on, and then we can figure out what to do with our walls and detailing at the end. But let's get the roof on first. I got a roof on. You want to see my roof? This is my... Hello? Oh my... Right, shut up. Okay, that is much quieter. We got a roof on. Let's check it out. So, it is a very blue roof, and
I know I said I wouldn't do detailing and I'd do it at the end, but I kind of just did some anyway, okay? I know I lied to you, but just accept it, okay? It's not too much. Look, just a little window. A little window. Forgive me. Forgive me in my bay. It's not a bay window. Forgive me in my dormer window. So we've got an overhang here on this section of the house with a nice roof in and a missing lock. We'll just put that down. That's fine. And over on the other side, we have our overhang here, which is kind of being blocked by these annoying leaves, which will not disappear, go away. So we've got a nice overhang on this section as well, connecting up to the building, just to break up the roof. We just got to get the walls in, get some detailing done, and then it'll be finished. So let me just finish it. I'm just going to finish it. I'm just going to do it. Actually, there's a time lapse now. A big one. The big one of me doing it right now. Right this second it's happening. It's happening. Why aren't you watching it? Watch it. Watch it. Subscribe and watch it. Watch the time lapse. It's happening. I promise it's happening right now. Well, would you look at that lovely Christmassy cabin? That's right, we've completed our cozy Christmas cabin. I'm liking it. It's looking nice and cozy. It is. Who the hell is this? What? 1 second. Okay, that was weird. I don't know who that was. Yes, this is our Christmas cabin. This is our front entrance, and we have a little walkway underneath for future Christmas plans, which is going to be next year, because it's definitely not the 29th of December right now, and I got super ill with the flu and couldn't record or do anything, and therefore this Christmas episode is coming out super late and Christmas has passed and it's ruined the episode. Anyway, little house tour, let us continue. There's no inside. That's a next year job, I think. You know, it gives us something to do, something to look forward to, a Christmas treat. We have this little overhang here, extension, if you will, with these nice archways using these shelves. You really can do so much more shaping with these shelves, especially going upwards. Really makes a nicer transition between blank trapdoor stair into this. But that's going all the way around our little extension. We've got the back here, which is a nice stained glass window, a blue one to go with the roof. Very Christmassy, I know. And again, round here, we just sort of have the building sticking out a bit, so it's not just a flat wall. It was a bit of an aerial view. This is our cabin. It's nestled nicely into the forest, of course. Our roof is made of this nice warped wood, and then the inside of copper, which I stole from a trial chamber. And then we have these little accents in maybe some darker corners where we are using stripped warped wood. Our lovely window, another thing, it's kind of shaped like a Christmas tree. I know it's blue, shut up, but it's a nice gradient as well. We're going from grey into, I think, cyan into light blue and then blue. Around this side, again, we've got our extension, but this bit of roof was looking awfully flat. So I added a nice window in here and also a chunky chimney, but from a distance, most of it's blocked by our window anyway. Yeah, I'm really liking this place. It's very cozy, very lovely, very Christmassy. We get a lovely view coming out the front door of this amazing mountain range, honestly, but that tree is still really annoying me. I've got some nice texturing going on with like worn down parts of the wood bone into stripped white oak, into our normal white oak. Yeah, but that's all around the building in the corners. It just kind of gives it the effect of the wood is rotting a little bit. And then another thing is these little patches of green plants we've got around between our warped bits. I can't remember what all of this is called. Let's see. Nether sprouts, twisting vines, and these things. As well as our blue orchids. Not the song. But yes, these patches just add a little bit of a visual stimulus, why'd I say that, into the build along the floor line, matching with the roof, of course. But anyway, this is going to conclude the Christmas cabin. I do apologise if the coming together of this Christmas cabin was a little discombobulated and honestly a mess. I think I built much of it while I was ill, and can't really remember doing a lot of it, so that's a good sign. But as the sun sets on this Christmas Eve and it turns Christmas Day and definitely not the 29th of December, there's one thing left to do, and that's to deliver presents to all our friends on the server.
In the red corner, undefeated in 74 fights, is the undisputed heavyweight Minecraft champion, Warden Creed. And his challenger today, he's a plucky youngster straight from the streets of his hardcore world. They've trained hard for this fight. Give it up for your underdog. It's Blocky Balboa. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this fight underway. Oh, and here we go. No one's lasted more than 5 seconds in the ring with Warden Creed. Blocky goes in close and starts to land a few jabs and... Oh my god. Is he okay? Is he alive? Ambulance! Someone! Help him! You there. You can help. You can save Blocky Balboa. All you have to do is... subscribe. Thanks. Enjoy the video. We're back again for another episode. Guys, I've got bad news. I can't keep it up. I've got really bad news, guys. It's really bad. It's really sad. Prepare yourself. Get some tissues. Obviously, last episode was the Christmas episode, and we built Stupid Idiot the Snowman. But Christmas is over, and I'm afraid they've melted. I can't believe it. I had so many plans. We were going to be best friends. We were going to go camping together and, you know, go see all the sights of the world. But they've melted. Kind of. They're still alive, I think. But the nose has fallen off. And their faces... Are they smiling? Are they in pain? I don't know. So, I'm going to do what I do with all my problems. And just sort of walk away from it and ignore it. But speaking of ignoring problems, there is one big problem I've been ignoring. And that's someone, and I don't know who, keeps leaving all these chests full of resources right next to the stuff I'm building. And it's a mystery we've got to solve. So let's go detective mode and try and solve the case. November the 4th, 1923. I've been hired for a case. It's unlike anything I've ever seen. So many crime scenes, and the way this killer just leaves their victims, just like a mess of chess. And there's way too many suspects. Something's not adding up. The godmother, Beatrice. I know she knows something, but her lips are sealed. Something dark is in this city, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. It's not what it looks like. Don't look at me. What do you mean I've got a problem? I don't have a problem. You've got a problem. Shut up. I don't have a hoarding problem. I don't have a problem with a storage room. Yeah, you know what? So much so that I'm gonna continue ignoring it. That's right, we're not building a storage room. That's boring. I don't want to do boring things. What I do want to do though is start to finish out our starting area. I'm beginning to hit the point in that world, of course, with the storage and stuff where I am in need of an upgrade. And so I think finishing out our starting area here so we can move on would be a wise move. And there's not a huge amount of work to do, I must say, because we need a building to cover our moss farm, maybe a couple of others, maybe a tree or two. But apart from that, I would be fairly happy leaving this as it is. We're going to chip away at that over the next few episodes and hopefully get that finished. And then we can move on to a bigger project. And one job that we've got left to do in this starting area is a little bit of terraforming, not a huge amount, but between the Hobbit Village here and our starting area is a gap. I basically want to dig this out, and that's a lot of digging, and I'm really lazy and I don't want to do all the digging, but I have to do the digging, so I'm going to do the digging. But in order to make it easier, I should probably get a beacon. I'm quite far into this world, and I lack a lot of infrastructure, so I'm scared, terrified even. How is there 2 chickens there? Hello? What? How? How has this happened? No, actually, how has this happened? I'm so confused. Oh, thank you. I'm no longer scared of the wither skeletons. I'm scared of whatever they're planning in there. So let's get those wither skulls so we can take down the wither. Okay, let's just get those 3 skulls and get out of here, I think. Ideally, I can find a more open area. Here we go. Whoa, that was brutal. Oh, only on like the 4th one. That's a good start. Knowing my luck, that's the only one we're going to get for the next couple of hours now. There's one over there. Where'd he go? I swear there was one here. I swear. Am I losing my mind? Am I going insane? I'm not losing my mind. You're losing your mind. So just shut up. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. No skull that time. There they all are. Hello. Surely one of these 4 will drop one. Moment of truth. If I don't get one, then I'm going to delete my YouTube channel. Thank God. Why did I make that bet? Why did I gamble that? That was such a stupid idea. Why am I so stupid? Thankfully, that's a 2nd skull. We only need 1 more. Well, I do have to say, I said I'm unlucky, but 2 skulls fairly quick there. Not too bad. But it would be very me to now need the 3rd and final skull and just not get it for about 17 years. Come on, be the lucky one. Be the lucky guy. Ah, come on. Any? No. Oh my God, my heart. That scared the life out of me. You nasty man. Go away. Nope. 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 Oh, 3 diamond. Don't mind if I do. Child. A lost child. We must help them out. The child has gone. The child has disappeared. In the time it took me to jump from this block to this block, the child has gone missing. I'm the worst babysitter ever. What? No. I'm gonna lose me job. I'm coming for you. There's nowhere to hide or run. I'm gonna get you. Oh, I'm not gonna get you. I'm not gonna get you. I'm joking. I was joking. No. 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 Why are they all up there? What? We're having a party. Surely this slot will do it. No. Nay. Ada, are you the chosen one? Please, give me your head. He didn't. They didn't. That's not very nice. With the skeletons never dropping their head for me. I'll drop my head for you if you ask. But no, you just have to be mean and you never drop your head because you're really mean and you're too tall and you're massive and you've got no flesh. Ha! Stupid skeleton idiots who got no flesh. Oh my God, where am I? No, please, I'm running awfully low on food here. 9. Nay. In my of God, please, just give me a wither skeleton skull before I go insane in here and run out of food, and then I have to eat the rats. I don't want to eat the rats. Please don't make me eat the rats. I'll eat the rats if I have to, so please just give me the skull. Please, I'll be good. Please, thank you. Yours sincerely, Meoweth. Nope. Where are you going? Nope. I prayed for times like these. Literally, I prayed for this. Oh my, thank God, finally. Okay, let's get out of here. And we have made it back with our skulls. So let's get nice and set up and take this guy down. But like I said earlier, I'm lazy. I don't want to do that digging. I don't want to fight the wither. I just got a new manicure. My hands, look at how nice and soft and smooth. Yeah, I'm lazy. And so I've got a plan. I don't want to fight this guy. I just want to watch it happen.
And so I'm commencing plan, be super lazy and let other people do the work for me.
Step 1, collect some iron. Step 2, place the iron. Step 3, fortune the iron. Step 4, build a tunnel. Step 5, place the iron as blocks. Man, this really feels like it's been a lot of work. This was not plan easy at all. This was plan really difficult and took me forever. Whatever, no, it was a great plan. Shut up, move on.
And now there's just one thing left to do. Summon the wither, sit back, and let my little minions do the work. It goes nothing. Fly, you fools! Go, my minions! Wait, no, aren't they just going to explode and die? Oh, I have messed up. Wait, they're alive? They're alive? I'll help them out. Live, fellas. Get him, fellas. Get him. Oh, God, I think they're all dead. They're all dead. Ah! Okay, it's fine. Oh, he's going to regen. Let's get in there and just finish him off. Screw you, man. We're fine. Well, that was out, ease, out, eat, really, eat, out, really easy, out, ouch, ouch. That was really easy, ouch. How long did this last? 10 seconds. Well, that was really easy. Rest in peace, iron golems. I did maybe kind of get them killed there by spawning them a bit early, so they exploded on the way for them. My bad, guys, my bad. And here we go, we've got everything we need for the old beacon. I'm very far into this world. It's taken me very long to get this. Okay, that's not embarrassing. It's embarrassing that you think it's embarrassing. I'm really good at the game and I could have done this ages ago. I just didn't want to. Okay, stop judging me. So, there's been a little bit of an oversight on my behalf. In that to make a beacon, you sort of need the stuff to go below the beacon, you know, like the blocks of iron or gold or diamond or emerald or netherite or whatever you want. Well, those iron golems, rest in peace, that was my last iron. I don't have an iron farm or anything like that because I'm stupid and silly and a stupid idiot who just wants to build, doesn't want to make farms. And I bet you're expecting me to turn around and there's a fully formed beacon there. I'm sorry in advance. This is all I got. It's all I got, man. Okay, he's trying. He's really trying. He's doing his best. He's giving us haste 1. We got haste 1, just not haste 2, okay? And he might look a little weird, but it's what's inside that matters. Everyone knows that. It's not the size of the beacon, it's how you use it, okay? I'm going to shut up now. I'm going to go into a time lapse of me digging out this entire area so that we can properly terraform it. So this is the point when you're terraforming where you just have to trust the process, okay? Do you trust the process? Do you trust it? Do you trust it? Do you trust me? Please, I'm gonna need your trust because it's looking like a hole. It looks horrific. It looks so bad. You just gotta trust me. You gotta believe in me, okay? Please trust me, please. I promise it'll look nice. It will look okay at least, maybe. I hope. I'm starting to doubt myself. Well, I've about dug out as much as I wanted. Got a little bit left to do under the water there. I think it's about time we turn it from this... I don't even have the words. I don't have the words to describe how horrible this is. I'm gonna fix it. Let's fix it. Here we go. Time lapse 2. We're gonna put blocks in there now to make it look all right. Here we go. See, you just gotta trust the process. You didn't trust it, did you? I can tell you didn't trust it. Why didn't you believe in me? You gotta believe in me. Isn't this... Are they multiplying up there? I actually swear there's more than before. Oh my, okay. This is scary in a way. I'm genuinely not doing this. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, terraforming, yes. Check it out. We have terraformed this entire cliff face here. Added in some nice rocky terrain here. Got some nice texturing going on. And kind of a lake, which will have a waterfall going down here because we're only half done. We've got all of this to do as well. What we've got basically is just mud at the bottom of the water, which I think just always makes water look nicer from a distance rather than, you know, this, which is just a bit horrible. But the texturing, we've got deep slate in at the darkest parts, and that moves up into some acacia and tuff, into stone and cobble, and then some moss on top. We also have acacia scattered around in the darker areas. It's not just going from bottom to top. You know, there is, you know, here, this would be darker, so there's a tuff block. And we also have some light grey wool on perhaps where the light might be shining onto it and making it brighter. Little bit of terracotta pieces scattered around for variation, just to make it not all stone. Could honestly do with a couple more, but I'm quite happy with this, to be honest. We got a little bit of moss here and here just to add something else again to break up the constant stone. This is looking so much better than what we had in before, and I think it also nicely separates the Hobbit Village from our actual starting area. But like I said, we're only halfway done, because you didn't believe in me. I would have done it all if you believed in me, but I could tell you were like, is this going to be good, you know, so I had to show you it. It's your fault, not mine. You're being silly, not me. So let me finish off the terraforming down here, and then we can move on from this project. And that right there is a completed, where are you there? That right there is a completed terraform project. Don't you like it? Do you like it? Look at my fish. They're moved in. The fish like it. Do you like it? I'm coming. I can't breathe, oh my god. But we've got one more thing to do. That's right, we've got to add in the finishing touch, which is a nice waterfall coming down here. And as simple as 1, 2, and 3. Have a look. Yes, there we go. This is our completed terraform project here. Looking so much better than before, and like I said, nicely separates sort of our more fantasy-esque areas going this way and our starter area here. I would like to extend the terraforming maybe along here up to here and possibly along here as well, but that is definitely a future project. Down here, I won't spend too much time on it. Pretty much the same as up here with what I was describing earlier, with the mud at the bottom of the water and the same texturing. And that is going to bring us onto the main project for the episode, because I always like to do a little one, a little thing. I say a little thing, this took me bloody ages, but I like to do something else before the main project. And for the main project, our poor bees here have just been sat on the side here with no real home. I like them. I like bees because they're endangered. I like them. I just like bees. They're cool, okay? Well, most bees don't like this guy. He's done bad things. So over here, to fill out our starting area a little bit more, I think this nice little spot here would make for a lovely greenhouse come aviary? No, that's birds. Apiary, I think it is, for bees. But in order to do so, we're going to need some resources. It's going to be a lot of wood. So prepare yourselves for a montage of me probably just gathering spruce wood. Here we go. And here we see the wild Meoweth in its natural habitat. The Meoweth is a peaceful creature and likes to collect resources for his builds. What on earth? I've never seen one do this. Oh, I'm sure it's fine. For like I said, the Meoweth is peaceful and wouldn't even hurt a fly. Look at how they get along with all the other animals. Oh god. So much death. Is it dancing with their flesh? We need to get out of here, quick. Oh god, it's there. Everyone, stay very still. Hopefully, they won't see us.
was just collecting wood. We stay very still. We should be fine. Oh, it's seen us. Don't move. Don't move. Oh God! Oh God! Well, would you look at that? I've gathered everything we need. What do you think? You think I wouldn't gather everything we need in the resource collector montage? What do you think it was for? Like, come on, get clued in. We got some other pieces in this chest here, and an angry man. Be gone, angry man. You're not ruined my joy. But yes, we have got everything we need, except just waiting on a few copper pieces around here to oxidize. We just watched that one do it. Did you change? Did you grow up? Are you older now? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Oh, what a wonderful day. It's a birthday day. Before we start, I want to explain my inspiration behind this. That inspiration being this block. It's a shelf. It's a shelf. Look at this shelf block. Look, I can put potatoes and honeycomb and my chest plate in it. Isn't that magical? But you know what else I can do with it? Yes, the exciting thing about these shelves in my little display here is the ability they give us to create shapes in Minecraft. Of course, the tried and tested trapdoor into stair is a classic. Of course, it just adds more depth and makes the transition from a flat wall here into a stair nicer on the eye. But this, with the shelf, is even better and means we can create such nice vertical strips now. Because even beforehand we could go through horizontally using the slab block, but going upwards was always tricky. Yeah, you could kind of get more curvature upwards using like walls and fences and fence posts and stuff, but I just think this shelf is such a nice block to do it. And so my entire inspiration behind this build is to use as much as the shelf as possible. And let me tell you, it's a bit of an expensive block, like 6 stripped. You've got to pre-strip the spruce or whatever wood you're using in order to get it to be a shelf block. It's not an easy block to get, but you know what? I think it's going to be worth it. So without further ado, let's jump into a building montage. I like bees. I really like bees. Do you guys like bees? Well, I built them a hut. You are not a bee. Who do you think you are? This is a place for bees only. Get away, get out of here. Yeah, I like bees, and the only bees are allowed in here, and me, because I'm friends with bees. Okay, no one else is allowed in here. Hello, welcome. This is a greenhouse apiary-esque building. It is an apiary, but also maybe it's given greenhouse vibes, okay, and that's what I'm here for. Look, it's a bee. Is it a bit? Look at how happy the bee is. He's so happy in there. That's a weird looking bee. Those are some work. We're being invaded. Don't touch my bees, please. This is only for bees. Get down that mountain. Be gone. Yeah, and let that be a lesson to any wandering traders or anyone else who comes around here that this is only for bees. Bees. Yes, let's actually check it out properly then. First of all, what I was talking about earlier with using shelves for shaping, but look at how nice you can do shaping. We'll take this doorway for example. This doorway, the shape of it was not possible before the shelves. Look at how nice you can get the shaping in here. Oh, it's such a nice curve. It's so, I just love the shelf block, okay? I love it. It's so nice. And also, you can use them as like little walls that don't take up much space as well, which I'm doing at the bottom here. Like, that's so cool. I love them. In terms of what else we've got going on here, it's a mostly spruce building. I decided to keep it as one type of wood. There are some little patches of like dark oak just to give it a little bit of variation, but it's not in any specific order where like, really? Are you serious? Just let me give my tour, man. What's with these people? Let me give my damn tour. Yes, it's not in any specific order, it's just pretty random. It's not like, oh, this is a dark corner where it makes sense, because obviously here would not be a dark corner. We've got it covered in leaves and vines just to give it that overgrown feeling, which just makes sense with it being so naturey. And the glass is pretty cool. We've got some shaped glass. We're starting off in green, and then the green slowly transitions into your grey tones, finishing with white on top. So from a distance, you can see kind of the green at the bottom blending in with all of the grass and moss, and it slowly transitions up into our greyer white tones. Really like it, big fan. Look, he bloody loves it. He's spinning. Look at him go. He's gone. Where'd he go? Apart from that, we've got an absolute load of flowers around. I am only really using pink and red toned flowers with a little bit of these azure, what they're called, azure bluettes, just for a little bit of variation. I do think I might have overdone it a little bit with the flowers. Well, it's quite nice to walk through, you know, not a problem with that. From a distance, it kind of does look like a little bit messy, which I'm not super happy with. Inside, we've got a little lake here, which is actually connecting up to the waterfall going down into the Hobbit Village, so that kind of just made sense to do in my head. And then where the actual bees are kept is through here. We've got ourselves 4 beehives. I think there's only like 3 or 4 bees in here because all my bees died. I don't know where they went. It's a mystery, and we won't find out soon where the rest of the bees are, because these are like the super high class bees, you know. We got class based bee systems in here, and there's definitely nothing underground and definitely no bees beneath us at all. No, totally not. And look, I've got a lovely bench I can sit on here. And you might be asking, well, what happens when you need honey? You know, do you have to come here and get the honey off these guys? Well, funny you asked that, but no. In a totally unrelated location, which is nowhere near where we just were and totally not straight underneath it, we have the stupid, silly bees we hate who live in this stupid little area here, and they make me infinite honeycomb in here, which is nowhere near where we were, by the way. I'm in a totally different location, and these bees are definitely don't listen to the bees above us. I mean, what, they're not above us. What are you talking about? But this is our pretty simple bee farm. Not too much you could do with a bee farm as much as I know, but it's just a beehive with a hopper connected to the chest, so any honey that pops out is put into the chest. Around here we have a comparator here with a redstone signal that goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blocks, because when you can actually harvest honey from a beehive is when it's 5 out of 5 honey. Let me show you what I mean. Yeah, so if we get this beehive, you can see honey 0 out of 5. So every time that goes up by 1, the comparator picks it up and gives it a signal. So for example, we've got 3 here. So that means that beehive there, which this comparator is connected to, currently is 3 out of 5 honey. And once that reaches 5, it triggers this dispenser to share out the honeycomb. Yeah, so these bees make me infinite honey in my jail cell with my airlock, and they're stupid bees and we don't like them, and they're definitely nowhere near the other bees. Hello, are you okay? Oh, he's so stupid. He's such a stupid, dumb little bee. Come on, I let you in. Oh, now you're trapped there forever. This is really sad. Please, stupid bee, just get in your house. Why are you even going outside? What is wrong with you? Do you not see the 4 billion flowers here? You have no reason to go that way. I've given you everything you need. That's honestly so ungrateful. Anyway, we have significantly transformed our starting area with our terraformed landscape here and our little apiary cum greenhouse. I love this building. I really do like it. It's so nice. It's cute. I hope you...
Absolutely 100% no bees currently underneath me being tortured. Huh? Who are you? Are you stalking me? And you're really wearing that? Oh, me? I'm dressed as Batman. Pretty suave, right? Someone like you probably don't understand such highbrow fashion. Yeah, it's latex. Well, if you're going to stalk me anyway, you might as well subscribe. Right? Run the video.
Yes, hello and welcome back, my stalker. How's all the stalking been going for you? Been going good? You done much stalking lately? Looking through windows and stuff? Hidden in many wardrobes and under many beds? I hope so. Yes, hello. I don't know what I'm talking about, but we have big plans today. And no one tell them, but to start off with,
They've got to go. They gotta go. This beacon is not okay? Makes me want to cry every time I look at it. And so it's long overdue, but I think it's time we get to building an iron farm. And you know what that means? It's time for another episode of Redstone with Meoweth, who's really good at building and stuff. And Redstone, I mean, I'm not great at building, but I'm really good at Redstone. I know what I'm doing. Guys, what does a comparator do? I know, do you know? It's time to build an iron farm. Here we go. So you might be asking, Redstone with Meoweth. Yay, everyone's favourite show. So how do you build an iron farm, Meoweth? I know how to build one. I've built many before, many in my time. You just haven't seen them. They go to a different school or they're from a different town, you know? Guys, I've never built an iron farm. I actually never built one somehow. I've never actually built one. I've played this game like 12 years. I've never built an iron farm. Can you believe that? What do I do with my time in this game? I don't know. I build weird cactus farms like this, apparently. I roughly know how they work, though. So, gathered a bunch of blocks, a bunch of other stuff in here, which I think we might need. But one thing we are short on is iron for the hoppers to collect it. I see some iron. In order to fix old Beacony over there, we've got to kill Beacony. So I'm sorry, but it has to be done. I did it, but they put up a fight. They fought back, but that should leave us with enough iron to actually make 9 hoppers. Alright, let me collect some lava. Why do you have an egg? Egg? Yes, so now I'll just collect some lava, make a few campfires, and we should be set. And we've made it to the iron farm location. No tutorial. What, you think I need a tutorial? I'm a redstone genius. I don't need any tutorial. I know how to do this. This is gonna go, this is gonna go great. Guys, it's gonna be really good, I promise. Okay, easy enough start. We just put down our lovely chest, which our things will go into, and some hoppers for collection. We're gonna get some campfires for the killing, for the murdering. And we're gonna surround this with glass because I quite enjoy the sound of iron golems screaming, personally. Don't know about you guys. Stick some lava here as well. Lovely. That's that part done. And now I know what the next step is. Yes. God, how do these things work? Let's make like a little zombie chamber. Okay. Something like this. Which then if we put a soul sand at the bottom and some water, the zombie will jump up and down. And then over here, in line with this, we put the villagers somewhere here. Okay. Now comes philosophical question 1. Is it ethical to kill the iron golems? Do they have a consciousness? Do they feel the pain? No, my actual question is, where do the iron golems actually spawn? Like, relatively to the villagers? I think it's above them, right? And my reason for thinking that is over here where I actually have some villagers. They're sort of in the mountain here. All the iron golems just spawn, like, above them. My villagers are in there, and all the iron golems just spawn on the roof here. So I think iron golems spawn above villagers. And so in knowing that, well, not really knowing, in assuming that's the truth, which it very much might not be, they're going to spawn up here so long as we make sure the only place they can spawn are full blocks along here. And then how do we get them down into the farm? Guess we just push them with water. So my idea is like this. We have water that will push them this way into another water stream, and then another one that will push them into the actual farm itself. Okay. This might work. Oh my god, this is awful. Okay. Let's get the water in. So that'll push them into this one. This will push them down here. And this one, which is 2 blocks instead of 3 for someone, will then push them into the kill chamber. Yeah, this will work. Let's just believe it'll work and get the zombie and villagers in there. Going around the rosies. Please, just chill out. Please be done. Okay, we got 5. Crafting table. Do I have one? Yes. This is the most stressful minecart crafting I've ever done. I can hear him. Come on. Do they path around it? Can I punch him into it? Haha, loser. Oh, we need the soul sand first. I'll do over here. Ideal. Right, see ya. Then this block needs to be that, and then we'll put the water in afterwards. Is it me or did that guy just teleport on top of me? So if we just give him a little nudge. Ouch. Go. Please. Up he goes. Yeah. Okay, water. Block that off. You know what? That went so much more smoothly than I thought it would, or I'm guessing anyone did, really. Yeah, so he goes down and out of sight below that block and then back up. It's like the worst farm ever. Oh my god, this is going to produce like maximum output 2 iron an hour. What am I doing? The easiest way to go about collecting these villagers is definitely going to be happy casting. I haven't bought a boat. So let's grab a couple of villagers. There's a way to lead villagers. Can I just like... It was a bit dodgy actually. Never mind. We put this down. Oh my god, he's dying. Oh my god, he's dying. Stop, stop. We want to lead you. Lead the boat. Lead the boat. Lead the boat. I want to lead the boat. I lead the boat. I want to lead the boat. Can I lead the boat? Let me lead this boat. Let's lead this boat. Guys, can I lead this boat? It's time to lead this boat. Let me lead this boat. How do I undo this lead? No, stop. Stop! Where are you going? Oh, I need shears, don't I? Like, literally 1 second, and look at how far they've gone. But then when you ride them, they're the slowest thing ever. So we give it a shear. Guys, I've had an idea. It's a terrible idea, but it might be fun. You know how if you are in a boat, you don't take fall damage? Is that the same for mobs? We're gonna give these villagers the best fall of all time. My god, they live. They live. They lived. That was a bit underwhelming, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, what a horrible angle, sorry. Okay, let's get these villagers in. Let's see if we can't get one of these guys into here. One of you, get in the minecart. Oh, get in the minecart. Go. We just give him a nudge. He'll be fine, I'm sure. Go. He's dying. He's dying. He's dying. He's currently dying. This is bad. He's dead. Guys, I got some bad news. Yeah, you know your friend? The guy you were kidnapped with? Friedrich? That's his name. He decided to go on vacation. That's right, he's gone on holiday to the Alps. He's skiing. He'll be back at some point. Yeah, so since he went on holiday, who wants to go next? You guys want to go skiing too? Just get in the minecart and we'll go. 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 Be gone. Off you go. Come on. Make a baby. Please make a baby. Yes. I'm watching. Stop looking at me and look at each other. Do you need me to turn around? Sorry guys. Bit of privacy, I get it. There he is. Okay. Row, so you can be trapped and scared of a zombie forever. What a future you've got. Aren't you excited? Yippee! Yay! You're going to do such great things, make me so much iron. Oh, probably not, with how this farm is looking, to be honest. Okay, this guy has grown up, so let's connect up this rail. Fly, you fool. Nice, he's in here and not dead. That is a great sign. Oh, they're knocking him back out of here. What I need to do is just like break that really quickly then. There we go. we can break this down, and once they've slept, we should hopefully, fingers crossed, see some iron golems spawning. But I'm going to be real, my hopes are low. There is actually one final step, because it's turning night and they'll sleep soon, but that is to give our zombie friend here a name. Hello, who I know known as Eberus Bus Slip that. It does mean something, guys. Work it out if you can. And if you do work it out, you have to listen to it. You can't disobey, okay? Just do it. Oh, do I just hear a... Have I done it? Have I made a working iron farm without a tutorial? Hi, my name's Meoweth and welcome to Pimp Your Iron Farm. Complete with a killing chamber already producing 5 iron and 2 poppies. We've got, guys, this is like, oh my god, there's a man there. Why is he not moving? Oh, he's just walking the wrong way. Is this working then? Have I actually done it? I'm honestly surprised. I'm not surprised. I mean, I'm really good at redstone. Obviously, redstone with Meoweth. I'm great at redstone. And then when he stops walking, he gets pushed from this stream down here, and then pushed along here, and then he'll get pushed down into the kill chamber. And meanwhile, these guys are panicking. With hindsight, why did I make a water slide and not just do one pushing them this way? What am I doing? Why did I do this? This is the worst iron farm ever, but you know what? It's making iron. It's making at the rates. What, the rates of this iron farm? Guys, I'll show you. Let me AFK for half an hour and then we can double that and see what our hourly rate is. Obviously the double chest is going to be full.
Do you like my iron farm? Don't you think it looks nice and is super efficient and works really well? Clearly works really well. That's concerning. So are you ready for the greatest iron haul of all time? You've never seen an iron haul like this. This is going to be the most efficient, best farm. Everyone's going to use it. We're going to see all the big fellas using, all the big names, all the big redstone guys. They all look up to me. They're going to come to me. They're going to be like, this is the best farm we've ever seen, Meoweth. This is unbelievable. How did you make this? Honestly, for 15 minutes, that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. This is concerning me a little bit though. How's this happening? We block that. Are they still going to be panicking? They should still get line of sight of him. Yeah, they're still panicking. That's a Meoweth trademark designed iron farm. If you guys want to copy this, don't do it. It's terrible and awful. It's a terrible iron farm. There's so many better ones out there, but I want to actually learn redstone and how these things work. So I thought using my knowledge of what I've got doing on my own would be more interesting. Sure, it's terrible and looks terrible and doesn't work well, but it gets us iron, even if it's just a little bit, and that's what we need. So I'm going to AFK here for I'm going to AFK here for a little bit to both get some iron and hopefully fix any little problems like this here.
2 hours later.
It's alright. Why did I make this farm? This farm's awful. It's so bad and it looks terrible. Why have I just made a water slide? What have I done? No, it's a great farm. And we need, I think, 24 stacks of iron for a 24 stacks. It's over 3 times what we've currently got. It's so much more than what we've currently got. That concludes redstone with Meoweth. What a great farm, guys. Yay! I'm going to AFK this overnight and then hopefully we'll have enough.
1 eternity later.
I think... Ooh, this will be enough iron? Will this be enough iron for a level 4 beacon? Oh, for the record, if you don't know, you need 2 stacks and 36 blocks for a level 4 beacon. But before we get round to digging out the area we need, there's been an update to the game. And this update introduces the very cool item of the spear. Check this out. I got a spear. I'm coming for you. I'm after you. Come here. I'm gonna get you. Look, this bee prisoner. Oh, I just feel bad now. I just feel terrible. Didn't think it would die, guys, honest. Look, that bee did really bad things. We know that. It did terrible things. It was in bee jail for a reason. So therefore, before we get to work on today's project, I think we should have a little bit of fun. That's got me feeling much better. So, I don't think I've explained what I'm doing. You know what? I'm not telling you. You're going to have to watch the video to find out, or you can just skip ahead, which you're probably going to do. It's like, I don't control you. Do what you want, mate. It's time. It's time to dig. It was time for some digging. It's time to do a lot of digging. Here we go. I'm going to do some digging now. Big time lapse. It's beginning. Very soon. Any second now. Why am I doing this? Why am I still talking? There should be a time lapse. Any second. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Any second now. It's coming. The music's starting. I can hear it. Here we go. Time lapse. And just like that, we're done. We're not actually done. We're done with the terraforming part, which is the big part. The rest is, it'll be easy. It'll be super easy. Was it worth it? Some people ask me, Meoweth, was it worth raising the water level of this entire area by 1 for this? And to that I would say, no, it took forever. It actually took a really long time. This was probably like 40 seconds for you, but for me it's been like 15 hours of in-game grinding, so it took a while. And also I'd like to take a moment to say sorry to the tools who broke while I was not paying attention and watching things while digging. Unnamed Ho, sorry. Third choice centre back, the shovel, you're dead. But in your wake, fourth choice centre back has been born. But we are definitely missing something. If you can spot into our terraformed rivers here, I have basically filled the bottom with mud. It just blends better into water. Like, I really don't like how the natural underwater looks in this game. Like, it just looks messy, clay and gravel and sand and stuff everywhere. So even though I've spent so long on this, we're not done because I want to turn this into mud. But we've had enough time lapses, too many time lapses, it's taking too long. So instead, I'm just going to ask you to look into my eyes. Look deep into my eyes. Hello, my stalker, yes. Think about mud. Do you like mud? Yes, I like mud. What do you like about mud? Do you like the worms? I like the worms too. What about the worms? Oh, we're done. Yes, check it out. It is looking a lot cleaner. It was a lot of work, and I made it harder on myself because I always do this. Look. There it is. There's a mud machine over there, right there. I could have made the mud, but no, I decided, oh, I'm going to put dirt down and do every single bit with a glass bottle. It took bloody ages. It took so long. Don't do it. Don't play this game like me. I'm terrible at this. But regardless, it is giving the kind of effect I wanted. You can kind of see I ran out of dirt somehow. I didn't think it was possible after digging all of this and what I had before, but I did run out of dirt. So it's not really going all the way this way or over here, but we about got it all done. The reason I really wanted to do this as well, especially in this area, is because obviously the wheat is super bright and this just darkens the mud so much more, and it makes these 3 islands of wheat pop just that bit more. But my dear stalker, we are not done. For behind me is but a canvas to paint upon. Am I a good painter? No, I'm terrible. I'm really bad actually at painting. And I'm thinking we don't go too large for this. I don't want to take away from the wheat islands. So the plan is maybe just a little hut. I'm thinking either here or on this island. Probably here though. And then some trees as well. And again, too many time lapses. That time lapse probably was really long. So instead, we're just going to figure it out together. Or you're going to watch me figure it out and probably really struggle because I'm really bad at planning in this game. You miss so much of me cutting out me doing terrible builds and things. It's horrible. Okay, and to kick it off with, I think we're going to add a little pathway around the island. On screen right now is my attempt at planning this. Believe it or not, I actually do a little art, but you cannot tell from this drawing. I draw people, I don't draw objects and things, but it's terrible. But if you can use a little bit of your imagination, you can kind of see what I'm going for. We've got a path around the island, a nice big tree on the other side of the island, and then a little hut with a chimney. Some weird sign thing just to offset the height of the tree on the other side of the island really is why I've added that in. And then a little dock coming out of the front here. We're going to start off adding the pathway around here. Just going to do it out of mud and mud bricks because it doesn't clash too much with the wheat, but it still stands out and will give us a nicely defined path around the island. And there we go, we've got a little path coming out to where the dock's going to be here. It's going to lead up here to the little hut we're going to have. And then it winds around here as well. Trying to make sure that I give it a bit of curvature and don't just make it a straight boring path. And I think the next step is going to be, let's get our dock in because that should be fairly easy. I don't want to make it too big. I think we keep this fairly simple. We'll just do some pillars out of spruce here. We'll give it a 3 gap, maybe make it come out one more up to here. And something else I'm going to do is on the bottom sections of these pillars, I'm going to use dark oak instead of spruce. And that just gives the effect, maybe if we place this one as well, that the water is staining the wood. It's quite hard to see with the rain, but that compared to that, you see no difference. Look, it looks better. Okay, just trust me. Okay, I've got those pillars in and we're just going to top them with some spruce trapdoors. And we're going to use spruce shelves actually facing outwards like so as the barrier, I guess, the wall. Tell you what I might do is actually maybe we invert them just on this middle one. Give it a little bit of depth instead. So we have it like so. How's that looking? Yeah, I quite like that actually. And then under the water here, what we might do is maybe another one backwards and then we just ease it out like this. How's that? It's quite fine, I think it's not bad. Part of me does wonder if this would look better if we were to flip around where our depth is coming from here. So, oh my, what am I doing? Let's see, what do we prefer out of these two? I think I do prefer this one, especially with those bottom sections. Yeah, I'm going to change it to this now. Okay, this should about be the last one, I think. I am tempted to add in a few dark oak shelves as well to help with the blending, and maybe just in a few of these deeper areas, like over here perhaps. We can just scatter in a few of these. Final step, of course, a floor, which we're going to make red out of mangrove, which might seem a little strange, but I think we're going to make a lot of the stuff on this island red as well, so it should end up matching and not looking too out of place. I think we're just going to go with some kind of combination of mangrove, slabs and trapdoors all along here. What are we saying about this? For a nice little dock, I think that's quite good. Alright, step 1 done. My inventory is full of seeds and wheat. Help me. In terms of our positioning, I think maybe somewhere like here would be the spot. Let's zoom out a bit. Or maybe in a bit like here. Yeah, I think that's the spot. And the way we're going to do this is we're going to, I think, make it quite bulky at the bottom and then let it narrow as it goes upwards. And one cool thing, which if you don't know about, is if you power a shelf with a redstone signal, it actually ends up looking different to a normal shelf. So we'll go up one more like this, and then I think we'll move into red nether brick walls, and then we will just mangrove fence up quite far. Maybe that there. We might need to go a little higher.
Yeah, that's about the right size. And then the way I'm envisioning this is actually going to be diagonal across here, and then the hanging sign will be facing outwards this way towards kind of the starting base area. I actually think we're going to need a bit more mangrove. Let me go grab some. Okay, I'm hoping we've got enough pieces now. Can I land on this fence? Skills. Oh, please, please. This is how I waste all my rockets. We're lining up well. Crouch. Okay, maybe we take a slow approach. Nice and easy now. We're just going to slow down. Here we go. And then we turn. First try. First try. Easy, you doubted me. I did it. What, you thought I couldn't? Idiot. You can do this if you tried. I bet. Try it. I bet you can't. And then this is as high as this might go, but we're going to top it off with a little bit of copper. We're going to make it rounded out with these as well. I want a little bit of the fence sticking out at the top, so we're just going to move that down one. Okay, and we're going to use these mangrove trapdoors to do our diagonal here. It's looking pretty good. Okay, so now to contrast with the red, we're actually going to do a blue pattern here out of quite a number of blue tinted blocks that I could think of and had access to crafting. We're going to start off with dark prismarine. It's our first block, and then we'll move into cyan wool, I think would be our next colour really. Like that. We then probably want to move into our terracottas and finish with our blue concrete. So maybe just one cyan, that'll do for the cyan. We have a couple of these down. We then probably we need some light blue concrete as well. There we go, a bit of light blue concrete powder. Well, concrete, it's not powder anymore. I've killed the powder. I think we only really need a little bit here before we turn into our darker tones here. Get one of those there. And then I think we indent it at this point. This is basically where we're going to finish it. We do something like this, get rid of that. We add another one of these, change the direction it's in. Would be nice. Bit of variation, that'll do. And then we just finish it off with a couple of these to help not make the transition inwards quite so abrupt. And okay, yeah, I'm liking that. I'm liking that a lot. And especially once we have our big tall tree in on the other side of the island, again, it's gonna paint a really nice frame there for our house to be between. Okay, I've gathered up a bunch of materials. We're probably gonna need more. Cleared a little space, and the kind of idea I've got behind this build is to use the shelves as actually walls of the building. So I roughly started building up some walls and stuff into this shape, and I'm going to be honest, I'm not really sure about this. It's so tricky to work with the shelves on a turn. You just can't have them on the same block. So no matter what you do, you're gonna end up sticking out on the corners like this. I tried fixing it over here, maybe using something else on the corners like beehives, and again, I'm not really sure. I think I might try adding in a roof. I'm thinking maybe of a curved roof, and then the tower like in the picture here, because that might make quite a big difference to it. I've about finished a bit of a mock-up. I haven't added a huge amount of detail. Yeah, I really don't know about this, just its silhouette. I think this tower it's kind of cool, the design with the shelves, but it kind of looks quite industrial. I'm not sure it really fits the island. Possibly this is cut from the video, and if it's not, it's because I decided to show where we are, because this happens in Minecraft. You know, not everything you build is going to be perfect straight away, but don't be afraid, you know, to not be happy with something you've built, to be honest, is kind of what I'm trying to get at here. It happens. You know, it's fine. Just don't be discouraged and give it another go, you know? Okay, that building has been teared down, and that's plan one out of the window. It's actually been a couple of days, and I've had a bit of a brainstorm, and I think about what else I could do here, and I think still a building there would be really nice. But maybe we lean more into a kind of circular tower. I don't think it should be taller than our sign here, maybe about here tall. So then when we end up getting our tree in here, our frame is going to kind of go like this. Another reason I think I didn't like this build is because a lot of the blocks I was using are quite
a bit of bland. It's a bland block palette apart from the blue at the top, you know? So it just blended too much with all of the wheat and the mud, which I still want it to a degree, but I'd like it to stick out a little more. And considering we're using red along here, I think a good block palette maybe to use is lean more into our bricks and our granites and the kind of reddish tone blocks. We'll have the entrance actually facing outwards this way, so our door here rather than before where it turns inwards. So I think we're just going to go for a nice circular shape like so. Let's get our granite and our brick, and we're not going to make it too big, so we're just going to do something like this to make our circle, and that should be, I think, about the right size for this. So let me build it up a bit and we'll see where we get up to. Okay, I've gone back and forth a little bit, but settled on the bottom of our tower here, being a mixture of brick and granite. So we're having it stick out at the bottom a bit here more than the actual tower will be, and it's going to indent inwards, and then I think at the top we'll have it stick out a little bit more as well. So this bit should be fairly straightforward. I'm just going to add some pretty straightforward strips going up. Okay, I've got the tower going up a bit here, and I think we're going to do a little bit of detailing work now just to sort this middle bit out, because it'd be quite tricky to picture it for me anyway. I have aphantasia, which if you don't know what it is, you close your eyes and you just see nothing. I just see nothing, so I kind of need to do things as I go. But I've got these wax exposed copper trapdoors. These blend really nicely with your granite and your brick. So if we do something like this to help give a little more shape to our pillar upwards here, I think that's really nice. And then we can top this maybe with some mangrove trapdoors as well. We have something like this. Would it be nicer if these were the straight ones like that? I think it might be. Okay, I've grabbed a few redstone torches here. Let's check that out. I guess we should put it like that. Yeah, I think that's nicer. So I'm going to do this on all four sides, and then I'm quite happy for the tower to, at this point, start coming out. Okay, I've shifted the building out a bit and moved into our beige tones. I think this is actually coming together really, really nicely now. Really glad we got rid of that old building, because it really was, oh my god, my legs. It was, how do I put this nicely? How do I let myself down nicely? So that other building we tried, yeah, it was terrible. It looked awful. It looked really bad. I was trying to sugarcoat it. Anyway, we've got our building in here and a classic trick I love to do. I'm doing it over there. Bamboo for the windows. I just think this is the perfect kind of build to use bamboo for our windows. Okay, this is how we're looking so far. I think it's pretty good, and it's about time we get a roof on. We're going to do a nice circular roof, and we're going to change it up using a bit of cobble deep slate and tuff. And we're going to do the first layer, I think, here, and then we're just going to slowly indent it one up until we've got a bit of a peaked roof here. Ah, my shulker. This should about do it if we add on our final block here. Yeah, there we go. That's, oh my god, it's so much nicer than what I was building before. This is what you do with extra planning. That's my cat, guys. I don't know if you can hear him. He's very loud. He approves of the building. Yeah, I'm liking this. I'm liking it a lot. He wants something. What do you want? Oh, you want to sit on me? Okay, that's fine. You may. I'm just really happy with this, and we are really cracking on with this project. The only thing left, at least on this island, because there's two of us, is over here our nice tree, which I think we are just going to do a nice, short and sweet little time lapse of. Can you introduce us in, Cat? Come on, speak your mind, say go, say begin the time lapse. Please. Don't embarrass me like this. Why? I swear I'm not alone, guys. He is here. Alright, start the bloody time lapse, okay? boy built a tree. Your boy being me in this scenario. I don't know why I'm your boy, but I am. Just accept it, okay? Accept that I am the boy. Your boy. What is going on? What am I saying? Okay, ignore my insane ramblings and check out my tree. Isn't it cool? A different kind of tree to the ones I usually build. But this one, of course, is a lot taller. A different kind of tree, maybe the kinds you might find in the Americas, or North America at least. It's by no means perfect. I'm quite happy with it, but I think our leaf placement could have been improved upon. But certainly for the first try at a tree like this shape, I'm quite happy with it. Got branches sticking out all around the tree. Even this Enderman likes it. He loves it. What have I done? Oh, I'm panicking. Sword. This is bad. I've got no rockets. Stop. I'm sorry. I thought you liked it. He hates the tree. Shut up. Shut up. As you can see as well in the night time, because at the bottom of the water I ended up putting Froglights, mostly to stop mob spawning and trampling the crops, but it really makes the islands glow. These fish alright? Are they okay? What? Okay, I'm just going to ignore that. With the background of our magical ruined city, we've got our little tower here, and maybe there's some lore there to go with it, of some kind of hermit who knows what happened here and lived, and he lives in this tower. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up. What's with all the... I'm quite scared. I'm scared. I'm going to go sleep. So I'm quite happy with this. It's a good scene, but definitely we're going to need a few more trees. So I think the plan from now, we're just going to scatter a few trees like this one along these islands. Time-lapse 2, continue the time-lapse. There's no cat this time to say go, but I'll say it. Meow. And I'm cringing so bad at that. Why did I do that? Just time-lapse to go. Start it. What's wrong with me? This is my tree building song because I couldn't find any music that fit in this 8-second time-lapse. It's over now. Bye. Ah! Sorry, did I scare you? That's my bad. I'm just really excited. I like trees, so I like to scream about trees. Is that a normal thing to do? Yes, I'm going to say it is a normal thing to do. And if you think it's not, then you're the weirdo. I'm not the weirdo. You're the weird one. And weird people should subscribe to me right now. Look at my trees. I quite like them. We get down here. We go boom. We zoom out a little bit. Scene. It's like a painting. Kind of mid-painting, but it's a painting I've done. These are very much the same tree, which I've pretty much copy and pasted and rotated a bit and given a little variation in height. Although in hindsight, I do wish I had maybe varied the height a little more. I think this would really benefit from some taller trees, maybe going up to here, and even some smaller trees like half the size of these. I have gone around and scattered in our tall and short dry grass, which I think just adds a little bit of variation of colour into the islands, breaks them up ever so slightly, but I think it actually does quite a lot. Yeah, I'm very happy with this. I think it looks cool. And we got a little hermit shack, which we are in a second going to do the interior of just to finish off the episode. But this is our view. Lovely stuff. So we're going to do an interior. I've gathered up some basic stuff to go in here. Oh my god, I forgot the floor. And I've got no rockets. I've got to swim like a peasant. Okay, we are back. And I think I just want to do the floor out of spruce. So we're going to add our floor in. Lovely. So our bed, I think we maybe just tuck it here. We give it a little side table, which we'll do like so. Let's grab... I'm going to go back up there again. Why? Okay, what I want to do is just add in like so. A little bit of shaping. It looks a little nicer. Maybe we get some bookshelves in this corner here. We'll do a chiseled and a normal. Ideally, I'd have books in there, but I don't. So allow it. Okay, I don't need stupid books. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Okay, I don't have books. Okay, why are you judging me? Okay, let's get maybe a pot in this corner. We'll also add a little flower pot on top of that to put a flower in. We'll then add a barrel here and maybe just a carpet here. What else did I bring? I bought this dripstone for some reason. Let's just put it in the corner there for some reason. I don't know. And then we need like a table here, maybe out of scaffolding. Lovely. We get that down there. And then we need our box. We'll add a spruce into that one. I bought an acacia. And then actually, let's shift this a little bit like that. Go, and then we can have a pot on there, maybe with one of these blue orchids in. We don't have a light. We'll just put one under the carpet here, and that should light it up nicely. Okay, cute little interior. Not a lot to it, but you know what? It is done. I don't think I showed this, by the way. I built like a little seat and like a rubber tire to swing or something to swing on. I just thought it was a cute little detail. Don't underestimate how long it took me to dig all of this out and then plant the seeds and then plant the wheat and then raise the water by one and then put the dirt at the bottom of the river and then turn it to mud with glass bottles. It took me so long, I think I might cry. A little bit of mid-Minecraft play from over here and some kind of average builds here. Finally, I've done it. I've created the perfect Minecraft hardcore episode. Now, I just need to transfer it to this sign over here. Oh, no, this can't be. No, no. Hello and welcome back. It's the musical episode where we sing the intro and everything will be sung. No one wants to hear that, sorry. No, there might be more, if you want more. Huh? There might be singing. You'll have to watch the episode. There won't be. I'm not doing more singing, sorry. Lovely. Last episode, we made great progress on our starting area. Built these lovely wheat islands, a lot of terraforming, a lot of work, and a little hermit shack, etc. And this area is really coming along, but in doing so, as I always do, I have neglected other projects. For over here, of course, there is our medieval city. I built a lovely gatehouse and bridge and a couple of buildings, but it's not much of a city when there's only three, I guess, buildings in it, and half a dead snowman, rest in peace. Sorry, he melted. Yes, so I think we need to give it a little bit of love, and I think one thing that's been holding me back is I've had this idea in my head for the longest time that this hill behind the city here, I don't have any rockets, so I'll have to freak out, but essentially that it would be a mountain. We got to terraform this into a big mountain. I think that will give me the motivation to get back in here and get working on it. Of course, though, Of course, though, a mountain needs many a block, and I only have 4 shulkers because I'm lazy. So we're going to need to do a little bit of end busting to get me some shulkers so we can actually build this thing and not have to go up and down and up and down and up and down because I'm lazy and I don't want to do that. But like I said, I've got no bloody rockets, so we must kill them. We must kill all the creepers. They're creepers for a reason. They're creepy guys. Kill the creepy guy. I'm killing them now. There we go, that should do it. I actually have more gunpowder than I had paper, so 2.5 stacks, I think that should do the trick. Now which way was the end portal? What a lovely journey, and we have made it to kind of the area where the end portal is somewhere. It's below me, somewhere. How did I get down before? I don't know. Here? Here. Okay. To the end we go. Goodbye, carrot on a stick. Return to the void for you. Let's go this way. Oh my god. And like, who at Mojang decided the noise for the Shulkers needs to be a, you know?
Such a weird choice, but you know what? It actually works so well. Whoever came up with that, great job. You've blurred your last blur. Give me your shell. One on top. This is awkward, isn't it? Any day now. Ooh. Oh, well. Nice weather in the end today, isn't it? Yeah. Emoji clutch test. That's a stare. Maybe don't do it on there. Bang. Couple fell down, right? Yeah, over here. No, that's a stair. That's also a stair. That's a shell. Okay, one end city. 6 shulkers. Jeez. That's not a lot. That's really not a lot. Well, onwards we go. Okay. I thought of a fun game here. Let's challenge ourselves a little bit, okay? We've got 6 shells. Let's put these away. And I'm going to add a timer to the screen of 1 hour to see how many shulker shells I can collect in 1 hour. A little bit of pressure, a little bit of, stress going on. Let's see how many we can get. Start the timer. Dude, Foxy mod is so crazy in the end. Like over there, I can just see like the ship and all this stuff. Like, oh, that's the end island. No, holy, oh my word. Okay, yeah, Foxy mod is just insane in the end. Okay, we're already a minute in, and I haven't found an end city, so it's not looking good. Please, please, I beg you. Oh, finally. The tiny little baby. What is this? Is it this? What is that? That is the smallest end city I've ever seen. What is this? Okay. There. What we got? A few diamonds, bit of gold. Oh, more diamonds. Any shells? 1. There's gonna be no more in this whole place, is there? Yeah, okay. One shulker shell. That's fine. Wait, there's the door, guys. 0. Please, just 1. Yes, 1 whole shulker box from this place. Quick, we're on a timer. We've got to go. Ah, where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Shulker-eyed Joe. Give me that, please. Let me down. Okay. The Tower of Doom and Despair. What am I doing? Please stop hitting me. Oh no, it's taking me outside. Oh my god, please, what is this? Look at the amount of bullet, leave me alone. I could die here if I'm not careful. Hey, look at Shulker Shell. I hate shulkers. So annoying. Where from? Where from? Please. He's on the bloody bottom of this, isn't he? Where are you? Is he though? Oh, what is that spot? Caused me enough trouble. We have no time for messing about with those ones on the side. It's inefficient, I've decided. Well, I'm not seeing any fallen shells. I thought there would be. My wallet's pushed some shulker shells into the void. I'll be so sad. That definitely happened. Okay. That almost made me want to quit Minecraft forever. I mean, it is kind of my own fault, because I only got shameless free on this thing. It's not a skill issue. Shut up! It's not a skill issue at all. Is that a cross? Jesus, is that you? Our next victim. It's a big one. Okay, into the main city we go. Right, doing these areas without a bow is so difficult, honestly. Is it best to just like do this? in a bit easier, but it's still just kind of really annoying. Oh, that was... What am I doing? Where from? Where from? What am I doing? What is this play? I'm sure there's like probably a really efficient way to do this, and this is incredibly painful for people watching. I'm so sorry. Oh. All this climbing for a single shulker. But will they drop a shell? Or they just teleport away where I can never find them again? Halfway there. While looking for this new place, I've composed a poem about my experience here. If you'd like to hear it, please sit down. Maybe have a cup of tea or something. Shulker, oh Shulker, where art thou from? Shulker, oh Shulker, I hate you very much and want you to die and never see you again. Shulker, oh Shulker, goodbye. What do you guys think? Is that good? I'm so ready to never see another Shulker again in my life. Oh, bright light. I wake up in my sleep, cold sweats, and just hearing the noise, bleh, bleh, just on repeat. I'm flying through the air. Do it. My ears, please. That is ridiculous. Okay, no, those guys on the outside, we've decided they're not worth the hassle. Oh, that's another entity down. At this point, I've lost any and all motivation to go on in life. Please, no, I'm sorry. 15 minutes? Reckon we got time for another? Please, give me another entity. Everyone watching gonna think I'm such a loser, not even having a stack before the hour's up. Oh, please, please. I'm just your baby. This will pad my numbers nicely. Give me the shell. Yippee! This was so not worth doing the little one. Away we go. Which way? This way. No, this way. Yes, load. Load more. Yippee! What, you can hide in this corner? Screw you. I hate you, stupid little shulker. Think they're good, make me float with their weird tongue and noises and box things. What even are they? Who made you? Hello, everyone. Goodbye. In we go. Oh, the armor trim. Very nice. Open up. Die. Knock, knock. Got overstacked. Yippee!
I'm not a loser. I'm not a total loser. I'm still kind of a loser. This has been a bit of an embarrassment. Get me in there. Got a minute. Okay, we'll get the ones by the front. Quickly. Open. No. No, 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 no. Oh my god, I'm dying. Okay, that was really close to death. We have 10 seconds. Quick. Where'd that one go? It's lowered down, my time has gone off. Okay, goodbye. I'm leaving. I'm floating away, and I'm never coming back. I hate this place. I almost died. I don't like it here. I'm going home. I never want to come back. If I ever come back, then it's not me. I'm never coming back here. This place sucks. It's awful. I hate Shulkers. I hate Edinburgh. I don't like coral fruit. It tastes like dirt. Get me home. Freebie. A gate. A gate. What do we get in the end? A stack and 12? You know what? It'll definitely do. It'll do. It'll keep us going. I've missed. Screw this place. Screw all of you. Screw you, Dragon Egg. Goodbye. Home sweet home. Hello, my dear chickens. Never going back to the end again. So in the end, not a bad haul at all. Obviously got the Shulkers. Some spare elytras are nice in case I break mine. And it doesn't hurt to have all this spare damn gear either, just in case we need it for some reason. But that means we are done with end raiding for now, and we can move on to building our mountain, which means I need blocks. I need so many blocks. You won't believe how many blocks I need, so it's going to be a resource gathering montage. And while it happens, I'm going to read you a little poem about each of the blocks I'm collecting. Enjoy.
Diorite. Looks so tasty, makes me want to bite. Sometimes it makes me want to fight. How you make me want to die, alright. Deep slate. How you make me hate. All the people who subscribe late. Subscribe now. Accept your fate. Stone. You are so alone. I want to eat a scone. Scone. Throw that dog a bone. Pale moss. Oh gosh. I don't know how to write a poem. What do you think, boss? Oh. Toss. Other items. I must follow this plebiscitum, for to have no time means I must consume this lime.
Why hello, I am shook. For ages that took, but we are not off the hook. For here, take a look. I'm done with rhyming, sorry. Okay, enough of that. We've gathered quite a lot of things. This took quite a while. Deep slate mining, oh, I'd never want to do that again, man. It's been a long time. But things are gathered, and we are going to put our mountain in. But before we begin that, just to give you a little view from over here, maybe a before and after, if you will. This is what we've got now, and we will return here once the mountain is built. So there's nothing left to do but build that mountain. A big mountain hill, a large mound of rock and dirt and stone, and maybe some moss and green, and also something a little weird. Okay, let's build. Hi, my name's Meoweth, and I play Minecraft sometimes, on the internet, and I built a mountain. You like my mountain? Check it out. No, not this one, this one. It's quite big. I didn't do the back, ooh, foreshadowing. I actually built it twice because I built it and then I lost the world file. I had a backup, fortunately, but that was from before I built the mountain. So I've built this thing twice. To be honest, I'm bloody sick of this mountain. Building it twice. I'm sick of it. To be honest, I'm not even really sure if I like it, which isn't great. It's my first time building terrain on this scale. I've done some terraforming and terraining, but never building a literal mountain, you know? There's some interesting things going on. We've got a dark to light gradient, classic, just deep slate tough, pale moss, stone, andesite. What's that? Light grey concrete powder, and then some diorite. We've got a couple of patches of moss here and on that side, just to break it up a little bit, make it not be an entirely grey toned blob. We also down here have a little hole that is intentional. I didn't just miss it. We're going to have the water flowing in there and have some kind of lagoon or like underwater cave or something. I thought that could be cool. There's a couple of strange things going on. Firstly, there's 2 iron golems kissing down there, interestingly. Ignore that. Secondly, we've got some kind of weird cracks going along the mountain here, all along here. Very strange. And also, something is going on up here. If I fly us into the air, you might be able to get a better view of it. Ooh, that's right, we've got some kind of strange eyes. This isn't just a normal mountain. No. Something is lurking inside the mountain. That will not be explained today, sorry. So you'll have to subscribe and then watch 4 episodes when I release them in like 7 months' time. But yes, there is an eye. I kind of hate the eye, to be honest, in terms of its like execution anyway, right? The theory, great, 10 out of 10. The execution, not great, but it is doing the purpose of providing a backdrop to our city. Let's get a bit further away as well from our lovely bee apiary. Oh, you know what? From a distance, I do like it a lot more. Oh, that is nice. It does look a little out of place at the minute, you know, with like some default terrain there. But once we get some more mountains around the area and larger bits of terrain going on, I think it'll blend a lot nicer. It'll look very nice. This will be one of the taller mountains I think we have in the area. But I am planning on doing some mountain ranges and stuff, maybe along here. We'll see how much effort I want to expend. What? You want to see the other side of it? Don't look at the back. No. Don't do it, viewer. Don't say I didn't warn you, okay? Don't say I didn't tell you not to look there. Look, okay? I didn't... Like I said, I had to rebuild it, okay? No, I'm not having that. Don't tell me you're disgusted, okay? It's just like it's a facade, okay? There's nothing over there. We don't need it over there. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't want to rebuild the entire mountain again. I'm sorry! But anyway, that is enough mountain viewing for now, I think. But we're going to get some more stuff done this episode, I think. And since the mountain is dwarfing the city a little bit, we should probably get some more work done on it and add something else to it. And I'm thinking, in order to balance out the picture a little bit, we maybe add another boat down here for gathering supplies. Egg, be born. Yes, in order to... What was I saying? Supply montage boring. Instead, we do magic trick. Want to do magic trick? Join in. It won't work unless you do it at home. Or wherever you are. I don't know, you could be watching this on a train, which would be weird. Don't do that. To perform this magic trick, first of all, I'm going to pillow up 3 blocks. Like so. You're going to clap your hands. Do it. Clap your hands. Do it right now. It won't work unless you do it. Please clap your hands. And then I'm going to spin. I'm spinning. Okay, and then you're going to click the subscribe and like button. Click it right now. The magic trick won't do it unless you work. And I'm going to slowly zoom in on my face, zoom into my eyes, yes, and then we're going to zoom out. That's right, we've zoomed out and there's very much change in tone as I didn't record audio for this section, so I'm doing it in editing. So we're just going to have to guess what I'm saying, and I'm probably talking about how good at the game I am and how I'm so good that you should probably subscribe to me. Definitely not talking about how I'm going to build a lovely boat on that lake right there. Why would I be talking about that? Don't be silly, don't be stupid. I'm probably now talking about how handsome I am. I'm going to be honest. I'm probably also running out of time. I'm going to build a boat now. Bye.
built a boat. Boat. That's the wrong boat, sorry. Okay, that's enough of that. This is the old boat I built, and also the first boat I built. And I learnt a lot from building that, and this is the product of it. I actually really like it. I like it a lot. I've kind of decided, if you couldn't tell by the giant eye in a mountain, which doesn't actually happen in real life, if you can believe that. What you thought it did? Silly. Don't be silly. I've decided anyway, we're just going to fully lean into the fantasy vibe, you know. We've already got it going on with whatever that is, the floating rocks and the Hobbit Village there and etc, you know. So why not just make this entire area fully fantasy based. I love the color palette going on. I know it's just sort of grey tones, but this kind of bit sticking out with the acacia and basalt and stuff. I don't know, I just love the shape of it. So since we're going fantasy based, this is kind of maybe more elven in a way. We've got, I'm not sure what this is called, but it would turn, obviously it turns the wind and whatnot. If you're a boat person, you'll know. Tell me, boat people, tell me in the comments what it is. And the sails make a lot more sense on this one than this. This kind of doesn't make any sense, but you can see the wind hitting the sails and pushing it forward. Pushing it forward, and it's going to crash. Up top here, we have a flag made entirely out of glass. This took me ages, so long. But it being a blue flag has allowed us to use blue candles to kind of mimic the rope and stuff that would be between the sails, which I think looks really cool. In terms of what's going on inside, there's nothing. I don't know what you're expecting. I always let you down, sorry. Oh, what a beautiful day for some Minecraft. I've got so many plans today, so much to do. Let's get on with it. Ah! What? Hello? What is this? Is anyone there? What was that? Oh no. Where am I? I need help. Only gaining subscribers can save me now. I've got to get out of here. Ooh, spooky. I know. Will I escape the Minecraft backrooms? Or will I not escape the Minecraft backrooms? I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. But enough of that. We're busy. We've got things to do. We built this boat last time. And also this mountain. Well, like half the mountain anyway. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna add some more buildings into the medieval city here. This is a problem. I kind of need to build here the Meltless Snowman, which is now like 5 months old. I'm really lazy. I didn't want to get rid of it, okay? And I kind of felt bad because he was my best friend. He's my only friend on the server. My only other friend is Coalboy. You guys know Coalboy? Should we go pay Coalboy a visit? Let's get distracted. Let's go pay Coalboy a visit. Oh, you're alright, Coalboy. It's been a long time. I've sort of had you lead it up here since I got a live to, which was a really, really long time ago. I kind of feel bad in a way. You were my boy. My Coaly boy. Should we take you for a ride? A joy ride, if you will. Sure, why not? I'm gonna be honest with you, Kobo, you're like super slow, like really slow. Like, mate, you need to get training. I have left you tied up for like 6 months. Maybe it's my fault. Have I fed you? Alright. No more getting distracted. God, what are you, my mum? Yeah, this is a problem. We need to get rid of this. I don't think he's alive, but if there's screams of pain in the montage that plays here, he probably is alive. Sorry about that. Probably just mute the video. Alright, the snowman is clear. What do you mean it sounds like I got food in my mouth? I got nothing in my mouth. You got something in your mouth. You got lies in your mouth. I would never speak with food in my mouth. That would be rude. What are you talking about? No. Okay, with the snowman cleared, we have cleared the space we're going to need in order to build. And so I think the 2 buildings I'm wanting to add today are firstly some kind of barracks, watchtower, archery range, kind of, you know, military infrastructure here, and then a building here which is going to be a kind of bookshop, library kind of vibe. We are going to need resources to do that though. So many resources. So I'm going to collect them. I'm going to collect them so fast you won't even be able to see it. You ready? You ready? Keep your eyes open. 3, 2, 1.
Well, wasn't that jolly and fun and probably about 5 seconds long? I don't know how I edited that. Also, you saw nothing. No horses were killed. I don't know what you're talking about. I've about gathered everything we need anyway. Still need a few more books and also some suspicious gravel. I've actually never done the trial, what are they called? The little like archaeology things? I thought I'd bring you along because we need to collect some, so I thought I'd make a brush and do all that stuff anyway. Thanks for the egg, mate. Cheers. How do you even make a brush? Is it easy? A feather, copper and a stick. A feather, you say? Right, I've got a feather. It was just on the floor over there. What else do we need? Copper and a stick. Should be easy enough. Here's some I made earlier. And I'm actually going to make 2 because I don't actually know how durable they are. 64 is that a lot? I also don't really know what I'm looking for. I think I'm just looking for like some gravel or terracotta sticking out the ground. Although you can get them here underwater, right, as well. Maybe we should check out this little place here. But don't mind me, guys. So that's suspicious gravel, right? Can you even pick it up? Can you not silk touch it? Oh, can you not pick it up? Oh, you can't pick it up? No way. I wanted to figure out if I need to use a shovel for this, right? So this is suspicious gravel, right? No, you just can't pick it up. Oh, how am I supposed to texture my gravel floor now? I feel like while we're out here, we might as well do some brushing, right? What's that? Get some good loot. What was that? A wooden hoe. Okay, maybe it's just a one-off. A second wooden hoe. Mate, what's going on? Why is it just giving me wooden hose? Okay. The game's having a joke now, right? Ooh, a pottery piece. What would be really nice is getting a sniffer egg. I wouldn't mind a couple of sniffers. Oh, that was a bit disappointing. It just gave me like 4 wooden hose. There's no need really, is there? Let's keep looking for one of the underground ones. That might be more beneficial. Here we go. Here's some birch. Keep your eyes peeled. Oh, what's that? Is that one? Surely. Oh, it is. Okay. Let's see what we can get. What's that? What is that? It's a red candle. Okay, I got a side over nothing. I'm excavating. What secrets will these people hold? Oh, is that an armor trim? Oh, go on. Razor hammer trim. I don't think I've ever seen that. Oh dear, how deep does this thing go? How big are these things? I thought they were like 4 blocks. This thing's massive. You get some right, like, terrible stuff in these. Yeah, magenta stained glass. Who wants that? Wait, it goes all the way this way as well? What? This is insane. There's frankly no need for scary noises in this game. There's just no need, is there? Like, I'm terrified now. I'm pausing the game because I'm terrified. Because I'm deep in this hole and I can't see up and I can't see out to safety. And I'm terrified because it just made a scary noise for absolutely no reason. Why? Why are there cave sounds in this game? Someone explain that to me. Why? Why? We will continue. I'm very on edge now. This is so much brick. This is such a good way to get brick. Okay, we've cleared this place out pretty well. And I've done a little bit of research. This thing is massive, like it's crazy. Yeah, and I've done a little bit of research, and you can actually get sniffer eggs from these. It needs to be the warm ocean variants. So we might head and try and find one of them instead. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's have a look. Oh, is this going to be the sand one? Yeah. Come on, give me some luck. Give me a sniffer egg. It's a wooden hoe. Okay, this is going to be the one. I can feel it. It's coal. It's giving me coal. Ruining my tranquil archaeology adventure, please. Oh my god, there's a nautilus. Please go away. Oh, look at it. That's so cool. Oh, I wish I had a saddle on me. Oh, there's a zombie one. Hello, hello. I'm gonna name you Friedrich. Oh, he's amazing. Look at him go. Oh, I hope these chests can spawn saddles. I would love to take Friedrich home with us. Oh my god, it's a sniffer egg. What do I get rid of? Rotten flesh.
Sniffer egg. Now, I'm tempted to stick around and get a second one so that we can breed them. Okay, this has been a successful adventure, I'd say. If this was a wooden hoe, I swear. Alright, adventure's cancelled. I'm going home. Just kidding. I was gonna pretend to do no more and then go home. But I actually got another sniffer egg in this one. So I'm actually still here. I lied to you. We are actually going to go home now. I'm really sad that I didn't get a saddle. Oh man, this angle flying home is really exposing my facade of a mountain. I really got to fix that. I was going to say we. It's not of your fault. It's entirely my fault. I promise I'll fix it eventually. And also the fact that the back of this is not textured. Oh, I've disappeared. I am in third person mode. Where have I gone? What is happening? Hello? Do I exist? What? Hello? Help me. I'm scared. Oh, I'm fading in and out of existence. I once again exist. But with our little side quest over, unsuccessful unfortunately, because it turns out you can't pick up suspicious sand, we'll just have to live with an untextured gravel floor in one of the builds. But that means there's nothing left to do except head on over to the medieval city and add a couple more buildings and get this project well and truly underway. Good morning, dear viewer. Howdy hey. Howdy hey, what is that? I'm never saying that again, sorry. Yes, welcome back. Join me on this fine morning as we enter the city and check out our new builds. I mean, even just entering the city, it just feels like such a big step's been taken. Zombie friend is still in here. Hello? I can't wait to get this area completed as well, and then we'll really have the kind of town centre here. And so we have two new additions to the city. I think we'll take a look at this first. This is our bookshop, come library, come cafe in a way. It's an interesting building because I'm really trying to not just play it safe. It'd be super easy to, play it safe, just do grey and tough and, grey tone, white tone, your monotone kind of blocks, deep slate, etc. So I'm trying to use different colours which hopefully come through on these two buildings. For this one, it's the pink, it's the cherry wood. I've accented the building with cherry wood, which I think works quite well, especially heading up here. We're kind of transitioning from our cherry wood into our copper and jungle, which I think is quite a clean transition upwards. It is called Erasmus's Folly. The owner is called Folly. Lovely lady. She rants a lot though, don't listen to her. And it is accepting donations, book donations, that is, anyway, and that is what this kind of undersection, I'm not sure what it would be called, patio, not really patio, but people can come and donate their books here, and then we'll head on inside, and immediately striking me is this horrible floor. It is a horrible carpet using leaf litter on jungle wood to kind of give the impression of one of those horrible carpets you might find at a library or place like this. I kind of love it, to be honest. I think it's hilarious, and even though it's really not very nice on the eye, I don't know, I really like it. We've got our kind of counter here and some, I don't know what's going on back here. I had like 2 blocks to work with, so I put some random garbage there. This is the kind of where you come and pay for your books or check them out. But before we go upstairs, we'll go through here first. This is our kind of library section where we're keeping all our books. We've got rows of books. For example, we've got this one here. Oh, what's that? Interesting. I wonder what else there is. If you were reading this, you're an idiot. That's not very nice, sorry. You do have to sub though, it said it. It's an official document, you have to do it. But in here, pretty simple, we've got stacks of books and then some paintings on the wall. Is this the light grey one or the white one? I can't quite remember. Yeah, light grey. Oh, that's the wrong way around. That's going to really annoy me. The light grey glazed terracotta and some carpets just to kind of break that up a bit. And I put these banners on the ends of the bookshelves as well. I don't know why. It just looked a little bit plain in here. It still does. I don't really know how else I could spice up a library room apart from maybe a reading area or something, but the space isn't really big enough for that. Okay, and now we'll head on upstairs. This is our cafe section of the building. I added this last because I basically had quite a plain roof here and I thought
kind of needs something on it rather than it just being plain roof. You have to do that these days because, you know, you're flying around with a light tree. You do see builds from this angle, so it adds a little bit of visual interest when you're flying around. But we've got these chairs and these kind of high stool designs I came up with using some scaffolding and bamboo shelves. I think they're pretty cool. Through here is the kind of bar area where you'd go order your coffee. Oh, and I did bring these water bottles to put in there as well. Lovely. You can come here, grab a book from downstairs, come up here, buy yourself a coffee from in here and have a nice sit down. Just on the roof, we've got like a little chimney design coming out, bellowing a bit of smoke. That is our library come bookshop come cafe. This is a building of many hats. Moving on over here, we've got a kind of barracks, archery range, armory. And coming on in, it's a very practical area. We've got barrels galore for them to store all their military supplies. Over here we have a shooting range with a couple of dummies and another shooting range with some target blocks over here. And they have a kind of watchtower here looking out, which is the thing I'm most uncertain about, which I've built. Most particularly the roof of it. We're kind of transitioning red into orange, mangrove into acacia here. And it's interesting for sure, but I think it just looks a little bit weird. I might come back and change that. But again, that was like the cherry wood. I could have just done it out of spruce or dark oak or something and been happy with it. But just want to try something a little different. We do have like a little interior here. Not much going on, just some random stuff. And you can come up in the tower here and kind of get a little view out. But I'm not actually quite complete with this place before we have this kind of bare fence here. But I wanted to use the armor stand mod to add a couple of hanging fences and whatnot onto here. So we're going to give that a go. So I'm not very experienced with this mod, and if you don't know what it is, it changes armor stands so you can shift right click on them and do all sorts of things like make them invisible, give them gravity or not. And its main use is we can give an item, say this tripwire hook, to the armor stand. If we show arms and then give it to it, we can go over here and swap the main hand and head and make the armor stand invisible, turn off gravity, and then using these sliders up here, we can change its position. We probably want to scale it down a bit. We can change its size. Let's say 0.8 maybe. That looks good to me. We want to move it maybe over here. Done. So then next to this, we could put down another armor stand and do all our bits to it. Give it a bow, make it invisible. We maybe want to scale our bow down a little bit. Move it over here. We can use this to kind of spin the bow a bit. Line it up properly. There we go. We've got a kind of bow ready to go to pick up and take into the training range here. Hanging off a little tripwire hook. So I'm going to add a few more of these and a few other points of interest, maybe some arrows sticking out the heads of these dummies on these target blocks, just to bring this kind of area to life a little bit. I'll see you when it's done. Hello, welcome back. I've done some armor stand magic. Check it out. We've got a few bows and a crossbow hung up here. Over in our archery range, we've got some arrows sticking out of the dummies. Someone's missed clearly here. And over here, someone has hit the bullseye. Practicing hard, I see. And in here, we've just got a little bow on the table there. Just really little touches, which I really enjoy. I didn't want to do anything too massive because then it kind of starts to stride towards not really being vanilla. And this world is pretty vanilla. I keep it about as vanilla as I like. I just like some quality of life things, and I like this mod because it lets me do little things like this to just bring a little bit of life to our build. Bosh. And you thought we were done? We're not done. We're never done. I'm never done. I'm here forever. I'm immortal. I'll be playing Minecraft till I'm 100,000 years old. I'm going to be playing this world forever and ever and ever and ever. And you're going to watch every single episode. So you better subscribe and like right now so you can see it all. Because we're about to build something very cool. So I briefly mentioned last episode. I've missed. But I'll repeat it. That I'm kind of just fully leaning into making this a fantasy world. We've got a lot of fantasy vibes going on between that and the Hobbit Village. Just, it's giving that vibe, you know what I mean? We're going for it. We're fully going for it. What do you think of when you think of fantasy? people think of different things. Some people might think of orcs or elves or all these different things. What do I think of? I think a dragon. That's right, we're going to build a dragon. I've not decided on its placement yet, but somewhere flying over the top of our medieval city here. And because I hate myself, like, I truly don't know why I've done this, but I want to make it my favourite colour. And my favourite colour is purple, and that poses a problem. Let me show you. Hello, welcome to a little creative flat world. So the problem is, there's not a lot of purple blocks in this game. So here I've placed a few purple blocks. There might be one or two more, but these are what I could get from a quick scroll, and there is not a lot. And some of these are like not practical, like building out shulker boxes. They count as an entity, so you won't be able to see it from far away. And you know, considering we're building a dragon in the sky, we probably want to see it from far away. So that's out of the question. We could, of course, move into using some more pinkish blocks, maybe something like purple, just to expand it. But you kind of see where I'm coming from. Purple blocks, they're a bit few and far between. And so what do you think I did when I was thinking, oh, I'm going to build a dragon. Let me plan to build a dragon. Which block would I pick? Would I pick something easy to farm, like wool? No, I picked crying obsidian. I need so much crying obsidian. Like, it's ridiculous how much crying obsidian I need. Why have I done this to myself? And so I'm going to jump back onto the survival world and spend hours and hours of my life collecting crying obsidian. I'm going to be crying while I do it, but I'm going to put on some really happy music and make it look like I had a really good time. But I promise you I didn't. I was crying. I'm in so much pain. I've suffered so much. You saw the montage. Oh wait, it was a happy montage. I'm in such a good mood. I love collecting crying obsidian. Oh, don't you love crying obsidian? Is it your favourite block? It's my favourite block, and I've got barely any of it. Oh, I don't have an exact number. I guessed I needed around, 7-ish stacks of it. Oh my god, I'm not even close. This is pathetic. It's pathetic. And I've exhausted all my gold trading with piglins, which I didn't even want to do. I just wanted to collect it from porters, but that was just a stupid, terrible plan because I'm so silly and stupid. I'm such a stupid idiot. Why didn't you tell me not to do that? It was really mean of you. You just wanted to watch me suffer, didn't you? I know you just wanted to watch me suffer. It's not very nice of you, okay? You can make it up to me by liking the video and subscribing. I am Meoweth, and as Meoweth, I do not give up. So we have a plan. What is the plan, you ask? Well, funny you'd ask that. Step 1, reach the nether roof. Step 2, build a gold farm. Step 3, make sure crying obsidian isn't the only thing that's crying. It's me, I'm gonna go cry a bit. Step 4, barter with pigmen using the gold from the gold farm. Step 5, probably cry a bit more. And then get the crying obsidian we need. Yippee! But you know what that means, don't you? It means there's redstone. You know what it means? It's time for another episode of Redstone with Meoweth. I'm Meoweth and I do redstone and you're gonna watch me do redstone. Yay! I'm really good at it, by the way. I'm not terrible. Now then, I could build a super gold farm, but I'm not going to because I don't want to. Because I didn't plan on doing this and I'm kind of being forced to do it. So instead we're just going to build a little baby one. We're going to build a little one and then I can just AFK a bit and then we're there and we can expand it later. This is very much another case, a lot like the iron farm I built, which is terrible. Really, really bad. I mean, it's really good. It's got really good drop rates. It's like 4 billion in an hour. I broke some records. I got a Guinness Book of World Records. Go look it up. 2026 Guinness Book of World Records. Meoweth. Best iron farm ever. It's super good. Really, really great. That's actually what they said in the tagline there. You don't believe me? That's okay. But they're going to be saying it again. I'm getting another award for this gold farm because it's totally in my head. I know roughly how they work. We need a platform, pig attack, turtle egg. Yummy. Egg omelette. Pig want omelette. Pig get egg, but cannot get egg because trap. Fall, hurt, boom, die. Gold in chest. You get that? See, I try to simplify it for you because I know you're not very good with redstone. It might be, I'm top 10
top 10 redstoners of all time. Go look up a list. Top 10 Minecraft redstoners. I guarantee you I'm probably like... I'm not going to be on that. I'm sorry. No, I am sorry. My bad. Anyway, that's probably enough of my quite frankly insane ramblings. And we have a few supplies here. Things I think we might need. The 2 things I am missing, though, are A, turtle egg. B, this is all the magma blocks I've got, and it's definitely not going to be enough, so we'll have to get some of that. That's easy. I can go mine that in the nether. The turtle eggs, though, I haven't seen a turtle on this world. I have like 300 hours in this world. I've never seen a turtle, so we gotta go find one. All I know, they spawn on beaches. Here, turtle. Hello. Any turtles? I'm looking. Oh, I was anticipating like a 20-minute journey. You all right, fellas? I need seagrass, right? Take this. Take this. Oh, I'm really sorry. Yeah, you go that way. You go that way. Oh, hello. Get a little bit more of this, and then we'll be all set. Okay, not got it all, but we're already doing a little farm, so surely this will be enough. Let's find our way onto the nether roof. Okay, this is a good time to mention I've never done this, but what we're looking for is on the left over there, under target block, we need our Y coordinate, the middle one to be 127. Here we go, 127. This is why I'm scared, because I could get stuck in the bedrock and die and lose the hardcore world. But bro, so it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. All we need to do, ladder up here. This, we want to get our ender pearls. All we need to do is aim here and pray. Pray. Pray for me. Okay, we've made it. It's quite spooky up here. So the way you do this, you put a piston on the block we just came through. Out the back here, we want some redstone heading into a lever. We want obsidian on top. We put a trapdoor here, and then we will put a T. I've only got 14 T, by the way, because it's expensive. So we've got limited chances here before we get stuck here forever. Yeah, this could go very wrong, and we could be stuck up here. I'm sure we can do it, though. So you need to rebind your place button, a key on your keyboard. Don't use U, we're going to go for U. I'm pressing U. It's very weird. I don't like it. We put our TNT here, and then we hold a piston in our hands. When we activate this lever, we need to look at a specific spot on the obsidian, which we'll be able to see because this bit of the piston will extend, where then hopefully in a split second we can place a piston which will push into the bedrock floor and basically glitch in. Let's give it a go. Nothing left to do. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, I'm panicking. I think we need to look like here. Did we do it? That looks good to me. Oh, that's fine. We weren't going to do it first try. No one does this first try, guys. Right. Still using you, by the way. I hate this. If anyone actually plays like this, you are weird. Slightly panicking. I was really hoping to get that first try. Second time's the charm. That's how the saying goes, I've decided. Bam. You want to come over here? Please. Oh no, I think we got it wrong. No, we did it. We did it. Yes, we're not stuck on the nether roof. We're fine. Yes. Celebrate with some TNT exploding. I can't place it. It's on you. You. I'm holding you right now. This is why I can't look around. Yay. Yeah, quite pleasantly surprised about that. I definitely didn't think that would be stuck here forever. No, not at all. Why would I think that? I'm like top 47 Minecraft Redstoners, remember? I actually won. You might not know this, but the 2007 and 2008, I'm the back-to-back Redstone champion of the Redstone World Cup. You might not know that. But it was me. It was Meoweth. Look it up. Okay, and with a way up and down now, we can build a little gold farm up here. Up we go. I really should have flown up here. Any day now. Okay, to kick us off, we're just going to build a little glass platform here. Nothing too big. Mobs cannot spawn on glass and slabs, so we should be safe here. Nice, this should do it. Let's get ourselves portal up and running up here so we don't have to do the trek all the way. And we can get back here and upgrade this thing at some point. Oh, we're at build limit. I forgot. it's actually really important that you first do the last steps at the build limit, and then you break that and bring it down here. I'm not going to tell you why, because I don't need to, because I'm a redstone genius. You just got to believe me. You got to believe me. Don't you believe me? I'm really good at redstone. You just got to believe me, okay? Yeah, just do that. Waste your time. Then what you want to do, little chest here. Hopper for collection going into the back. Like so. We're going to slab this, and then we're going to surround it with glass. There you go. Bloody easy. We're going to build this up a bit, and then I'm going to build a platform out of that. What's it called? Magma. That's it. That's it. Then I'm almost done. Watch me. I just had a thought. Can't gas spawn up here? Do I need to worry about that? I'm going to choose to ignore that as a potential problem for now. Okay, for now this platform size should do. We're going to put our egg over here somewhere. So we'll put some fake trapdoors here. We'll put our egg here. And get rid of that so nothing can spawn. And then we just want to bait them into thinking they can walk into it, block them. Can we do it like that? And then they should think, oh, I can get that egg. Yummy egg. Omelette. Piglet love omelette. Yummy. And then they walk over here and then they fall into the kill chamber. This could work. Let's get down there and see if this does anything. Piggies? Hello? Let's make a little house for me. Oh my god, it's working. Okay, never mind. It's working. Guys, that scared life out of me. That's good. That's good news. Hello. Hi, how's it going? I'm still gonna make a house because I'm scared now. Okay, obviously these guys don't die to the fall, but the hope is that this is a small enough chamber where if enough of them fall down here, they'll simply die to entity cramming. Obviously we could manually come in and start slashing at them, but I wanted this to be kind of AFK.
Okay, a quick 20 minutes later. It's not a lot of time, but we can kind of do the maths on our hourly drop rate and work from there. We got piggies galore, and we got gold galore. I'm gonna go sleep on this.
Tomorrow.
Why hello there, how are you? You joined me on the next day. Oh, what's this? I'm building more, you ask? Well yes, for I have been recording for 40 minutes and didn't unmute my microphone. So here's a quick compilation of me mimicking what was happening over the last 40 minutes while I finish expanding the layers of this gold farm. It's been like a week since I recorded that, and I don't know what I was talking about. So I'm guessing I was probably talking about how really, really good this gold farm is. Definitely doesn't drop 40 nuggets an hour. Probably crying about crying obsidian. I've done that a lot this episode. Don't like crying obsidian anymore. What else would I say? Probably talk about how good at the game I am. Spoiler, I'm actually not. Yeah, that's like the three things I say, right? Alright, that's that then. Weren't those the times, the good old times. But anyway, this is it. Ow! This is the Meoweth certified gold farm. Oh my god, that's a ghast! Everyone panic! I don't know what to do. Oh, the ghasts were a problem. The ghasts are a problem. I don't know how they spawn. Okay, the theory goes, if we do 1, 2, and then a slab, a ghast can't spawn. They're big guys. So if we are to do this, and create some rows like this, I think we can stop ghast from spawning. Okay, we've got the squiggly line of ghast despair. Let's go back down and try this again. I mean, entity cramming is possible, right? It's just I don't think we're getting enough to spawn here where it's going to happen. Oh, that was kind of satisfying. We can turn all our nuggets into gold. Okay, yeah, I think I'm just going to sit here semi-AFK for a while, repair my tools, collect a few more stacks of gold. We'll see how much crying obsidian I can get. I probably just going to give up and use a different block at this point and just use as much as we'll get. So that's the end of Redstone with Meoweth. Super good farm, really good, rated 10 out of 10. I've suffered. I've suffered so much. I never, ever want to see another piece of crying obsidian once I've built this. If I ever see another piece, if I ever hear the word, if I read the word, I'm gonna cry. So please don't comment crying obsidian, because I will actually cry. Yeah, so we got 3 stacks and 18. I AFK'd the gold farm a little bit. It's terrible, doesn't work very well, but got some gold and did some bartering. Still wasn't enough, so I flew off that way to a Badlands and mined a bunch of gold. Then went back and did some more bartering, and this was the amount. If I had to guess how much I actually needed, I would say probably about double this amount. But I can't do it anymore. It's been like 6 hours of just trying to get crying obsidian. I can't do it, okay? So we're just going to have to work with what we've got here and fill in the gaps with some other blocks, I guess. But we do have everything we need. Still a little undecided on the placement of the old dragon. It's tricky. I like to work with angles, so let's get some angles going and try and pick a spot. And I'm thinking this is the viewing platform, really, the main one for this city. And I think the best place might just be hovering in the sky here. I kind of want it high up and flying somewhere around the higher section of the mountain. And I think over here would be the best framing. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, I'm just rambling for no reason. I've missed my podium. We've got a dragon to build. We're going to build a dragon. It's a really big dragon. It's going to go raw. Okay, building a dragon now. There be dragons. That's plural. Sorry. There be dragon. Floating in the sky above our medieval city. A dragon. Oh, it's so cool. We really have crossed the threshold into full fantasy now. There's no going back. We were teetering the line, but this is about as fantasy as it gets. It's so cool. I love it. Took a really long time to both build and plan out and collect the resources for, because it's stupid. Was it worth it? Was the pain and suffering of this crying obsidian worth it? I think not. Definitely not. I never want to go through that again. No, I'm joking. It was so worth it. I would have liked a little more, but I think with the limited amount I managed to collect, I managed to scatter it along the top here and create some really cool texturing. The belly, we've made it kind of lighter. The underbelly out of this purple. We go into our amethyst and then some purple concrete. We got a little bit of wool for highlights in certain areas like the leg here. And then we transition into our blue concrete and our crying obsidian kind of along the line here where we have these kind of, I like to imagine this is bone kind of sticking out, base of our dragon. The eyes, they glow at night. Looks really cool with the shaders on. I might have already shown that in the time lapse though. Aren't they cool? They're so cool. I don't know what to call them. So if you've got any ideas for names, it would be really appreciated. Whether or not they are an enemy or a kind of guardian of the city is to be seen. We of course have some subtle lore with the evil eye and something lurking in the mountain. So maybe they're guarding the city from the threat that lies inside. Who knows? Other things going on are I decided to make the wings entirely out of glass. There's like animals that have see-through wings and I think it looks super cool and it's kind of like that. 3 types of glass, it's purple, magenta and then a little bit of pink highlighting right at the end. I think placement wise as well, if we take ourselves down here, I got it pretty well. I was really unsure when I was building it if this was the right place for it. I was thinking maybe we should have done it on this side. But I think it does frame our city really nicely there. 2 new buildings, a big dragon floating in the sky. We got a couple more buildings to add in here, a couple down there. I'm thinking a cathedral or something at the end here would be really cool with the graveyard. Do want to add some fields and smaller houses out the front here just to blend the city out into the environment as well. And we of course have to gotta do the back of the mountain at some point. Yeah, I'll do it.
I promise I'll do it, okay? I promise. But anyway, this has been dragging on. You get it, it looks like a dragon here. It's like dragging on. That was a terrible pun, sorry. The episode's over. Goodbye.